Hey everybody. Hey. All right. Can you hear me? I hope you can hear me now. Welcome to Urban Economic Empowerment Show. Let's get this party started right. Hold on a second. So today we're gonna do some paper trade. We're gonna do some paper trading. We're gonna talk about some more on budgeting. So let me get my little stuff together. How you guys doing? Hope you had a good week. I missed y'all last week. I had some things I had to do, so I didn't get anything going. Right. Give me 1 second to get this together. Let me share my screen. Hope you guys are doing cool out there. Let me make sure you can see it on the YouTube. Hey, make sure you guys subscribe to my personal account. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hold on. Make sure I get this link. Peace, power, and profit, everybody. Let me get the link out. Let's see. All right, so each week we try to make sure we give you all good information that you can use. Now, although sometimes when we're live, some of this info, you may be like, you know what? I already know this. Why is they going over it? It's always opportunity for you to improve. I need a few subscribers. So make sure you all please subscribe to my channel. Okay. Put the link in the chat. So once you guys come on in, make sure you hit that like. And we're going to get this party started. Okay. All right. So one of the reasons I like going over budgets is because it's never too late or too early to start. I hope some of my buddies join me and make sure I can hear it on the YouTube. Is this the YouTube? Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get it together. All right, here we go. All right, peace, power, and profit. I love using the Stash app. It has a lot of learning tools, as you can see over the top. You can get financial news. You can learn about investing, crypto, savings, budgets, insurance, and taxes and retirement. And if you have never heard any of this information in detail, you can always go to the Stash app and kind of take your time and walk yourself through information and kind of learn. So what I've been doing lately, my background is accountant, and I've kind of been doing a little budgeting all my life. However, I always like to see, can I save a little bit more money? Do I have a little bit more in my paycheck that I can squeeze from to add to my savings or to save up for a major purchase of some sort? What do I have? And so I always go back to breaking down a budget even more. Okay. So I'm going to use this topic here. How much of your paycheck should you save? And this article was written June the 27th, 2022. So we'll go through it. As I stated, many people may already understand budget. They may do it all the time. Some people may even still be using a checkbook and balancing their checkbooks. Some of us, we get paid and we just spend as we go. We kind of understand what we have in our bank account. We kind of saying we don't have. Sometimes we think that we don't have enough net to save or to start saving. So we're going to explore this article and see where we kind of fall. It says, when you start looking ahead to your financial future, saving up money is often a key consideration for meeting your goals. And once your income covers your bills and other necessities with money to spare, you may find yourself wondering just how much of that surplus you should be setting aside for the future. Saving a percentage of your paycheck every month can help you build an emergency fund, reach your saving goals, and invest in your long-term financial future. The general rule of thumb is to save 20% every paycheck. That 20% includes retirement, short-term savings, and any other savings goals you may have. By understanding your income and expenses, you can create a budget using the 50-30-20 budgeting rule and determine just how much of your paycheck you should save or invest each month. In this article, we'll cover saving with the 50-30-20 budgeting rule, when to break the 50-30 budgeting rule, what to do with your savings, where to keep your savings. All right, so let's get it popping. Again, peace, power, and profit. Make sure you guys hit that like button, hit that subscribers bell, and don't forget to subscribe to my channel. All right, determine your income and expenses. The first step to any savings strategy is to create a budget that will allow you to plan a specific amount of save after your expenses are covered each month. To get started, you'll want to understand your income and expenses. That's how much money is coming in and where it's currently going. A good way to do this is to add up your income and expenses for the last 2 to 3 months. Then calculate the average to get a sense of your usual monthly financial picture. Looking at a few months worth of financial records helps ensure you capture expenses that don't come up every single month. And it's especially important if you don't make a consistent paycheck. To identify income, add up all the money you take home, which might include your paycheck, money from a side hustle, and payments from things like child or spousal support or governmental programs. Then take a look at your expenses, everything you spending your money on, including both necessities like bills and groceries, as well as discretionary spending on things you want but don't necessarily need. With a clear picture of your income and expenses in hand, you'll be prepared to create your budget. All right, let's get it going. Use the 50-30-20 budgeting rule. The 50-30-20 budgeting rule can help you determine how much of your paycheck you should save by assigning every dollar you make to a bucket. Determined by the percentage of income, 50% of your paycheck goes to your needs, 30% to your wants, and 20% to your savings and investments. What you consider a need versus a want is inherently personal and based on your unique situation and goals. For example, the nature of your work may require you to purchase a more powerful laptop. For you, that's a need if you cannot do your work without it. Someone else may be able to accept a cheaper alternative, and a nicer computer would be considered a want. Here's how the buckets break down. 50% to need. Everybody has different needs, but you can think about them as your necessary expenses. Typically, needs often include rent or mortgage payment, utilities, insurance, car payments, groceries, debt payments, etc. Depending on your circumstances, needs also may include recurring medical costs, caretaking for a child or family member, education-related costs, public transportation, pet costs, tithing, and more. Look at your recurring expenses over the past few months to identify the expenses you have to cover each month and include them in your needs category. 30% to wants. This category incorporates things like hobbies, vacations, dining out, streaming services, gym memberships, and recreational activities. The breakdown could end up encompassing many small expenses like eating out or a few larger ones like a vacation or phone upgrade. Remember, it's only a want if it isn't necessary. For example, if you have to go to physical therapy to treat a medical condition, that's likely need, not a want. If you prefer the gym treadmill to run outside, but could take the alternative, a gym membership may be just a want. It depends on what's truly important to you. 20% to savings and investments. How you save and invest can also look different. You may want to focus on short or medium-term saving goals like educational expenses, a house or car, and building your emergency fund. Or you might want to invest for the long term with a brokerage account, an IRA or 401k for retirement, or an investment account for your child's future education. Whether you're saving for long-term goals or investing in your long-term financial future is very dependent on your situation. It is recommended that you start by building an emergency fund with enough savings to cover up to 6 months of expenses before moving on to another savings goal. All right. So let's see. When to break the 50-30-20 budgeting. Who's that?
For me, I don't know what it was. Who is that? Who in the bathroom? No, I found the thing. Yes.
When to break the 50-30-20 budgeting rule. Of course, how much of your paycheck you should save will depend on several factors, and the 50-30-20 rule doesn't have to be exact. You may need more than 50% of your income to cover your needs, or you may need to save and invest more than 20% of your income to reach your goals. If you have a lot of debt or live in a high cost of living city, for example, you may end up committing 60% of your income to needs, 20% to wants, and 20% to savings and investments. Or if you're saving for something important, you could rethink your breakdown and temporarily use a 50% needs, 20% wants, and 30% saving strategy. The 50-30-20 budgeting rule is a framework, and how you adjust it is dependent on your financial situation, lifestyle, saving goals, and needs. Here are a few specific scenarios in which you might want to allocate your income to categories a bit differently. All right, so let's talk about high or low expenses versus income. If your expenses are more than 50% of your income, you'll need to adjust your budgeting strategy to compensate. First, identify what expenses are wants versus needs. If they're mostly needs, adjust the 50% to cover the amount required. If they're mostly wants, look for opportunities to reduce these costs to get closer to 30%. Even if you can't commit 20% of your income to savings and investments, you can still find ways to save. Your priorities is creating a realistic budget that works for you, saving 10% of that paycheck, or even just $10 or $20 a week will build over time. If your needs are less than 50% of your income, you have an opportunity to put more money into savings and investments. This is a chance to avoid lifestyle creep, which is when you artificially inflate your needs or wants to fit a high income and instead double down on achieving your financial goals. For instance, if you get a raise at work, you might consider putting some of the additional income towards your saving goals instead of increasing discretionary spending. All right, so let's do this. Since we're going to go to a Google Excel spreadsheet. We're going to use Google. We're going to go here. Stroll down. We're going to go to Google Sheets. Zion, give me some food. And food. Let's do personal budget. Oh, you know what? Let's do blank. Oh, I should have went to templates. Hold on. Let me do it again. I was looking for.
Yeah. Oh.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna put this up. These are the 4 papers I was trying to find in the verses.
And then?
Yeah.
I thought I bought one.
I didn't know, but
That's fine. I'm live. All right, let me look on here and see if there's a personal budget worksheet as a template. Okay, I don't see one right there. Let me see if it's on monthly budget. Okay, yeah, we can use this one. We can use this one right here. All right, so I'm on Google Sheets. And this is a template. This way you won't have to worry about your formulas because they're already built in. All right. So here we go. So, hey, Chris, what's going on?
What's up?
All right. So let's build the budget, Chris. So we're going to say, let's do income first.
Okay.
All right. So let's be a little bit realistic because right now we're not talking to the people who making money, right? We're talking to the people who probably making about 28,000, 30,000. A lot of people not making. We're talking about because we want those individuals to kind of come up. We want them to kind of understand on how to make a little bit more money, right? We're talking to the people that's making like what $15 an hour. A lot of people not even making. Hold on, I'm gonna do 2 spreadsheets. Let's do this. Let me kind of split my screen because I'm gonna have to open up an Excel. We're gonna build a scenario because we're gonna show people how you could save based on what you have. Because sometimes, we just think we need a whole lot of stuff to entertain, but we really don't. We really don't. And these days, my niece asked me earlier, because I was like, hey, it's inflation. Y'all gonna have to get y'all snacks from somebody else, gonna have to pay for that because this is too much. We gotta find another source. We gotta get our budgets down pat. But like, where is inflation? So it was kind of cool. It was a teachable moment. So we're gonna build a scenario. So this is gonna be personal. This is gonna be Jan Doe personal budget because we're gonna take that because we're gonna make people out of a believer on how they can invest to make some money to kind of get themselves where they need to go. And we're not saying you're gonna make $1 million. We are actually building a scenario on the basis of you could start from somewhere to get where you want to be. That's the scenario, right? Mm-hmm. We're not talking to the people who are already in corporate making 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100,000. We're not talking to y'all. We're talking to The brand new, fresh out of high school student who ain't got no money getting a job. That's who we talking to. Personal budget. We're gonna say we're gonna say high school because we're not gonna insult no adults. All right.
I mean, so
Be quiet, Chris.
no, I'm serious.
Oh, because some people still making with high school students are making. They're competing with the kids at the fast foods, at the grocery stores.
Yeah, we want that demographic. We want those people too.
Oh, we want them? All right. Chris
Yeah.
said we got you, dog. Hold on, Chris. I got my thing on
All right.
and it's hold on. I got something stuck in the keyboard, so keep putting the number 7. Okay, there we go. All right, so we're gonna say the dislocated worker. How about that? That's better.
Dislocated.
Yep. We're gonna call them dislocated workers.
Okay, sure.
And we're gonna define it. Okay, let me get it.
Okay.
We're going to define it because we gonna build a real scenario. So you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
We gonna do jobs and everything. Might help somebody today. All right. So let me bring this over here so we can see. So a dislocated worker, the term dislocated worker means an individual who has been terminated or laid off or has received a notice of termination or layoff from a job, from employment, 2 is eligible for or has exalted entitlement to unemployment compensation or has been employed for a duration of, has been employed for a duration sufficient to demonstrate to the appropriate entity at a one-stop center. So basically, we're talking about individuals who have been terminated, lost a job, unemployed, been laid off. Yeah, that's it. Those people, or never had a job at all. Coming out of the system, economically in a location that's considered a desert, unincorporated area, people who have relocated from one location to another. Okay, that's who we're talking to. So we're gonna call y'all dislocated. We're gonna call y'all dislocated workers.
Dislocated worker.
All right. So let's do this. We can get our scenario going. What job? We're gonna say food service worker. Give me a job.
Just say general labor.
Oh, they make too much money.
General laborers do?
Yep. General laborers, shoot, they make about $20 an hour. Oh, you're right. Okay. This is South Carolina. So we use South Carolina. General labor as of August 16, 2023, the average pay for general labor in South Carolina is $15.22. All right. So that's our scenario. So we're gonna use that dollar amount.
$15.22.
Yep.
And a full-time or part-time?
That's full time.
Okay.
That's what they make. That's what they make, Chris. So we're gonna call them we're gonna call them personal budget for general labor. General laborer. All right. Okay. And we saying that, all right, so we're using real numbers. And then we're gonna say 15.22. This is per hour. How you doing, Price? What's going on? And we're gonna say 40-hour work week. It's gonna be hours per week. And then, so weekly pay. So just in case they get paid per week, so we're gonna take that 15 times that 40, right? Let me spread this out and we'll come back to our other screen so I can get my numbers. And then that's weekly. And then monthly. Oh, we gotta go daily. Daily. It's gonna be equals not daily. Yeah. So that'd be 8 hours a day. Hold on. Screw that up. Hold on. Let me switch this out. Give me 1 second. Switch that over here. Per day would be 8. And we're considering an 8-hour work week. It could be more. Daily pay. We gotta say pay per hour. Pay per hour, and this would be daily pay. So that would be equals 15 times 8. Oh, in the wrong section.
15 times 8 more? Really?
Yeah. Yeah. A 15, 22 times 8.
That's 90.
No, 15.
15 times 8 is 90.
No, 15, 22 times 8. Y'all see I'm live.
That's
15.
121.76. Oh,
15. Yeah.
121.76.
Right. Hold on, I got this in the wrong spot. And then
120.
let me move this.
Oh,
All right,
you
so
want
that's my daily. That's my
Yeah.
daily, right? Okay, then weekly. Okay, so then this is my weekly.
Yeah.
It's 8 hours per week. And then it's weekly pay. And then monthly. And we only going to consider Monday through Friday. I mean, we're gonna do the 80-hour work week. So bi-weekly. That's what I'm missing. Bi-weekly. So that's 80 hours bi-weekly. Hours. So that would be 80. And I know you guys are probably saying, now, why is she doing this the long way? Because in order to get people, because everybody don't get paid the same way. So you have to make sure when you learn how to do this stuff from scratch, then you can teach it to your child and you'll be able to answer the right questions. So I know people always say, man, she always go the long route. But it's really to make sure you understand it manually, because everybody uses the computer so much that they don't even know how to do something manual. Like they don't know where to start. They just know this is where I get my number from. So I like to do it manually so you can kind of understand what's going on, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
Bi-weekly and then monthly. So bi-weekly is 80, and so monthly would be 160, right? Because it's 2 weeks, 4 weeks cut up. And we already know sometimes it's 5 weeks in a month. So please don't do that to me. We already know that. We just gonna do this scenario right now.
What are you talking about?
And
How much
I'm gonna do
how much it
annually
is
as
together?
well. Huh?
You saying how much it is together a month?
Well, we just gonna take in consideration to get paid twice a month.
Okay.
Oh Lord, why you let me do that? Monthly, and then monthly pay. What's up, price?
76
Hey,
times
what's
5.
going on, Ms. Mo? What's going on, Chris?
Hey, what's up, brother Price?
We are teaching people how
6088.
to break out their money and do a budget. So we taking a long route, but it's practical.
This is a bi-weekly pay, Mo.
Yeah, that was bi-weekly was the 80 hours, and then monthly was the 160.
Huh?
Yeah,
Oh, 160 hours. Okay, I got
yeah.
you. I got
Because
you.
we're gonna say, okay, let me add another line. Because we want our scenario to make sense. We're gonna add another line here, and I'm gonna say this person gets paid paid twice per month. So we don't get confused.
And this
First
is
and the 15th.
this is gross, gross, not net, right?
This gross, correct.
Okay.
These are gross. And then we're gonna do annual. Annual hours is usually on the 40-hour work week is usually 2087 because it's and you can do the math. If you do 40 hours times 26 pay periods, so if you're getting paid twice a month, it's like 26 pay periods, I think, in a year.
Yeah. Well, 26. Yeah, 26 weeks. Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's 1,040 else, 2080.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm sorry. I said that wrong. If you do 80 times 26, because 40, it would be 40 times 52. I'm sorry. It's 52 weeks in a year. It's 26 pay periods because you're getting paid bi-weekly, I'm sorry, twice a
No,
month. Then 26.
you right in line because if you just multiply it twice, you will still get the same amount. So
Right,
it's 52
2080.
weeks.
Now, the reason they used to have, if you went to, just to give you a point of reference, because people be like, source up, where you get that information from. If you want to use a point of reference, if you use the federal site, they're gonna take into consideration you get paid for the holidays in there, and it may say 2087. So let's go to our reference point.
Mhm.
We're gonna go to omp.gov, and we're gonna put in, and this is the official military personnel site. And honestly, if you have a business, I'm teaching you something right now. Teaching you something.
Mhm.
Teaching you how to break down a budget if you're going to employ people, and how to come up with your hourly wages.
Right.
So you can have a point of reference. So if you ever got audited and they say, well, how did you know how to use that? You could say, I used it because this is what I use. And as long as you have a rhyme or reason and you can use their site to come up with the information, you kind of get some favor. So on the ONPF site, you could go to salaries. Let me see. With the salary, I could put that in. I think I could get it from there. Yep, salaries and wages. And you go to salary and wages, and if you scroll down, and you go to I think it's under basic rates. I think. We're not going to use the federal wages, but we are going to do, you know what? Sometimes I usually get to it from searching consultant. Hold on.
Mhm.
It's going to be under salaries and wages, but it's going to take me straight to the section that I want. When it comes down to the hours. Yep, determining the pay. Okay, so determining pay rate. Where's it at? Here's the biweekly fact right here. This is what I was talking about. So the biweekly rate is computed by dividing the annual. They're giving an example of the GS salary, GS 15 steps 10 base rate, excluding the locality, and divided by 2087 hours to find the hourly rate pay by multiplying that by the 80 hours. So let me go right here, computing hourly rate. So here we go, bam. So this is our point of reference right here for the hourly rate. Boom, 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 boom. All right. And so you can read up on this, and this kind of gives you your point of reference. They use the 2087 hour divisor. And I think it's because that 7 hours they add in there is here it is. It says the 2087 hour divisor may not be used for employees or individuals excluded from the definition of employees. So if you're a contractor or anything like that, you don't have to use that. But that number, hold on, because they got a rhyme or reason where they come up with that number. I'll find it for ya.
Mhm.
Yeah, you said that's a GS15, Ms. Mo?
Yeah, so this example, they use the GS15 step 10 to come up with that hourly rate. But that's what they use for consultants in the, when you're contracting with the government.
Okay,
So I
GS, like golf.
Yeah.
GS, like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm listening.
Okay, so it said the background until 1984, an hourly rate of basic pay was computed by dividing the employee's annual rate of basic pay by 2080. That's 40 hours times that 52 work week. Remember I talked about that earlier? It says the number of hours in 52 work weeks of 40 hours. That's how I got that, Chris, from earlier. And rounded to the nearest cent. For a regular full-time employee, the hourly rate was then multiplied by 80 to determine the biweekly gross pay. This formula presumes a calendar year consisting of exactly 52 weeks or 364 days. However, a calendar year actually consists of either 365 or 366 days. Thus, a calendar year may have more paid work days than 52-week year. A General Accounting Office study published in 1981 demonstrated that over a 28-year period, the period of time it takes for the calendar to repeat itself, there are, on average, 2,087 work hours per calendar year. This average results from the fact that there are usually 4 years with 262 work days, in parentheses, 2,096 hours, 17 years with 261 work days, and 7 years with 260 work days. The 2,087 divisor is derived from the following formula: 2,096 hours times 4 years plus 2,088 hours times 17 years plus 2,080 hours times 7 years divided by 28 years, which gives us 2,087.143 hours. Using the 2,087 is the average number of work hours in a calendar year, reasonably accommodates the year-to-year fluctuations in work hours. Okay, so let me repeat. The reason they use, when you're doing when you're calculating the annual amount, the 2,087 hours, is because they did a study in 1981 that over a period of 28 years, your work hours actually comes out to 2,087. And so they did that by doing 4 years, 7 years, 4 years. They calculate 4 years, 17 years, and then another 7 years. And the average of all of that comes out to 2,087. And so that's why they use it. And so this is your actual point of reference for if anybody asks you. So if you're doing contract, if you're going to bid a contract and you're trying to find out how much your hours are, right? For a person, I would always bid a contract whether somebody's going to work full time or not. I would always bid a contract off of this number right here, 2087. Because whether that person works their contract or not, that's what I call hot hours, hot money. And it's justifiable. And the reason I say justifiable, because the rule of thumb for calculating annual pay is to take the 2,087 hours times the base rate or that pay rate. Any questions? Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense to me. I just got questions about, I mean, that particular position, and I guess it don't matter if they got paid vacation. And then
that's included.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But what if you got a position that don't do that?
Well, if you're gonna bid a contract, I would include it anyway.
Okay, I get it. As I'm saying, I include the number. So you saying work out the say I get a contract and I got employees and they don't get.
Yeah, you just keep it. You keep it. So the reason I say bid it in your contract, because up front I'm gonna bid that per person. I'm gonna bid that okay, let's do this. So I'm gonna build off of this, right? So we're gonna use the annual. So if I was doing,
I don't want to complicate you, Ms. Mo. Keep going on. Keep going on. I'm gonna listen.
No, it all ties in. What you need? Oh, you tried to apply for something and they said no go. Global lending. Yeah. All right. So I'm going to tie it all in because it's going to tie in anyway. So number. In fact, so it's gonna be budgeted for business. I'll just change it up a little bit. All right, boys, so you can leave me alone. Bye. Somebody better bring me some food. Yeah, whatever. Bye.
Thank you.
Hold on, y'all. Let me do something real quick. So basically, all right. So now that we've determined all the different functions, so if someone's getting paid per day, you're getting paid per week, or you getting paid annually, that's the entire breakout for one person. All right. So now we're gonna get into the fun. We're gonna get into the fun stuff. We're gonna break this money out. So we're thinking in terms of the individual, and we also thinking in terms if you have a business, and this is not government contract. This is coming up with your prices in general. And we're still talking about budgeting, but we have to go to the very basics, right? How do we get to this money? And then how we break it all out. Okay. So let's say I have my general laborers. I got a general laborer. I got me a accountant clerk. I got me a general clerk. I'm gonna call him a personnel clerk because that's gonna deal with the administrative piece. Personnel clerk. I got me a supervisor. And then I got the owner. All right. So my general clerk, so we know our general laborer, we know it's gonna make $15.22 an hour. You know what? Let me do this. I already had it at the top, so I could do like that. Making myself work too hard. Hold on. We're gonna break all these numbers out because we're gonna come up with how much we can pay each person. So we got our general laborer amount from, and we're gonna keep South Carolina because that's where I started. So I can be consistent with the information. Now we use let me go back over here. We use ZipRecruiter to come up with that number. But watch, I'm gonna show you another way. So you have ZipRecruiter. I'm gonna kill them kids. We gonna build a ledger. Let me move this over a little bit. Where my darn thing? It's over here. So before I get to my budget, I gotta do the hard work, the labor first. So I'm gonna build a ledger. So this is gonna be my ledger, my legend. So I use ZipRecruiter, and you can decide. We give you different ways. You can come up with these dollar amounts. The job title, or I'm gonna use the right word, occupation, because if you occupation title, and then we're gonna use pay rate. All right. So ZipRecruiter called general labor. They say 1522. Oh, I should go over here. And then this is general labeler. Now we can use, I'll show you how to use the GS in a second. Let me go to, so I'm using South Carolina. So I'm gonna go to SAMS.gov. When you get into contractual services and you're doing government contracts, under the Service Act, you have to use wage and determination for that county. So I'm gonna say South Carolina. And then I'm gonna break it out for the service contracts. And then I'm gonna say South Carolina. Oop. And I'm gonna say Richland County. I'm gonna use Richland County. And I'm gonna say yes. And then it's gonna give me one. And I'm just gonna see Richland County falls here and all some other counties as well. So I'm gonna pull the wage and determination. And I'm gonna copy this information right here, because I want to know where I'm getting this info from. And I'm gonna put it right there. And I'm gonna make it smaller. And general labor, I'm gonna use that same title, because that's the same, just a different source. And I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna scroll down. I'm gonna put it in print mode so you guys can see it. Not print mode, I'm sorry. Damn it. Did I go out? Messed up. Nah, I gotta wait because I screwed up. Oh man, I'm sorry. Give me a second. Let me see if I got any questions in the chat while I'm going. Oh man. Let me refresh it. Messed it up, girl.
What you doing, Mo?
I messed something up. I hit the wrong button.
Fire.
Let me stop changing it real quick. Let me see if I can get it back. Whole screen, but there you go. All right, let me share it again. My bad, y'all. All right. So I had to open it up. So the reason I'm using this, because if you're doing any service contracts, but I like using this even if I'm not using a service contract, because it just gives me some consistency. And then I could give raises at the same time. And it just teaches me how to be a fair company, so to speak. So with service contracts, you don't have to use this. You can come up with whatever number you want. You can use the regular federal minimum wage, which is $7.25 in some cases, but I like to, if I'm gonna go after contracts and I know I'm gonna be being paid consistently, I like to just keep it high classy and pay livable wages. So under this particular executive order, I'm not gonna pay somebody, the minimum wage is $16.20, right? So we already above that $15.22. And I'm gonna tell you, if I'm gonna do contractual work, if I'm gonna go after money, whether I'm gonna contract with the private industry or I'm gonna contract with state, local, federal government, I want to be on the high end of bidding. So even though I'm not authorized to pay this, because I'm just doing, if I'm gonna get, let's say I get a contract with a corporation, and it's not a federal, a local, state, or federal government contract, which means I don't have to fall under these rules. I'm gonna bid that private contract the same way, and I don't have to pay them but $7.25 if I don't want to, because that's the minimum wage rate, right? But because I bidded the contract with that $16.22 in mind for that employee, that means I'm gonna have some extra money out there somewhere. That makes sense? That's okay. I know it do.
Mhm.
So the minimum wage is the $16.20. And so of course we're getting in the contracts after January 20th. So that's why that number's there. Now, that's just minimum. The rule of thumb for this particular document though is that if the occupation title pays more, you have to pay more. If it pays less, you can't pay no less than $16.20. All right. So let's scroll down. So we're talking about general laborers. So we're going to look on here to see if there's a general labor occupational title. Ooh, y'all better be buying some tickets or donating, because this is the money right here. I'm giving y'all the goods. Giving y'all the behind the scene goods. Don't nobody teach you how to come up with a cost analysis.
That's a good point.
Let's see. I don't, let me do a control F, because I don't see
General
laborer. However,
I thought that was a term to cover like, basic jobs.
So now here will be the question. Someone would say, hey, Mo, what if they don't have the job title that I selected for my employees? What do I do? All right. That means if you're in a government contract, 9 out of 10. So this actually happened to us, y'all, believe it or not. When COVID happened, we were doing valet parking. Oh, price. Hey, you might want to get involved with that. Just a little plug. And guess what? Mississippi contract came out. Lord, I was sick. But I'll come back to it. So we were doing valet. No, hold on. Well, no, because I didn't know the darn contract came out. But so before COVID, the VA hospitals were doing valet parking. When COVID happened, all the valet parking contracts ceased fire. So they stopped. And they changed those contracts into temporary workers. Okay. Well, the wage and determination, there was no code for temporary workers, as you can see, right? So we paid the minimum wage for that county. Okay. 3 months later, 3 or 4 months later, they came out, and they came out with the code for their same group of people. They called them screeners. It's not on this one, but anyways, they came out with the code called screeners. I think it was called screeners. And what they did with us, they made us go back, and we had to pay each person those 4 months, the difference between temporary workers and screeners. It came out to like $3.80. For every hour that they worked, we had to go back and back pay it. The only reason they didn't, even though we still had to pay it, we got our money back from the VA. But the only reason it didn't stop with just us and the VA had to pay us back, because the VA didn't change the paperwork. So we were only going off of what was in the solicitation. So the Department of Labor said, okay, it's the VA fault. The VA, you got to give them their money back. They got to pay the employees. We had to pay over 100 and some thousand out. We had to pay the employees, and the VA gave us our money back, right? So when you don't see your code on here or your title, then you can either pay them that $16.20, or you can select the best thing that's on here. So I think there's a labeler. Yeah, so there's a ground maintenance labeler, right? Now, remember I said earlier, if the title dollar amount pay rate is less than $16.20, you have to pay at least $16.20. Right? So we're gonna do $16.20. So we're gonna put that here, right? And our point of reference is this right here, DOL. Okay. Now let's do accounting clerk since we got it up. We can go to ZipRecruiter. We can go. We ain't gonna do too many, but y'all get the point. Y'all get the point on the dollar amount. On how to do your research. This when you're looking for to determine how to pay someone, you want to search at least 3 sites or so. Oh, my third one gonna be this. All right. So how do you read the GSA table? Let me back it up. I forgot. I was gonna use GSA. So that's gonna be my 3. So I backed it up. You go to GSA pay table. You could do hourly, or you could do the salary. So let's go GSA pay table, and let's see. All right, right here. So the top one, you can go annual or you can go hourly. So we're gonna do hourly because that's what we're looking for. And how you read this table, anybody with 4 years of experience or less and a degree, you can go from a GS6 on down, right? Let me close this in. I'll close this in. Hold on, y'all. Close this in right here. Okay, cool. All right, you can go G. So this is the table price. So these are the grades, GS1 down to 15, and then it's base rate and overtime. And so these are the steps all the way across. So anyone that has at least 4 years of experience or less or college degree can be a GS7 or lower. They can apply for any of their jobs. That's kind of how you read that. Anybody with a 4-year degree or above, if they have a 4-year degree and they have years of experience, they can apply for anything between a 7 and a 9. This is initial employment. And if you have a master's, you can actually apply for a 9, GS9 above, right? So this person, let's say they only have high school and some college. So we're gonna give them the benefit of the doubt. We're gonna say GS6, we're gonna say GS6 step, we're gonna say GS6 step 4, $16.17. And we're getting that from OMPF. We're gonna get the link. We're gonna say OMPF. Official, official personnel management. All right, and that is OPM. All right, so boom, we'll do that like that. And let's wrap that text. All right, and then we'll keep the same title. Oh. Wait, I gotta change. So you can't go. And that will be 16.7. Oh, we're gonna do it with the overtime dollar amount. No, we do 16.7 base rate, 16.17. So 16.17. So boom, this is the hourly rate we came up with. You know, kids are crazy, I swear. Mm-hmm. All right. So bam. All right. And so we were doing each job title, right? That's how we would come up with that. So I just wanted to do a ledger on where you can get the numbers from. We ain't gonna do each job title. We're gonna get all ours from OMPF and we're gonna call it a day. That's the numbers we're gonna go with. We're gonna do it like that. And then so accounting clerk, we're gonna go up. So just to save time. And so we're gonna say accounting clerk 1. So 1664. And this is how you keep arguments down, especially when you own your own business and you're hiring people you know, and they be like, well, how did this person get paid this? And how did this person get paid that? Bam. This is your rhyme or reason.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Ms. Mo, let me ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna give you a scenario. I used to be an instructor, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we had green suiters and we had civilians.
Mm-hmm.
So of course the civilians were contracted. They weren't a GS level or whatever, but listening to you speak, they could have been quantified on the back end as a GS, but they had to have, certain certifications, blah, 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 blah,
Mm-hmm.
blah. What I'm getting at is the contractor billed us $100,000 a year per
Mm-hmm.
instructor. But the instructors, just for the sake of math, let's just say they only made $50,000 a year. You see what I'm saying? So
right.
this number you giving me is showing me legally I got to pay these people. The rate you put in there that's by law. That's the lowest I could pay them. But when I write my bid up, I can charge double that, right? Or I'm just throwing this out here.
Right.
And I understand the whole competitive process and blah blah blah. But I'm getting it.
I'm gonna show you. Okay, so what you said is exactly correct. And I have to and if you are on if that company, hold on, not this one. Oh man, where's my other one? Hold up, let me get my other spread, this one. If the company, this is the key word. If they fall under this, if they fell under this, the Service Contract Act, if they was contracted by the federal government and they was on contract, not PO, or if they actually bidded that contract and they fell under the Service Contract Act, then they had to pay those individuals, as long as they paid those individuals this $620 or whatever let me see what instructor is. Right here. Let's just say one of these instructors, right? This amount or more, right? 2362, 2890, 31, whatever instructor they was, as long as they paid that or more, then they were in compliance. If they
that's
bid
the hourly rate.
Right. When they got audited by Department of Labor, this is what Department of Labor would look for. Let's say they were computer-based training specialist instructor, $31.60. When the Department of Labor came in, they're looking for that $31.60 plus this amount right here, down here, the health and welfare. So health and welfare, so if that company is not offering insurance, then they have to pay them this $9.98 if they're not giving them sick leave, or if they offer them sick leave, they're $4.57. So they get both of those dollar amounts, right? That's what the auditor is looking for. If they pay them more, that's fine, as long as they don't pay them less than that. When they bid that contract, and if they bid it on, and let's say they doubled that amount, as long as they pay this amount to that employee, it's fair game.
Okay, no, I got you.
Now, I'm gonna tell you where they tweak the number. The number is not tweaked. A lot of times the number is not tweaked on the dollar amount. The number is tweaked on the hours. That's why.
Well, the one of the hours, 5-day work week, no overtime. I mean,
Right. That's where this come into play. So if I bid that contract Wait, let me get all the numbers. If I bid that contract, I'm bidding everybody on a 40-hour work week, even if they work 3. Even if they work a $15 work week, they work a 20-hour work week. Hey, I'm bidding my contract over 2087.
Gotcha.
Because that person has preparation time, they have follow-up, they have all that, right? So I'm just gonna assume that that's what they're doing. And if they're not working and I'm not paying them that, that's fine. I'm still bidding my contract over 2080. Because what about those miscellaneous expenses that you don't know anything about? Because when it comes to contract, the only way you can get an economic adjustment is off Department of Labor. The only way you're gonna prove anything other than that, case in point, real life scenario. When inflation hit, we had some GSA contracts we could not change the prices on because we was locked in. And in order for us to do it, this particular contract we had, with this contract that we had, she wanted us to prove, so we would have had to given her invoices of all of our expenses prior to COVID, 2019, or prior, and during COVID. And if we couldn't come up with that number that we was asking for, she didn't change our rates. It didn't matter if we knew fuel went up 57%. It didn't matter. Remember that day I was asking you guys about consumer price index? And y'all was showing me the chart? That happened to us for real. She did not so what we did was, so we didn't lose money, we asked the contracting officers at the VA and say, hey, can we come off the GSA schedule with this contract, and can you rebid it out under service disabled veteran? And we won the contract again. And that's how we didn't lose our contracts or the money that we were making, because we bid it right, but life happened. And when life happened, we couldn't justify it for the contracting officers to get more money. So when you get into contract work, it's 2 things that you got to be accounted for, or you got to be mindful of. What happens when the economy changes? How can I increase my prices to the government? What is the proper way, or what's the most acceptable way? Because it's a right way, but sometimes they don't agree with you, even though the regulation allow it. They just may not agree. So you have to see what is the most acceptable way. And then the other thing is, if you get into the contract work knowing where to get your numbers from, and that's the wage and determination, because that changes twice a year. So when you do economic price adjustments, Department of Labor is the best route to get get them, that contracting officer, to increase the dollar value of that contract. Because when the Department of Labor change their rates, you have no choice but to pay that person. So they know they're not gonna mess with the Department of Labor, and then they'll increase the contract for you. And so you could get your money back, or they'll increase it so you can get more money. So you were exactly right on, they bill for 100,000 per person and only paid them 50,000. It's as long as they pay more, either right at or more than Department of Labor wage and determination, then they're fine. But you don't give your and then you got to remember this price, that 100,000, because I'm not done with this number. That 100,000 include their other expenses for their business. And I'm gonna show you. Let me get the other numbers and I'm gonna show you what I mean. Personnel clerk. So let's get personnel clerk. Personnel. So personnel clerk is, we're gonna go personnel 1, 1753. Oh. And another thing I like to do with this right here, because when I build the cost analysis, I'm gonna use it over and over. So what I'll do, I'll make sure, let me slide this over. I'll get the number so I can remember for the next time. I gotta go get it for the accounting clerk. And I'll put it in parentheses right here, so I know where I got the number from. So if I give that person a raise, I know which numbers I used. which code I used. A lot of times when people bid contracts, they don't know how to bid. They just come up with a number, or they'll do 2 or 3% or whatever percentage lower than the previous year. And that's really not the right way to do it. And we're gonna name this supervisor. We're gonna give the supervisor, because there's not a supervisor on this list. We're gonna call him a production. Let me see. Yeah, a production control clerk. I like to use that number.
Some type of manager.
Yeah, 2510. Yeah. You won't find one. So I like to use the production control clerk number. That's usually kind of the closest I can get to the money I want to pay them. 2510. And the owner, or I could put the owner as that, and I can make the supervisor personnel assistant number 3. Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna make this the owner. And then we'll make you personnel assistant number 3. 01263. And we'll do 2185. Now, all right. Let's do that. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, the only person, the general laborer. Oh, I did that one from minimum wage. All right. So let me put that in there. All right. So boom. All right. So now I do that. And all I got to do is make those numbers come all the way down. Boop, boop, boop. There it is. So here's my salary, my annual salary. All right, for each person. So now I take that total. Now, if I want to get how much I'm going to charge okay, so let's say I was just doing a contract and it consists of labor only. And they say, well, how much you going to charge me per hour for those workers? I would take the total. Oh, it's not right. Hold on. This should be all 2087. And this should be all 80. I'm about to screw it up. And this should be all 40. And it should be all 160. All right. Now, I will take the total hours. So in order to get hourly rate per you would take the total dollar amount divided by the number of hours. So $19.46. And that's how much it would cost for me to do 1 year of that contract. It makes sense. So in order to say how much I could charge per hour to do something for a year, 52 weeks, I would come up with my total annual salary for each employee working an 8-hour work week. And I would get the total amount of hours, take the total dollar amount of the annual salaries divided by the total hours for the year. And that's how much it would cost, $19.46 per hour. And as you had said before, that person may not even be working a 40-hour work week. They may be working a 20-hour work week. They may be working whatever. But anyways, I hit the cost in my hours. So I'll still win. It's a win-win situation for me, right? If I wanted to adjust it, let me do this where if I change a number, it'll automatically change. So if I changed
well, how much change? You talking about like salary, right? Like maybe somebody's salary change, or
so that would be, so the average hours per week would actually be 52.17. I was just gonna see if I could change it without, I would have to use that number, move that number around. But anyways, I could do it off the monthly. I could do it off the monthly and the biannual, just to see, if the dollar amount changes for the week and the month. So the reason I kind of broke it down this way is you could kind of see when you're talking about budgeting, you can see where your money is being spent. So if I change the hours, this is equals 5 times 8. All the way out. All right. So if I change this, if I say, okay, these individuals work a 5-hour work week, see how it changes. So your number would change. And I didn't change it all the way down, but you can see the weekly changing, right? So what you would want to do, so like Price, since you're an IT guy, if you wanted to create a web-based app, access, something that you didn't know, that you wanted to make useful for bidding or coming up with your cost analysis, this is what you would do. You would this is kind of the table that you would build, something like this, and then you could pull that data out. So this would be annual. This would be salaries. And then now the other thing would be indirect costs. So let me move this down. So only thing I'm missing, and I'll make this part easy, I'll streamline it anyways. So your indirect costs. So this part up here is your direct costs. Right? So you already know, no matter what, you got to pay these people. This is automatic. This number, you can put your hand on it. You know where it's at. It ain't going to change unless they get a pay raise or something, right? Then you have the indirect costs, or you could say, some people may say overhead, or they may say indirect costs. So if you say overhead, we know we including payroll taxes.
So say mortgage, light bill.
Oh, that's that. Yeah, that would not I usually like to call it either overhead / non-personnel expense. So it just kind of depends how it comes up on your radar.
Hey, but I should be able to roll that back into my bid, right?
Oh yeah. We rolled it all in. We talking about mortgage, utilities, transportation. What else? The normal stuff.
Inventory, administrative fees.
Yep. Transportation, inventory. What'd you say?
Administrative fees.
That would be. This would be this stuff up here. This would be just So let me go direct. I mean indirect. Indirect costs. You got so you got your payroll tax.
Mm.
This is where people who, the reason people pay people as independent contractors, because they didn't bid their stuff. Because if they included the payroll taxes in your bid, this is why like a lot of sometimes people don't get a bid, because we already know if you doing a bid payroll, we already know that's not a whole number. It's always have cents involved. So when you bid
Right.
whole numbers, that already tells the reader you just making up your numbers. Because payroll taxes is what, 15.65? I think it's 15. Hold on, I'm about to get the number right now. Just did it. Just did it. It is. So you got, and I'm gonna break them out too.
Yeah, because you got FICA,
Yup.
Medicaid.
Yup. You already know how it go. FICA is 7.65%. You got Social Security.
What's that? Unemployment insurance?
Uh-huh. And you got Medicaid at a minimum. Yeah, you're talking about insurance. We're gonna just take a percentage because sometimes that's hard to get that number right on it.
Right. Yeah, it's like what, 2%?
So I'll do like
2%.
shit. I use 2% of the annual
Right.
unemployment. Oh, I broke it out. So let me take this out. I broke out the number. So let's do this. Make it over there. So payroll tax. Oh, this don't go in there. That's this one. This one don't go in now. Just like that. So the payroll. Oh, I put that wrong. You're gonna kill me. Oh boy. I'm sorry. I just recognized an error that I had made. This is not right here. That number is wrong. Let me go get it. You're gonna kill me. That's what happens when you rush. They gonna say, now what kind of payroll taxes they doing? Get the number. It should be 145. Taxes, employer payroll. There it is. Okay, it's 15.3. Yep, I had that number right, but the numbers in parentheses was wrong. Let's see, this is broken out. It should be 6.5, which I got right there. And then the other two, there it is. Oh, I had it right. Okay. 6.2, 1.5. It's 1.5, not 4.5.
Good.
It's 1.5. Okay. All right. This one is 1.5. I had that one wrong. Yep. So 15.3. All right. So that's right. Okay, cool. And it's 2. All right. So what you do is you go equal and you take your total annual and you multiply it times the percentage. Do that right. Let me do it in 0.0765. Yep, I did it right. And then you drag it down. Uh-oh. You drag it down. Why didn't it give me the number?
You might have to reference that cell.
Yeah, it's tripping. Yeah, you're gonna have to teach me something. I'm gonna have to take class too. I just know how to do it the long way.
No, I got you, Miss Mo. I got you.
Yeah, I gotta learn how to do these pivots or all that great stuff that you know. Okay, so all right, what am I missing? So at a minimum, these taxes, I didn't even put that's your unemployment insurance, just in case somebody might need to know that. General liability, at a minimum, you gotta have that. So anything else, it will be considered to your company. So let's just say 2% for that too. We never know.
Yeah. Now you're talking about what like health plans and
Yeah.
what
If you
investments?
if you
If you
offer
won't offer it, right?
if you offer it, because unless if you have less than 50 employees, you don't have to offer it.
Ah, that's
So
good to know.
yeah, if so at a minimum. Now remember I said if you get into government contracting, remember that rule I showed you earlier?
Yeah.
Right here. Yeah, you gotta offer. So what I do, this is another way I hide money. So I don't care if I'm bidding private or government, I'm gonna put it in there. I always put this number in there, the health and welfare. So that 547, and I use the regulation. So when I do the feeding program, they always laugh at me because the person, the state agency, they'll say, how'd you come up with those numbers? And I'll say, I use the Department of Labor. And it'd be like, what? And I use Department of Labor. I always use them because I know you guys ain't gonna argue Department of Labor, but you'll argue me. So I just use
Right.
Department of Labor for everything. I'll use Department of Labor, and I say, I know I'm not subject to that, but it just helps me be fair with paying employees. So I included in it because I need to make money, and I know these people need to make some livable wages. So I'll put it over here. I'll put H. You can add it in. I actually usually have it in on the front end. I'll have to go back and put it in there. But it's an extra dollar amount. It's per
Hey, so
hour.
let me ask you this then, Ms. Mo. What about like you said you had them drivers. Did you have to be bonded for
No, not with the drivers.
so you didn't have to get no additional
Only
insurance for the
the only time additional insurance that's more the construction stuff.
Okay. I'm just saying any additional stuff like that, any additional certifications for the position or
Not for what I'm doing.
okay. No, I'm just saying in generality, that's where I would
Mhm.
add these numbers at.
Yes, you would add them right
Okay.
here. You put them here. Yep.
For the indirects. Okay,
Yep.
got you. I got you.
Put it under the indirect part. Um, right here. So you building. Oh, bring this up some. If you building this is a good cost analysis to start with. It helps you frame your contract. And then so this is an extra dollar amount for everybody. So I would put annual pay including H and W. Right, like that. And then I would say this. So now my total is gonna change. My total's on so I got with health and welfare and without. So now my total is gonna change for my taxes over there. Because now my taxes, I'm gonna use it
And that thing went up by 50K with 47.
You see that, huh? You see how your
Yeah.
bid just got lucrative? You see how your bid just got lucrative? Make this P healer. But check it out though. Hold on. That was just a direct call. Oh Lord, I screwed it up. So now, my wages. It's beneficial to Brandon understanding too, project manager. Because if you know when you're dealing with how many people they're gonna use, where the cost at, you're coming up with all that cost and things of that nature. This helps out. This helps out in that fashion as well. Because it kind of gives you, anything I do, even if I'm doing it, and Chris is taking this class, even if I'm doing it for self. When we were doing government contracts, teaching how to do government contracts, we did this. We taught people, everybody who came through that class, they went correspondence with Chanisa and with me. They did the budget part. I taught them how to do their cost analysis to come up with how to pay themselves and then how to actually really put that that budget together to do drop shipping. So we included all the costs, and you could just adjust your numbers after that once you put it together. So this is your indirect cost number, and this is for the business, and then I'm gonna bag it all back into personal for individual person.
This must.
Say it again, Chris. Chris, what are you talking about? I gotta get me some donations for my veterans. So when y'all be sending my little Cash App donations, it's not in vain. I'll be giving y'all that good. Okay. So now we didn't get these numbers down here. So let's say an average office building is what? Per we doing yearly.
How many square footage?
Yeah, I just want to say, Chris took it out my thought right out my mind.
Let's say 800 square feet. Just a little nice little office building. Just a little remote spot. Drop your
in
keys
South
off.
Carolina.
Man, I don't care where you put it. Don't matter to me. Well, yeah. We use in South Carolina because that's our budget. Yeah, we're in Carolina. So this is probably $800 a month.
Dang.
What, for commercial spot?
See, my friend paid $3,000.
Yeah, you better at least
my
at least
office,
say 1,500 a month.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say
my office. No, my office building was only $800 a month,
when?
but it was a multi. It was a multi office. No.
In 2023.
Yeah, it was a multi office building. They have other offices.
Oh man, Mo, hold on now.
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to go get me an office building. I'm gonna move all my product in the store.
Now my homegirl, her office spot was 3,000, but ours was only we was in a multi office building. We only had this little room.
You sure it was 800 square feet?
No, I said $800.
No, I thought the square footage.
Oh, square feet, it probably was like 100.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, that's probably about right there.
Yeah, okay.
Y'all crazy.
Yeah.
All right, so y'all say what? Y'all say $1,500 a month?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. So that's
1,500 times 12.
21K a year.
Okay. $1,800. 18,000.
Okay. Sound about right.
Yeah.
So we should have Coach on here. He could give us some real numbers because he got his little business. He got a little
Why business got to be little?
Little business popping. His little business popping. Hey, and he got a lucrative business too. I don't know why I'm trying to downplay him a little bit. He probably fussing at me now. He gonna be like, man, she ain't come down here yet. I need her help. Everybody need my help. Shoot. Let's see. Okay, I'm just trying to beautify it a little bit, y'all. All right. So now, we got our mortgage. What about utilities? How much y'all think we about paying in utilities a month?
Like
What up, Brandon?
Trash.
How often is the person in the building or in the room?
Wait, yeah, this is a 5-day-a-week operation?
Yeah, utilities probably number $300.
Okay, for the month?
Mm.
$300 a month?
Okay.
Dang, shit, that's more than my light bill.
Well, she talking about light, water, and sewer, right? And trash.
Yeah.
All together?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, all together. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, yeah. 300. 300 then.
300 a month.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's still some good lights, though. They got some good wattage on that light. I'm like,
You think that's too much?
Hey, Chris, it's been a heat wave, brother. Come on, man. Turn the air on, man.
yeah.
You probably got
I
your folks
mean,
sitting there with the fan
yeah.
on.
Even, you know what? Even with the heat wave, I think my last light bill was like $249.
Mine was
And
$250. I was pissed, and I'm in a house.
I am too in the
I
house.
was mad as hell. I wanted my bill to be cheaper than that.
Well, Miss Mo, we've been triple digits about the last 90+ days. So
Man,
Yeah,
I
if
ain't
you
mad.
want it cheaper than that, turn the AC off. Then you gonna be
Nope.
I
hot
ain't
as
turning
hell.
the AC off. I ain't turning the AC off. Hey, so transportation. So when we talking transportation, we talking about you get reimbursed for fuel to go. You doing business stuff. How much you think you probably spending a month to go down and do your little networking and check on your people and all that? I mean, you can have a little budget. I always say put a budget in for transportation. $500 a month.
I ain't 6,000 a year. But hey, what I got a supervisor for if I'm going down there? All the time I want to go in to renew the contract. Ain't that what I got?
No, you gotta go more than that, baby.
I'm a bad leader there.
Yeah, you gonna get kicked out. Hey, listen, these contractors, man, you gotta go check on your people.
Right. You're exactly right.
Man, you better go check on your people. You better not trust them. Man, you'll mess around and lose a contract.
I got good supervisors.
Hey, you may have some good supervisors, but you better go down there. I'm telling you that right now. Don't trust nobody. Inventory. Let's say we spending about $1,000. And when I say travel, I'm not talking about just you. I'm talking about business meeting. I'm talking about you negotiating other stuff. See, I put travel in it regardless. These numbers right here, it going in all my contract. I don't care if this my 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th contract. I'm bidding the same stuff. That means I'm gonna have extra money to do what? Invest.
So $1,000 worth of inventory every month?
That's right, didn't it?
Nah, you got to have more than that.
No, it depends on what. We didn't even say what kind of business we doing. We just coming up with some numbers.
Okay, well, let's come up with a real business then. We can't just be speculating now.
Well, right now we speculating until we speculating just for budget purposes, and then we'll come back and we could play with these numbers.
Okay.
All right, that sound like a plan. Brandon,
Right.
I see you, Brandon. What's going on?
What's up, Brandon?
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Brother?
Yeah,
What's happening, yo?
Now, okay, so now we got
Y'all good with the light
direct.
bill?
Huh?
I said y'all real generous with that light bill. About $300. Shit.
Where to see a generous?
I'm up for about.
Oh, he's saying that up there in the
way.
Arctic of Chicago.
Yeah. Dang, the dang overhead almost more than what I'm paying somebody. That's crazy.
Yeah. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah.
No, that overhead is not because your payment's over here. Let me put you over here. Focus
Look,
your eye.
your overhead is
Focus.
39,600. The general labor only make 43.
Yeah, hey, that's how it is. Y'all the one winning the numbers. That, and you know what? But just what you're saying. So see what happens when you get to see the whole picture.
Yeah.
Now
I'm
you
not
have to
mad
really.
because it's only 10%
This
of the
company robbing.
whole thing, though.
He said company round. So look, but when you get this, when you're looking at the whole picture, now you see where these numbers, right? You could see where this stuff is going. Let me change. I need to make this column again. Oh, undo. I need to put this column over here because I want to have this thing on here twice. This would be equals this divided by my hours over here.
Stats for you.
24. Right.
Oh, yeah.
So see how you could actually make your hourly rate for this go up by just adding that health and welfare in. So like when people talk, when I say, oh, you know what, I can make a cost analysis audit proof. This is what I'm talking about. I got all my numbers from government sources. So guess what? You can't tell me that I'm wrong. I use y'all information. And there's no one can tell you what to pay someone as long as you don't pay them less than minimum wage. So we dealing with we just found out, and this is some knowledge I just found out, that because we do driving, and every time we cross over into a different, if that person, so I'm in Richland County, if they pick somebody up from Rock Hill or pick somebody up from Charleston or pick somebody up from Myrtle Beach, I'm supposed to pay that employee, Charleston, Myrtle Beach, York County, all those different locations, right? Now I never knew that before. So that was some new information for me, right? So they said, oh, y'all not paying them according to the other counties? So we was like, no. So they said, okay, we need to audit our wages. Well, because we had been giving people a raise, our wage rate exceeded what they get paid in those counties. So that's how we got saved. I need to write my book. Somebody can use this info. But
Miss Mo, you should be able to come back in there and bill for going to them different counties too, then, right?
We do. That's where we.
Okay.
This is what I'm about to show you. Hold on. This is what I'm about to show you how those numbers come about when we do bill. Hold on. So I got that number. So we bid contracts. We bid contracts off of weird numbers. That's why the lady at GSA, we don't get along, because I told her, and this is where the owners get mad at me. I told her, how can you tell me that I'm not charging industry rate when we've been contracting for 13 years and we have 6 locations that we always wanted, we never lost, and we profited? Now, you might tell me, according to the economist out there somewhere, that I could be charging more, or I could be charging more, or I'm not charging what the average company is charging, but you can't tell me I'm unsuccessful because we got a profit.
Yeah, somebody gonna get robbed tonight.
You ain't robbing me.
Oh yeah, we is with these weights.
She was upset because so now she makes me jump through hoops to change my prices. But like I told her, you can't tell me I'm unsuccessful when I'm netting a profit. Now you could tell me, hey, you could be making much more if you knew how to bid this, but we ain't no damn economists. We're regular people. What's
she doing all that for? She don't like you or something?
Because when people think, so what happens in the government contract world, even though, okay, it's like anything else in the world, right? They give us something, but they really don't want us to have it. And when you crack the code, they get upset. So they try to keep you from getting it. So instead of her helping, because she's supposed to be my mediator, she's supposed to be the liaison, she's supposed to help me. Instead, she keep me from going forward. So in their thing, what they thought back in 2022, they thought that if they didn't let me increase the price, that we would fall off by now. And we haven't. We just found another way. And because we found another way, she get mad at me. I don't really care about that. We're going to win regardless because they're not the only certification out there. I'm going to win on, if you didn't let me win on GSA, I'm going to win on service disabled vet. If you don't let me win on service disabled vet, I'm going to win on minority. If you don't let me win on minority, I'm going to win on women owned. Which one you want? If you don't let me win there, I'll win on open small business. Which one you want? And so they get mad because I tell her that. I don't be caring. She gonna give it to me anyway. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I just let her know that you in my way. You in our way, our people way. Because instead of you teaching us on how to be more successful, what you're doing is you're saying that, hey, even though you are successful, I'm not gonna let you go farther in this program because I want you to do it this way. Instead of saying, hey, man, they're very successful. They've been doing it since 2010. Let me find out how that can help somebody else out there. So what she did was she practically pushed all of us off the schedule. And now they're coming back to us and asking us what could they do to get us back on the schedule? Fire her ass or make her retire? That was my response. Anyways, I'm on my high horse, y'all. Don't listen to me. Sometimes I get a little anal. Anyways, so back to this. So now we got our direct costs, indirect costs, and we have our overhead, right? So this is this is the total. This is our this is the total we have right now. After taxes, right? Now, we're not done with this bid amount, right? We want to do a company markup. Now, I used to say 20%, but you want to go anywhere from 7% to 20%. So that would be your choice, right? That would be your choice. And the reason I say it like that is because depending on you, I had to learn to pick my little poison on this part right here. I would love to go 20, but sometimes in order for me to win a bid, 7% in the company, and I would even go further down. And not like, I'm going to show you something in a second when I talked about that valet parking, right? Somebody bid it so low. When we were doing valet parking before COVID, we was charging a little bit over 2 million, right? These little bastards is out here charging 1.6 million. I'm like, they messing up the damn game. These are the individuals that now you barely making it. You ain't making no money just to try to win a contract. And hopefully you know what you're doing. So what we normally do, we don't bid that low. When we're not going to stoop that low, we'll bid what we bid. Because guess what? We already know that person's going to be out that contract in 6 months. Because 9 out of 10, if they bid that low, they don't know what they're doing. If you bid that low, you're not paying your people properly. And guess what? You're not going to be able to sustain that contract. Because if you start cheating the people, they're going to go to Department of Labor on you. And you're going to have to pay. So let's just say 30%. Right.
Hey, Ms. Moore, can I just chime in on that point right there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of times I've seen that happen in the past. And when somebody does that, they're not even able to staff the contract. And then they'll come back. They'll get the contract and then they'll come back to somebody who's more competent.
Yep.
And
Every time.
Try to sub to them on a contract. And just like you just said, that eventually they end up folding. So
yeah.
I like your approach is doing the best cost-based analysis and sticking to your guns. If you don't get it, you just don't get it. And but I don't need to put yourself in a bind to win a bid.
Absolutely. I tried to tell this to a friend of mine before, and man, they did the opposite. And did they pay for it? Oh my God, I felt so bad. And they came to me and I said, I didn't teach you that. Why did you do that? Like, and I pride myself on this part because it took me some time to gain some type of system of understanding so that I could teach people how to at least get a good idea on how to bid. Like they do not teach you this. They're not going to teach you this. It's actually a conflict of interest to teach you how to bid. They could just tell you where you get your numbers from. They'll say direct costs, indirect costs, and overhead. However you put that together, that's on you. They're not going to tell you how to pick employees, where to go to pick employees, how to properly pay somebody. What are some ideas on to pay somebody? What are some point of references? Nobody's going to tell you that. I think I am the only person that has ever told somebody how to really go out and how to do this legitly.
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason I know it because, for one, I'm working with contractors. I've been a contractor, and I've sat in all the government trainings. And I wanted to find out, how can I get minority contractors in the game? Where are they losing? And a lot of times they're underbidding contracts because they didn't properly do a cost analysis of their business. They didn't properly create a budget, a business budget, right? And this is a budget. This is your budget right here. This right here for business. But in order to get this block, you have to know the details, right? How many personnels you need. Based off the number of personnel, how much taxes you're going to have to pay. Based off of where you're located in your business, what you need. Y'all, let me forget some stuff. I just thought about it. Licenses.
Man, I was just about to say certs. Hey, you tracking this, Mo. Keep cooking.
Yeah. Certifications, some people. And everybody may not have the same thing, but I build my budget on all the worst case scenarios, and I fill in the numbers where I need it. So I can build this for anybody, and if they don't need it, I just put 0. Right? So you got business, and we already got the taxes. What am I missing though? Oh, I put in the federal taxes, but I didn't put in the state. So let's pull this down a little bit. And let's add in the state.
Hey, while we there, because we tax free over here. But what if I got one of them joints that I'm headquarters in one spot, but I'm trying to do business in a spot to charge state taxes. How that work for me?
That's how I am. When you bid that contract, you're gonna add that state tax in like this. So let's say in Texas, so let's do this. So this is a South Carolina cost analysis. Well, I'm gonna finish building, then I'm gonna go to the next. I'm gonna show you. All right, let me finish building it real quick and bring that up. So we got that, and then now, I already put it over here, but I usually take this and put it down here because I'm gonna use this amount instead of that amount. I just wanted to kind of show you the hourly rate based on the annual, based on including that. Now the reason I'm doing hourly rate for most people who don't know is because when you bid contracts, they usually ask you how much you're gonna charge me per hour. People don't really realize that per hour is based on all your costs divided by your total hours. Come through Brandon project management. How many hours is it going to take these people to do this work? How many hours is it going to take them to build this bridge? How many hours is it going to take them to repair this road? How many hours is it going to take you to build a web base? How many hours is it going to take you to provide security? How many hours is it going? How many hours is it going to take you to audit? How many hours is it going to take you to teach this class? In order to know that, you have to break out how many employees, how many hours it takes them to do stuff. So that's why when you hiring people, it's very important in your evaluations that you listen. You on this hour, if it's an 8-hour job, it take you 3 hours to do it, and I start cutting your hours because that's how I'll get paid. So you have to fulfill their time to make it more, lucrative for you, or to make it worth your while. Because what happened is you'll end up doing the work as an owner. So you have to know, I can bring this all the way back into how to staff in the personnel, right? So when you come up with that total hours, this is what they're talking about. So you don't just throw a dollar amount. Oh, I charge y'all $20 an hour to do a job. Let's say I'm doing housing repairs, coming up, getting a grant, $300,000, right? Doing a grant. How many hours? Okay, how much you gonna charge me to do that job? Oh, I charge you $50 an hour to do that job. Cause I'm gonna get a day labor. I just need me one day labor and me. Okay, what happens when you have an emergency or you gotta go pick your kid up, this, that, or whatever? If you go over, if you say it's gonna take me 300 hours to do that job, I'm only paying you 300. If it takes you 500, you're gonna eat that cost. So you have to think when you want to do business, you want to do big business, you want to expand, you have to think about the hours, right? So let's do total hours. And this is the overall picture. This is not just what you think. So you have to jot down, okay, I need somebody. So when I was doing housing repairs on the housing trust, I had to come up with, okay, the person's going to go out there and do an assessment. How many hours it takes her to do that? Okay, boom. All right. My contractors is going out and do work. How many hours is it going to take them to do that? Okay. Okay. Then I have to put the paperwork together. How many hours is it going to take me to do that? Then I had to take all the hours and say, okay, how much money do I have to pay everybody? Just the same way I'm doing this. And so you have to sit back and think about it. The feeding program, this is big in the feeding program. We have to break down everybody hours, kitchen help, delivery drivers, site monitors, what you call them, head count folk, administrative duties. We have to break all this out in hours. We have to staff everybody, break out the hours. So what I do, forget all that drama. We ain't about to sit up there and break down no hours per week. Everybody getting billed on the 8-hour week. If I'm gonna do it for a grant, everybody getting 8 hours. Well, how do we know they're gonna do 8 hours? They're doing 8 hours today. So guess what?
No.
If they don't do 8 hours, because no, you gotta listen to the rhyme or reason. If they don't do 8 hours, that means I have money still in the bank. So I'm gonna do total hours. Let me drop that. And it's gonna be total dollar amount divided by hours. That's my bid, $35 an hour. That's how much I can bid that contract. This is taken in consideration. This number is taken in consideration that I understand how many hours per person that I'm going to do, how many days. And this is just a year. So, right. So this would be considered my base year. And then now for option years, you can cheat. Option year one.
Cheat going on now.
Yeah.
No, don't say cheap.
I'm sorry.
It's called cost of living. Cost of doing business.
Yeah. You could cost of living. So inflation, if you take in terms of how much stuff goes up every year, you could say what? 3%.
That would be called nominal rate. And then you have your internal rate of return if you're talking about inflation going up and down.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
You're fired.
So here we go.
Hey, Mo, right quick. I was going to ask you, what if you add like a different variable to that? Like, what if you get like outside help? Is that allowed?
Contractor?
Contracts?
Oh, we got to add them up here.
So like, let's say you out.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, you outsource.
I can do it right here. I can do it right here. Contract labor. I usually have that in there. I ain't even add the rest of my stuff. I could put it here. So let's say my business license is like $1,500. And let's say certifications might cost me another $2,000. I'm just throwing some numbers in. And contract help. Let's say I factor in $50,000 for contract labor, because I might have to do some contract labor. And depends on what it is. I know. So one of the things that happened to us in contracting, the contractor will put out a bid, they'll put out a solicitation, and they'll say they want to do 200 trips a day. And then when we get in that, we win it and we start doing the work, after about 3 months, our 200 trips goes to 300 trips. So we sometimes have to subcontract because we didn't factor it in. And that's why you have to find creative ways to hide costs. So sometimes what we'll do this. I have to add a column.
Hey, wait a minute, Ms. Mo.
Huh?
If they change the scope of work, why should you have to hide costs? Instead, hey, let's come back to the table, renegotiate. Or you put that in on the back end.
We do,
hey,
but initially, so here's how they try to play games. You're exactly right. And that's called an economic price adjustment based on the scope of work of that contract changing, right?
Yeah.
So here's what we have to do. Because we have to prove it. We have to prove to them that things change. And we have to do exactly what I'm doing right now. Our table is a little shorter because I'm used to the numbers and I know what to do. I'm just showing, I showed you guys the long way. So this right here, I can really streamline all of this. And I really could take out all of these columns right here.
Go ahead and streamline it then.
Right? No, I have to show you the long way. I'm gonna show you my rhyme or reason. So
how you gonna tell the practitioners no?
Yeah, practitioners. So I'm gonna add a number. I'm gonna say the number of employees. So each of these, I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, just say add a column and say, like say however many for that position.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. You just gave me an idea.
Hey, I'm gonna be your productivity consultant.
Yeah, I need you because I could have just did it over here. Hold on. You gave me an idea. I was like, oh yeah, I can do that. Yeah, you could be good, and then somebody else would be like, oh man, I should have thought of that. But yeah, you're right. So boom, I could have just add times number of employees, pay times number of employees. So times number of employees. So I'm gonna do. So now it would actually be. So we could just take this column times the one over here, and then we don't have to worry about it. Changing the formulas. You're so smart, Price. Now you see what that just did to your payroll, Chris?
Huh?
Now you see what that just did to the payroll?
Yeah, look like it doubled.
Well, that's because I increased the employees.
Ah, yeah, I see that.
Yeah. So now, now your employees, now you got based on, so if you wanted to use this multiple times, right? Like Price was saying, what if I'm in different locations? I'm different, and I'm in different states, because one state you may not need that many people in another, right?
Yeah.
So boom. So now my numbers changed. So now this would be this number. Boom. So look at my bid.
Yeah. I see that.
1, year 2, year 3, year 4. Right?
Yeah, that's what companies literally do.
Yep.
They literally do their stuff just like this.
Yep. And then boom.
I'm just trying to figure out why you ain't been hired to do nothing like this for no big company.
I don't like everybody.
It ain't about liking the people. You're supposed to like the money.
No, she gotta have some interpersonal skills.
Yes. Yeah. You better tell them.
Hey, Mo. What happened to your interpersonal skills, Mo?
You sound like my boo. It ain't about that, Mo. It ain't about, yes, it is. Yes, it is. Honestly, I would. I would. Shut up. Be quiet, Brandon. Honestly, I was gonna do this before I got injured. Actually, I do this when I do consulting work. This is actually what I do.
Oh, okay.
I just don't tell nobody because I don't want to do it. Because I'm gonna tell you what put a bad will put a bad taste in my mouth. We were doing it. We first came on YouTube and we was teaching it on Sinetta. We was doing the contracts, me and Cheryl, for people, and people started lying and saying that, because they didn't have the skill set to keep the contracts or, to back up what we were trying to put in place for them. They started, one person almost tried to sue Cheryl. Uh-oh, I screwed up my thing. Messed something up, y'all. Hold on. Okay, boom. So now, I did something. Hold on.
What you done?
What I do to my keyboard? What I do with my keyboard?
I don't know what you did, but
Hit undo. All right. All right, boo. Oh, there's something. What I do, Price? I did something.
I didn't see. What's the problem?
It's stuck. You see how it's stuck on the
Did you lock it?
There you go. I got it. I don't know what I did. It may have gotten stuck on it, but boom. So when you see a contract or solicitation, it is going to be broken out like this, and it may have the scope of work, and it just say, okay, which will you charge base year and then 4-year option, and it will see an hourly rate. So you would have, these would be hourly rates right here if it's done on an hourly basis. Right. So a lot of the contracts are hourly.
okay.
And so this is what they're talking about. But this dollar amount, if you notice, is not based on your occupation of what you want to get paid. It's based on how many hours it's going to take you to do that job.
So, and that's what the pay is going to be according to that.
Yes, because you've included all of this stuff up here, personnel, all of your taxes, all of your overall, your non-personnel expenses. And this is why it's important you budget all this out. You know this cost. Now, after your first month, you should be able to nail this, or after your first year, because you know the numbers. And every time, as Price said, let's go to.
Dang, that's a good point, man.
Let's add another spreadsheet. If I was going to do Texas, let's say I'm doing this same type contract and I'm going to Texas, I know Texas don't have any state tax, so I put 0.
No, you can't do Texas now.
Somewhere else. You see how they do that, Price? Did you see that?
Hold on. No.
You see that number?
Yeah, I'm tracking. You made your spreadsheet. You pretty much got it dynamic or semi-dynamic.
Yes.
No state tax. Yep, you're right about that.
Right.
It changes dramatically.
Now check this out. But that's not the only thing gonna change. What else on here gonna change? Because I changed location.
Mortgage, utilities, all that's gonna change. They're probably gonna go up.
Well, let's keep them. But these are variable, so we know this is gonna change. I'm talking about a fixed cost. What else is gonna change?
Going to be like the price.
Remember these?
The hourly rate.
Oh yeah, the wages.
Yes, because this is based on Richland County, South Carolina. So if I looked up the county in Texas, this is
Harris County.
Yes.
Look up Harris County and see how much it say.
Let's see.
Oh man, Harris County probably the highest in the nation. I'm gonna say one of the highest. I'm gonna put it like that.
Yeah.
So now you guys know when I say these elected officials be coming around and they be, what can we do for your people? This right here alone lets you know, listen, man, everybody need to be on one wage rate, minimum wage. We need to be the same thing government contractors pay their people. These McDonald's and every department stores and they need to pay the same thing, especially if they're getting any money from the government. Because we had this in our communities, these proper wages, because think about it, this is 16 plus the $4. That's really what? That's like 20-something dollars. Man, we'd be killing the game.
So you talking about like some type of national COLA then, Ms. Mo? I mean, because everybody can't get paid the same because the cost of living is different across nation to nation.
No, not the same. Yeah, we're going to prove that right now. But what I'm saying is that a service contract wage. I'm gonna show it to you. Hold on. Let me get the text.
No, it works like that with GS. If you pull up GS right now in Harris County, you're gonna see a huge. They make more than East Coast.
Yes.
Than DC.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. The wage rate. I mean, according to the federal contractors or employees, their wages is based on a whole nother wage range than the regular consumers. And these people are here making billions of dollars of profit because they don't have to pay nothing.
Yep, that's good. That's accurate.
And they getting federal money. I think that if you getting federal money in your company, you need to pay your employees the same way, but they don't have to because they classified as, because I'm gonna tell you what they do, because our company, they do it. They'll say, oh, they're not part of the contract because the Department of Labor has failed to me. And instead of saying, so for example, we have transportation, but the only duty description that is part of the contract is the drivers. So all the help desk people, all the admin people, none of them, they have to pay according to the Government Contract Service Act. So that means those people get paid half of what the drivers get paid.
Yeah, that's dang like any company. If you don't got, I just go back to high income skills. If you ain't got high income skills, how you gonna look to get paid? What they get paid. No, you're gonna be contracted to get paid this amount of money because your skills is basic. That makes sense to me as a company. I can keep more profit for myself and not have to pay them more money.
Well,
I don't think I'm understanding. I'm not understanding what you're saying. I get what you're saying. If the contract is specific towards this one demographic and it don't require you to have all these other positions, but
go ahead.
No, I'm just saying I don't understand where does it come in? Because I can see what you're saying to have
because the company still need those people to fulfill the responsibility of the contract.
Okay, well then it's real simple. Then all the contract has to do is come back and say, procure this contract requires a help desk person. This contract requires a such and such. And then that would include them. I mean, that could be just by the KO writing that stuff in, that could fix what you're saying right now.
All right, that's my point. The contracting officer would have to write that in, but because they're not required to, they don't. Because it saves them money. Remember, they're trying to save money. Even though they know it's required, they know you need that, they don't put it in there because instead of them paying $3 million, they say, I'm going to pay $2 million because that's up to y'all. But if you don't have a help desk person, guess what? It won't be your contract. So what I'm saying is that when you're speaking to elected officials, these are when we talk about policy, people start talking about policy, these policies need to be considered. That admin duties on service contractors need to be considered in contracts.
Oh, I can agree with that. I can get behind that.
You see what I'm saying?
But guess what?
Now we got something to say though.
But look, so when we do that, guess what's going to happen? The bid is going to go up though.
Yes, it will. It will go up. It will go up. But guess what? You're using our tax dollars to fund the contract anyway. You ain't gonna do nothing but send the money overseas if we don't use it.
Miss Moore, I ain't mad about it. I'm just saying. I ain't mad at all.
When talk about the black agenda, they need to put me on the panel, baby. They need to put me on the panel.
No, they don't want to talk. Everybody, that's all everybody want to do is talk.
Right, here we go, y'all. I'm sorry. I get excited about this stuff because I be like, this ain't right. Let me tell y'all where the numbers at. Who the hate talking to me?
Sometimes. Yeah, you something else, boy. You are something else.
Sometimes I speak over most people's heads. So, because they don't get. I'm trying to tell them. That's why. Okay, look. All right. So this is the Harris County, right? Let's see, Harris County. Yeah. Yep, Harris County is in here.
Let me check this out.
Let's put it. Yeah. So let's change our numbers. So minimum wage still the same. So we keep that. Let's go to our county clerk. County clerk 1, boom, already over the top. 1770. Personnel 01261. Y'all see how I made that easy for myself? So that when I'm looking for another one, I can just go straight to it. 1978.
Mm-hmm.
And I did supervisor 0163. Was 2466. And then the owner, I think I did the production clerk. Yep, 2404. Shit, my supervisor making more than my owner. Oh no, we got to change that dude's description. You see how that works? For my owner, I chose a production control clerk. But for Texas and Harris County, they ain't gonna work out for me because they make less. So I'm gonna switch it up to an administrative assistant for the
No,
owner.
don't switch it up. You got to leave it the way it was.
Yeah, we switched it up. We ain't about to get that. So you see how I just made that adjustment, and it's your choice because this is not part of the part of anything. You could do it how you want. You just want to make sure that you're that you're using something. So now what I probably do is go back and switch my owner to an administrative assistant versus the production clerk because I see how they're changing. I think the administrative assistant is the most paid, right? Man, that's usually the person who makes sure the overall.
Well, your company scamming, man. You can't change the wage and position, man.
Yes, I can. Shit, I'm
leave it the same.
Look, so bam. So now look at our numbers, y'all. Look at our numbers. Yep, so the numbers jump, and now let's give me some rent. So not 1,500 no more.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go double 3,000.
Yeah, go on to 3,000.
Okay. I'm gonna break this out to my table. I could have already just put the number in and let it change on its own. I should have had another. Matter of fact, I can do it right here. 3. What about utilities?
You might want to add 200.
Yeah, I was gonna say about 2, 3.
500.
Yeah.
What about transportation?
Harris County is big. You're gonna need some gas.
Yeah, you're gonna need some gas. And, you got tolls.
Yep.
How much per month? Oh Lord, how much per month?
Let's do 1,000.
Yeah, go on, call it 1,000.
Okay.
1,000.
And what else we got? We got inventory.
You're in a big state, so you're gonna have to double the inventory. You got to be able to move packages. So
2,000.
Yeah, go on, call it 2.
Business license by 3,500, 5,000 on that price.
No, you can get an LLC for 300 here.
Yeah, that's 300. It's cheap.
No. Oh, when I say business license, I'm talking about that annual fee you pay when you go report that revenue.
Oh, you talking about the permits and all that? Man, I don't even know.
That's a good question.
Yeah, just call it 35.
Yeah, based on that dollar amount, we just gonna throw some numbers in there. And then contract labor, we did 50,000 before. Maybe we might need to do 75.
Do 100.
Yeah, do 100. Unless you're gonna be dirty and go under the table. And, I'm not gonna say that online.
We ain't going under the table. We ain't going under the table because we ain't 100.
Hold on, you put 1 million, Mo.
I know this is supposed to be a year. This is a month. This is a year. So this one right here would be times 1.
You should be able to drag it down and pick the formula up.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but I did these by 12 months, and the contract that we wanted annually.
I was gonna say we is by Mexico. You can do it on the table.
Here we go.
Cheap labor.
I wasn't gonna say it.
Y'all terrible. That's hilarious.
It's true. It's true, bro.
Man, sitting in the parking lot waiting for some work.
Yeah. All the way up to North Texas. That's how you get down.
So boom, there we go. So that's what we looking like right here. And
So the numbers change. Man, you might
yeah,
be up
big
to
time.
$500,000.
Numbers change big time.
Yeah.
Yep. So you're looking at Carolina.
Wait a minute, what happened?
What
Yeah,
I
what you
changed?
do, bro?
Huh? I just changed it to Carolina.
Oh,
I'm just saying something went down. The number
yeah, it
pay
was
times
a
number of
like,
employees. It was
yeah.
almost $500,000.
Oh, this is Carolina.
What happened to
Oh, okay.
Texas?
Wait,
Yeah,
I'm
we
gonna
was
go
looking
back.
at Texas.
Oh,
Okay,
Yeah,
you
I'm gonna go
switched
okay.
sheets.
back.
Oh,
Y'all
you
tripping.
switched sheets.
Hold
My bad.
on. Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. I wanted to put it on the same page. Hold on.
So hold on before you do anything else. So you kept the employees at the same wage?
No, I'm about to show you. Hold on. Let me just take this
Okay.
one, put it on the other one so you can see it. I changed it. Look, it's
Yeah,
changed.
you flipped that quick. I didn't even see that. No, Mo, it's still the same.
No, it's
Yeah.
not.
Well,
No, the
general
minimum
labor.
wage. No, just because it is. Remember, we don't have a general labor column, so we just left them at minimum wage. The minimum
Oh
wage is
yeah,
just
yeah,
that.
yeah. Okay, I
Yeah,
got you. I
but
got
all the other numbers change.
you. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
I got
So see,
you.
you can
Yeah,
tell that by the hour.
that whatever. Yeah, that
So
went
see
up.
how that works.
Yep.
So
No,
so
some still ain't working right, Ms. Mo. That last green column up top is
oh, is
still
it?
at 418. And when you did the indirect costs, it didn't change.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it still say 14. Yeah, that was South Carolina.
Good catch. This one, that South Carolina was 418. No, it's 382.
Oh, okay. Wait.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I thought it was 4 something. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, I switched it over. So this would be so now you see if you was using the same work, be it in different states or different counties for that matter, you could use, you keep your little spreadsheet and you could change your number of people. And sometimes you may need more people, you could just change the number and it'll give you your numbers. You can see it all the way across,
No,
And now the reason I did it like this because I wanted to show something. So let me do that. So now y'all kind of have an understanding of what I just did, where the numbers come from. I gave you the background of how I came up with the numbers. This is very important for audit purposes, what a lot of people don't teach. Because when they're, you'll get asked, how'd you come up with your numbers? Who told you that? Well, I gave you your references. That we use Department of Labor Wage Determination, and everything else. This is the IRS taxes. We already know that. The insurance, that's going to be company specific based on who you're doing business with. So this is subject to change. That's variable, right? These, we know this change depending on who's in office, and these right here, these are variable, subject to change depending on who you're doing business with, right? But for the most part, you have an idea on how to come up with your costs, right? So now here's the thing. Let's say you were selling a product, right? If you were selling a product, you would do the same thing, except for it would be, if it's just you, okay, let me do another tab because I don't want to mess up this sheet because it's a pretty good one. Let's do a different one.
Man, that hourly rate doubled. I'm still tripping on your rates for Harris County.
You
The
see
rate,
that, huh?
it went from $35 an hour to $72 an hour.
Right. So let's say you was the only person, individual. Across the board. And I'm just keeping the same thing. You didn't have to. You can actually really delete this whole thing, but I'm gonna leave it like that just in case maybe you want to pick up an employee later on in life and all that extra stuff, right?
You
I'm
got to
just
scale.
yeah. So, right. So it's just you, right? Let's say you're in Harris County, you want to come up with your rate. I need, I want to be able to pay myself. And this is, I
Right.
want to work. This is, I'm going to work, right? This is how I want to pay myself out, across the board. And some of this may
Hold on,
scale.
Miss Mo, before you go further, your sheet broke up top. Check the 2 yellow columns for the wages on the up top where it say 2252. Check that formula because it's not picking up right.
2252.
Yep, come back to the right. It's your yellow columns.
Oh,
Yeah, that
hey.
one.
Oh, is coming from here. This divided by that. This number?
Yeah, but I'm just saying how you making.
Oh, because I
34.
divided, I took 200, I took M11 divided by L11 to get that.
3425, 274.
Oh, you're right. Hold on. I'm on a bus. I got it. Damn, there you go. Because it should
That
be
was
just
that.
one line. Yep.
Right.
Yep, I'm going to hide it. I'm going to hide them for right now. I'm not going to get rid of them. I'm just going to hide it. So boom. So if I was paying myself, I was doing a product. And I was paying myself 8 hours a week. 8 hours a day, 40-hour work week. Let's say I was consulting or something like that. I was doing some work for somebody. This is how, and hopefully my mortgage wouldn't be that much, Lord, but maybe it is, right? My
No, it's gonna be
utility.
that much.
Oh goodness, right? So maybe, this is what it is, right? I think I'm gonna do. I should have did percentages here.
But now you got to add raw material.
Yeah, I have to add raw material. That's the inventory come in, or raw material. Yeah, we could do that. But you see how your number, when you're trying to price something, you'd have to put what you're buying, which is the raw material, if you have to create a finished good. If it's just labor, then you wouldn't have it, right?
Oh, okay.
If it's just labor intense, but if it's a product, then yes, you'd have your inventory, you'd have your raw materials, that kind of thing. But the same rule apply. You could use the same concept. You have to learn how to pay yourself, and you got to learn how to price your product. You still gonna pay taxes because you're supposed to be paying self-employed taxes, and the taxes is the same, right? Still need insurance, right? And then this right here, it depends on where you at and what you're doing. If these numbers, so if I wanted to, these numbers look a little extreme. So let's say I break it down just a little bit. This might be. Let's see. Break these numbers down just a little bit because that's a little bit high.
Yo, Mo.
That's Houston. Them real numbers, Ms. Mo.
Them real numbers?
How you get the 71,000 on an annual pay?
Okay, all right. Huh? On annual?
Yeah. Oh, you hid the other stuff. Never mind.
No. That's right. That's a 40-hour work week.
For $34.25 an hour?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Times 80 hours per 2 weeks.
Yeah, but I give myself health and welfare, so that's the 420, 457. But if I took health and welfare out, right? Let's say I took it out. Yeah, that's annual. $34. Yeah.
That's not what I got on my calculator.
What you got?
Hold on. Let's do the math again. $34.25 an hour, right?
Yep, 34
times 80.
This times 2087.
Oh, you times
71. Yeah.
Times 80.
Yeah. I don't want to change this one, so let me do this.
You said add 2087.
I'm gonna make this one easy. So I'm gonna take out all this. Take out all of this up to there. We're gonna just deal with annual.
The link's still off. I see the 7449, but the health and welfare didn't change.
Yeah, I did zero. I did zero.
Oh,
hold on, Mo. This math ain't mathing.
That map is mapping.
Something ain't right.
Hold on. Let's do it now. We're gonna do just annual. So it's this times that. That's it. $34.25 times 2,087 hours. How many you get? Don't get confused.
Times 2,087. Okay,
Yep.
I got
That's
you.
an 80-hour work week.
Yeah.
That's an 80-hour work week.
Hold
40-hour
on,
work
nah,
week.
Mo. Nah.
Yes.
Nah. So okay, you said an 8-hour work week, so you working 5 days per week.
Yes,
right?
8 hours. Yes.
But we already established that we only get 2080 in a year.
Yeah.
So how you get 2087?
that's the formula. She pulled
That's
up on the OPM.
Yeah. Remember?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember? Oh,
Yeah.
let me go back because Brandon wasn't here. That's a good question, Chris. So let's go back. Price is paying attention in class. He get an apple, and Chris nothing.
Damn.
Apple.
Chris gets
Hold
nothing.
on. He get Apple stock. That's what she means, Price. You get Apple
Yeah,
stock.
I take that. That's right up my alley, bro.
Chris wasn't paying
Yeah.
attention in class. He doesn't get nothing. Price get apple. Bam. So Brandon, where do we get that number? If anybody ever asked you, here it is, right here. Oh wait, let me go back. Right here.
Don't let us scam you, Brandon.
They did a study. They did a study, 1984, 81. Right here. Bam. They did a study and they decided that, well, we know on a 40-hour work week, so 40 times 52 weeks is 2080. However, the General Accounting Office did a study in 81. Source up or shut up, right? They did a study and they did it over 28 years. So let me read it. It says the General Accounting Office study published in 1981 demonstrated that over a 28-year period, the period of time it takes for the calendar year to repeat itself, there are on average 2,087 work hours per calendar year. This average results from the fact that there are usually 4 years with 662 work days, which comes out to 2,096 hours, 17 years with 261 work days, which comes out to 2,088 hours, and 7 years with 260 work days, which comes out to 2,080 hours. The 2,087 divisor is derived from the following formula. So for the 4 years, they multiplied it times the 2,096 hours. For the 17 years, they multiplied it times the 2,088 hours. And for the 7 years, they multiplied it times the 2,080. And they added it all up. They divided it by 28 years, and they got the 2,087.143. And they rounded it up. And so that's where we get the 2087 to accommodate for year-over-year fluctuation in work hours.
God dang Gregorian
I was
calendar.
confused. I was confused as hell. I'm like, where the hell are they getting these hours from? Like,
Yeah. So, and that's to account for, whether it's going to be 365, 366, that kind of thing. So they just did a study, came up with this formula. And so 2087 is the rule of thumb for the annual. Okay.
You know how to get that though, Brandon. Sometimes they be having a leap year in February.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah.
And then you got 4 months out of the year has 31 days, and the rest have 30. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. So that's where we get our 2087. Okay. And so we just gonna say I'm working 8 hours a day. I'm working 2,087 hours a year. This is how much I'm going to pay myself, $34.25 an hour. I get that from Department of Labor Wage and Determination worksheet, administrative assistant. That's the title I'm giving myself. And this is how much I want to pay myself a year. I know I have to pay taxes, self-employed taxes. I can't forget that. And so I include my taxes because I'm going to open up an account, and my account is going to include my payroll. And that's where I'm going to, when I get paid, I'm going to be putting my taxes away so I can pay it on time, and I won't be mad about giving the IRS no money because I included it in my bid, right?
Okay.
And I'm gonna get my insurance.
And this is still
and
Texas, right?
Yeah, Harris County.
Okay.
Yeah, we know, right? And then I have an office space because I want to be legit. I want to be able to meet my little clients and everything. So this is my office amount. This is how much it's costing me to have an office space if I'm not in a home-based business, right?
Now this is the owner, right?
My office space costs more than I get paid. Oh, hell no. I'm saying
That's
at
what
home.
I'm saying. That's what I'm about to
I had
say.
to get a
Like
virtual
the
space.
owner, you
Hey,
gotta at least
a
make
virtual
90.
space. Huh?
Yeah. You gotta at least make 90. You gotta bump that pay up to at least 90.
So, and I'm gonna show you what to do then, because we wanna legitimize. We wanna legitimize our pay rate. So what we gonna do? We gonna say,
Get a
okay,
storage unit. That's what you're gonna get.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm. I'm not gonna use, because if I go back to the wage and determination, and it don't give me no favor, right? Because I'm gonna look through here. I'm gonna say, does any of these other job titles that could fit for me as an owner? Let me see. Is anybody making more than 35? Any other titles on here? I know I'm not doing anything medical, so I need to keep the party rolling. Not doing nothing. None of that. Not doing none of that. And I'll go through and I'm saying,
what's that 3770?
Yeah, this one is system support. So I'm not doing nothing IT. Gotta kind of fit my business. I'm gonna look down. I'm like, I don't really fall under the aircrew instructors. Now I can fall. Nope, that's too cheap. That ain't enough. This one ain't enough either. I'm gonna keep going. See what else they got.
You gotta be
None
like
of these
40.
is enough.
You gotta be like 40 more.
I know. I'm about to show you what we're gonna do. Keep going. I'm looking. Nope, none of that stuff either. I'll keep going because I want to exalt my means on this one first. None of that stuff apply. Oh, what's this? Mathematician. Nope, not a mathematician. Ain't gonna work. Export. Nope, that ain't gonna work either.
Dang, weather forecaster don't make nothing.
Mortician even make money. Nope. Okay, so I'm gonna say, okay, Department of Labor ain't working out for me. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to that GS table. Go here. And go find my rates. Go back to salaries. Come down to this GS rate. Now, remember, I said before, right? I'm gonna, I could do hourly. I'm gonna go to hourly. Now, if you're a consultant, let me tell y'all, we don't even have to go that far, but I'm gonna show you. So the rule of thumb for a consultant in the government is that GS 15 step 10. But let me show y'all, because I don't want nobody to see how she know. I know because I know. A consultant for GS, they get paid. Where's it at? Boom, 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 boom. GS 50 is it right here. Boom. Daily rate, they use GS 15 step 10. So bam. So let's go get it. GS 15 step 10. Go to the page rate, go to the hourly rate, we pull it up.
Oh boy. The moment of truth.
Nice piece of change.
And I don't even think, here we go. GS 15 step 10, that's $73 and $73.20. So we go back to our spreadsheet, we change that to 73.10. Bam. There we go. We broke the bank.
This person is a scam. No, that's too much, man.
Is that South Carolina?
No, that's that GS rate. No, that's the rates right now for GS. That ain't by locality. That's GS.
Really?
A Harris County GS make more than a South Carolina GS. I promise you.
Yeah.
Probably. They probably you know, they probably have some other factors. They probably have the fringe benefits and all that stuff included. You know, extra stuff.
That's 150 some thousand.
But yeah, 152. So, but you know, we're talking about we're not talking about the government folk. We're talking about us.
Okay.
They have
mine up to 75.
Yeah.
75.
Now, wait. No. We're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it. So if we do 75, what we're gonna do is instead of just saying 75, we're gonna say I'm including the what? You gotta give me some French benefits.
Oh, health and welfare.
You know it. They're gonna say, how you put that together? Because I wanted to. I just thought, hey, I wanted to say I'm giving myself some insurance. So
$77.99.
what is it? For what? $4 and what? 27? 57.
Oh, that's 80. Okay, I'll take that.
Man.
Per hour.
$77.99. $77.99.
Did I get it right?
At that.
Yeah.
Look at what? Oh my God. He over.
I'm sorry. No. I did that wrong.
I'm about to say over $500,000.
Yeah, I messed up. It's plus. I was supposed to add that plus times E10. E10.
Oh, got super inflation on there.
Put it up. Hold on.
You got super inflation on there.
Nah. Hold on, Ms. Moore. I got one more too, because I do my own health, and then what was it, $457 for health, and then another $4 something for it's another health and welfare in there. Go back to your South Carolina sheet. It was 2 of them in there.
Hello.
Yeah, only downside is I'm gonna live in a Galleria somewhere. It's gonna cost me a penny, but I'll be all right with this salad. Stay in Memorial somewhere.
There we go. But look, I did it right. Add it up, y'all. 73.
That's good.
It's one more health and welfare, Ms. Rowe. It's another one.
Is it?
Yeah, you did 2 on the first time. One was something about the health insurance and medical, and then something about retirement.
Oh yeah, you can put that in there.
Yeah, go and give me another one.
You trying to get to $100?
No,
$100
but hey, 7767 is cool, but 81 something. Just
$81 is cool. But
take
look,
that
when
162.
But no, look, you're not bidding the 77. You saying I'm worth this $172.43 an hour.
Wait a minute, what I missed?
Because think about this is just the base.
Markup.
This is just the base up here.
Dang.
You have to include your payroll taxes and insurance and your non-personnel expenses. And so that's how you get this number over here and your company markup.
And so that would be times what, 2087?
Yeah. No, you take all of so this your direct cost a year, right?
Yeah.
And you're including all your taxes and your insurance, right? That's that. And then this is what it's going to mean for you to maintain your office space. That's your overhead. You add that up, right? That's after taxes. And then you got to put some money away for your company. So you do the 3% times that. That's the extra 10,000. And then after your company markup, you add those. You get this, and then you divide it by the number of hours. So really, this is how much you should be charging an hour to consult somebody.
We ain't gonna pay no taxes now.
So when somebody say, well, how much you charge an hour to come do such and such?
Oh,
$77.67.
That's right. No, 172.
172.43 an hour.
172.
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta make it.
I don't see the 172 number. That's what's throwing me off.
It's to the right. You gotta slide it over.
Look right here.
Hourly rate.
Yeah, it's on the base here, right there.
So when you do your product, right? Let's say Chris selling his sneakers, and he had an office space. One pair of sneakers, I can't charge no less than $172.
Nah, that ain't nothing. I need to charge. That got to go up.
Well, you could charge more, but I'm
Yeah.
saying if you
Yeah.
sold one pair of sneaker per hour,
Mm-hmm.
you know,
That's how
I'm
much I
just
would have
saying,
to charge.
I'm just saying pricing your product. So I know that if I went and got me an office space, I know I have to sell, you know, if you're thinking in terms of hours, I need to sell 2,087 sneakers a year in order to make this much money.
What that hold on, which one? Total set? What's that?
2,087 pairs of sneakers to make this much, but you probably can make more than that. You probably did that. You probably sold that many pairs of sneakers because you charged 200 and some change or 300 and some change.
Oh yeah. I know 2020, 2021. I definitely did. That's for
But
sure.
check it out though. If you had to break that dollar amount down, right? If you had to break that dollar amount down, that 350, right? How much of this cost? How much of this cost was for the sneaker? How much of this cost was taxes? How much came in your pocket?
Right.
Yeah, what I'm saying, if I subtract that 72.43 from that number, I can't spend no more than 177 to purchase that product because I want to bring home 172.43.
Right.
I want to bring that home.
That makes sense. That's perfect sense.
Right. So I'm not going to pay more than that. I'm charging you. This is what you're charging the consumer.
No, you got to do a little more than that.
Take home. Huh?
The inventory is off.
That's based off of
2,000. Yeah, that's based off of $2,000 worth of inventory, right?
Yeah. That's just, I'm just playing with the numbers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the inventory. Yeah, that definitely be.
Yeah, it would be
no
more.
24,000.
It would be more.
Yeah,
but let's say
definitely be more.
Let's do it like this. Just we're gonna talk about. Let's just say sneakers. Let's do it like this, right? So, if you say I want to charge somebody $350 for some sneakers, right?
Yeah. Let's put it in some real numbers, Mo.
Yeah, tell me what they are.
Okay, let's put in 216.50.
How much?
That's how much it costs. Yeah, how much it costs? 216.50.
216.50.
That's the total. That's the cost of the shoe.
Wait, this wholesale, right?
You know
retail.
what? That's retail.
Retail.
But if I were to wholesale, let's say I buy, a quantity of 50, it would probably be more of a set rate than 216.50. Let's say it'll be 225.
I want to know how much you paying for it.
Oh, yeah. Let's just do it that way then. Let's just say 215 to keep it even.
215. That's how much you're selling, right? I mean, that's how much you buying it for.
Right.
And then how much you selling it?
300. That's an $85 markup.
This is $85 markup?
Yeah, from 215 to 300, yeah. It's $85.
Okay.
Profit.
Yeah.
Oh, Chris, you cheating yourself, bro. You got to get that.
Yeah.
You're 170. What
I know
that?
that
172.
Yeah.
If we going off those numbers, then yeah, I would go take it back up to 350, and go back down.
So you're because you're saying I'm cool with this is how much. No, wait. No. This is what we'll get at. Hold on, Price, before you say he cheating himself. Okay, Chris. So out of this 85, if we were doing it right?
Yeah.
And we would account for these taxes, because this is what you got to keep in mind.
Yeah.
Right? Because if you want to pay into Social Security and all that extra stuff, right? So this right here is 15.153. So it'll be equal 85 times
minus.
You said minus? Wait, where my number went? Oh yeah, this is not a dollar amount. This is a number.
That's percentage or what?
Hold on. No, yeah, that's a percent. But I put it in
Currency.
yeah, I put it in decimal.
Yeah, I got you.
So this would be after taxes. It should be, so you have to pay tax on that. So, okay, that's why you said minus. It would be that minus this, because this is your tax. This is your percentage.
Right.
Yeah, this is your percentage.
So that's $72 after tax.
Don't forget sales tax, which y'all what is it? 7
Yeah, that's
what?
just FICA.
8.25%. But no, I'm not getting sales tax because I'm buying at wholesale. I'm not going to the retailer. So the wholesaler, just selling to me for a flat rate.
But wait, hold on.
When you sell it.
No, I'm not even using sales tax to sell it. I'm selling it at that price. Now, if I was a store, then I would have to charge sales tax.
Push pause. Push
pause. Okay.
Just because you doing it that way don't make it right.
I ain't saying it is. I'm just saying
that's
what I would do, what I've done. I had a flat fee. I did not charge. Now I charge sales tax now because I have a website and you have to pay the sales tax according to your state.
There you go.
But if I'm selling direct to somebody, I'm not charging the sales tax. It's just a flat fee. So
direct sales. So now here, well, what they done, even because they changed the rules here, and every state is different.
Mm-hmm.
Because people start doing a whole bunch of drop shipping and things of that nature.
Of course.
They start making us, we supposed to account for them taxes, sales taxes.
Mm-hmm.
So we had to put the tax on those products because we had to pay it. And they'll tell you at the Department of Revenue, they'll tell you that you're supposed to charge taxes because we want our tax from you. So if you're not putting tax on your product, you're wrong.
Hold on, Mo. I'm gonna say it like this, so maybe it'll make sense. Okay, if I'm buying it as a wholesaler, now if I pay Nike for them buying directly off their website, yes, I would be paying a sales tax. And I could charge sales tax for that as well. But if I'm buying it in bulk from a wholesaler, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a flat fee most times. Then I take that and I charge whoever wants the product a flat fee if I'm not putting it on the website. Now, that could be illegal. True. However, now that I have a website, I can charge the sales tax, but normally it's a flat fee. If I were to go buy a shoe right now off a Nike website, get it shipped to me, I pay a sales tax. Then I turn around and sell that product without a sales tax. I'm just charging a flat fee.
If I pay taxes, I'm charging the consumer taxes.
Yeah, but I'm already taxing them though. They're not paying what I bought for the product. I'm taxing them on the
maybe
the value.
You tell them price because I think he missed it.
No, I got
Chris,
you. I got you.
No,
I got you.
Here,
you throw tax on top of that. Sales tax on top of that.
Let me share this with you, good brother, because when you do your business books, it's a difference than and I'm not trying to insult your intelligence or your business savvy, anything. I'm just saying there's a difference on your books. There's a thing that earnings before taxes and earnings after taxes. And when you do that, the sales tax come in there where you get to slip in another business expense where it's gonna lower your tax rate. After that, that's the revenue that the earnings after tax for a business is the one you have to pay taxes on. So
right, I'm aware of that. I'm aware of that.
Right.
I'm just saying
I just think you're losing out when you do that. That's all I was saying.
You right about that, because I was doing it like that before, but now it's different. But what I was just telling y'all is that being a reseller, I am already taxing the person anyway, because they not paying what I paid for it. Even if I get it at a retail price and it's already discounted. Let's say by this example, the shoe is $215. Well, I got the shoe for $180.
Yeah,
but I'm charging you $340 to get it. You get more taxed. I'm selling the value of the shoe, what's on the marketplace. Now you saying the sales tax is separate. I get that.
And you included, so what I was trying to hear, so you still making money even after the tax. If you pay this, you still bringing home $72. If you pay into your sales tax.
That's the whole point of it. I'm still bringing home extra money because I paid less for the product. They paying more for it because they want it. So, and I'm charging, and I'm upselling. So just like now, I got a pair of shoes in here that I paid $150, Travis Scott's. It's like $162 after tax. That shoe I can sell right now for $1,300, $1,400, $1,500. I don't need a sales tax for that. I already got my markup. I get that. Yes, I'm supposed to charge for it according to business. I get that. I ain't knocking that at all. That's the legal way to do it. I'm already taxing the person anyway, though, because of the value of the shoe.
Right.
I want you to tax the government, bro. That's all.
Yeah. I'm with that.
Yeah. So if you include, so when you break out your dollar amounts and you want to show, you have to show that, right? So let's do this. Let's say your business is going really well, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you wanted to, and you need to hire you a couple of people, 1 or 2 people, and you wanted to get you a nice little business loan to help you with that capital, so you wouldn't be spending all your cash, right? Because this is where expansion come in and a lot of business grow. They'll say, okay, I got some money. I'm going to use some bank money because that's going to help me with my business credit, right? I won't have to use all my cash. I can leverage it and just pay my little note. And they're going to say, okay, let me break out how you making your money. That's the only reason I'm breaking this out, so you can be able to show how you making money.
Yeah, this is perfect.
But you want to show,
I love this.
You want to show, your taxes and all that, because that lets them know, okay, he's running legit business. Now, whether or not you paying him or not is a whole nother ball game, right? So they can see, okay, if I'm bringing per shoe, and I think you said 50 earlier.
What's that
number?
You talking about So buying a quantities of 50.
Right. So then I could say I'm making right. Let's say if it's a quantity of 50, right? That's 35, $35.99, right? So that's let's say how long does it take you to sell 50 sneakers?
That really depends on what shoe it is. But let's say
use one shoe.
Well, no, it's really specific. So if it's a hype shoe, I can sell 50 sneakers within a week.
So let's say hype shoe. So we're gonna say this is weekly. We're gonna use the same concept, right? Okay. So this is weekly, right? Because this is what they're looking for. Monthly, so we gonna have to say, what do I do with this one? I could say 4 weeks.
If we're gonna do this, let's deal with a real number. If we're gonna do this, let's deal with a real number. Let's say
Travis Scott. Wait. Let me get my formula right. Hold on. So price, when my base rate is eaches, I'm doing weekly. So that's 30. So we would say 50 divided into this number, right? To get my individual rate for monthly.
See, that's why I'm kind of lost at, because we leaving out that $172 an hour. I don't see that in this number. It's we off by like maybe 51% in the way I'm understanding it. This is just the cost of the product.
Yeah, we're going off that. Yeah, we got to change.
I was gonna bring in that here by adding in the other expenses that he would. This 215. I was gonna bring that dollar amount in on the expenses. I was gonna bag it into that number, but he used 215, so that's why I'm not using that 100 and something.
Did you want to?
This is still just the cost of product, not where the consultant fee in at. He's still the consultant. This is just the product, right?
Right. No,
yeah,
his
it's just the product. Yeah.
No,
the product.
no. Wait. What? That's okay. So, Chris, that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. Is how you break out. Okay, so if you making, let's say this 85, you get it. Yeah.
That's for the shoe. That's just for the shoe. Now, for me to, get the wholesaler, deliver the shoes, get the shoes delivered. However, I'm gonna ship them to you. If I ship them to you or I deliver it locally, yes, there is fees for that as well.
Yeah, we need to hear.
Yeah, we got so shipping fees. Let's deal with the well, first of all, let's deal with the wholesaler fee. For me to go find the product for you, there's a fee for that.
Right. See, now we're getting into the consultant. Consultant, broker, or
What's your dollar amount?
So the wholesale fee for me to get the product, $20 flat, just a flat fee, $20. Shipping fee, since I got the hookup on shipping,
is what?
I can get shipping as low as $3.50.
Okay. So what else? What else?
Hey, hold on, Chris. Customer don't need to know that. That's part of you. That's your
Yeah, we do straight 20.
Well, yeah. Don't put that down. You put, the standard fee. Because that's what the retailers charge. They charge 20.
We're trying to get to. So you charge. So you got your.
We're trying to get to that 172 right now.
Yeah, we're trying to get to that 172. So we got that shipping. We got that wholesale. What else you got?
Well, shipping will be a part of delivery.
Research and development.
Yep.
Well, that would go right along with wholesale fee, because that would require me to find a wholesaler for that product. Well, so maybe we need to bump that price up some. So maybe we need to bump that up to $75. So bump that wholesale up to $75.
Now we talking. Now we got fined $77.43.
So we need an extra. We need a what?
$77.43.
Okay, so we can do.
How about supplies?
Yep. Packing.
Well, let's do supplies. Yeah, we need boxes. We need tape. Also put put gas on there. My personal gas.
That's 52 cents a mile. 65 cents a mile.
What about your internet bill?
Yep, that too.
Internet.
Look, come through, Brandon. Communications and the phone.
Yeah, internet.
Come through. Wait a minute. What are these dollars?
That would go into lights too, because all of that is gotta charge my phone. So
advertising.
Yeah, I charge my computer. Advertising, yes, advertising, marketing, all of that together.
So boom.
Yeah, we can break that all down to make $77. Yeah, break all that down to 77 to make up what we need. What was it, 172 or something like that?
How much your website? 31? How much your website?
That website was more than that. That website was like $100 some.
A month? No, I'm talking a month. You pay yearly, right? I think it's
Yeah,
$31.
yearly. Yeah, I had to pay for the domain and and the all the designs and all that stuff. So yeah, that was $100 some itself. The domain was $9. Uh,
Yeah, probably about 125 a year.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Maybe get that a little cheaper.
But this just the flat rate. So come on, give me them supplies.
Supplies.
I'm talking about one shoe. We talking one shoe. So we just breaking out the number.
No. We're not talking about one shoe. We talking
No,
about
wait.
What do you mean?
No, Chris. I'm talking about
one order of shoe. Like
one order of a shoe.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So you got tape and boxes. Let's say $100.
$100 for one shoe?
Yeah, you got 50 shoes. Yeah.
No, one shoe.
Oh, just one pair of shoes?
Yeah, this dollar amount is on one shoe.
Okay.
So you had to divide 100 by 50 then in that case to break down the supplies for.
What'd you say? 100 by 50?
Yeah, so that would be it would be $2, and we know that ain't true because tape costs more than that.
Yeah.
No, you ain't gonna spend all that on one shoe.
Right.
You can't buy individual tape, Mo. I mean, you got to buy.
I know.
No,
but I can now. I can do it.
You trying to break it down by quantity?
I know.
I
can go the long way. I can go the long way, but I just want to do the shortcut right now.
Okay.
Hey, and what about quality assurance? I mean, because you got counterfeits out there.
Insurance. Got to pay for insurance. So yeah, throw that on there. Insurance fee. That shit ain't cheap. And you know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and throw it on there, even though they cover up to $100. So,
wouldn't that be part of shipping though?
Huh? What'd you say, Brandon?
Wouldn't that be part of shipping if you ask them, hey, you want? No, I was saying, wouldn't that be part of shipping? Like if you ask them, hey, you want some insurance on it?
Yeah, we just gonna separate it out though.
Yeah.
No, well, I'm talking about what aspects the consultant gonna bring to the table to make sure you're not getting like a counterfeit shoe. To make sure you know what I'm saying.
Oh, you talking about authenticity? Yes, there's an authenticity fee too.
Yeah,
authenticity. Yeah, authenticity. Yeah, keep throwing them out here because I'm gonna keep remembering. Yeah, we're gonna charge for that.
So we're gonna leave that last amount. That's gonna be authenticity.
I'm just saying, hey, the consultant. We're talking about what the consultant brings to the table, not all this.
And we're gonna charge $25 for that.
That's good. May not have it right there. Y'all get it right. 25. We'll just knock it out with the 40. No, that's your whole dollar amount. We just saying how you should consider what you how you gonna come up with that $172. Now, boom, there it is right there. That's your. This is what your consultant fee consists of. So this is a dollar amount, and you doing $215. We really could have bought that $172 to $215, really, because that's what you possibly paying for it. So we really can add some more into that because this amount right here. Oh well,
now
you
we
add
like what,
this too. I'm sorry,
385?
I said that wrong. We add this. This is your fee right here. This is what Price was saying. To say, hey, this needs to be up there, and your shoe needs to be that. That's what he said. He said instead of $300, you should consider that too, and it'd be $387.
That's my thought.
No, it ain't $387. It's $487, something like that.
I screwed up.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, this makes sense though.
I mean, it's just a thought exercise. I understand you got to be competitive.
Yeah.
No, this is on point though. This is really on point. Yeah, this is really on point because it needs to be broken down just like this.
Hey man, value yourself, bro. You gotta value
Yeah,
yourself.
right
Yeah,
on.
this is when people be like, "Man, I ain't making no money," because they didn't take the time. You're not taking the time to see what all does it take to do this. So really, you should be charging 3,753 because this is what you're gonna pay for the shoe. This is what you want to bring home, and out of that, all of it. But
and
actually,
see, now them 50 pair of
wait,
shoes is almost $8,000
and
versus
this is probably,
almost $4,000.
Right, right.
and all of this is probably a percentage of that, and that's just one shoe. So these numbers is probably a little lower for one shoe.
Yeah. I mean,
Because
it's a thought
really,
exercise.
this wholesale fee is what Chris bringing home right here.
Mm-hmm.
That's Chris' dollar amount because the rest is gonna go to that.
What, $75? Well,
Yep.
no, it could be 85. Well, no, that's after
Well,
tax.
it is 80. No, that's cool. Then transportation get that, and this get that. There you go. That's how you do that.
Just do the numbers like that. Yeah.
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 Well, I
Check
mean,
it
you
out.
got to perfect your recipe, but
Yeah.
this making sense to me now. This makes sense
Yeah.
to me.
This makes
This is
perfect sense.
one.
Perfect sense.
This one shoe,
Yeah. 85
right?
times 50 is what? That's 4250.
Yeah.
And now we say quantity of shoes, and you said 50.
Dang, I profited $32,000. Wait, hold on. Wait. Yeah, hold on. Dang, that's a crazy profit margin. Like, that's a crazy
Hey,
profit margin.
hey, margins is everything in business. You got to know your margins.
Right? You got to know them.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Hold on. 387.43.
Yeah.
Dang, that's crazy. That's
Boom.
crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
No,
Yeah,
because
that's
think about this, good brother. This is something that you like doing. This is a passion of yours, but
Yeah.
you're probably neglecting your biggest assets, which is your time.
Yep. Yes. That's what. Remember, Chris, when we very first started,
yeah,
and
that's
we
true.
did that class on how to come up with your costs. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna see if I can toss this. And we forgot. Hold on, we ain't done because you gotta have. So wait a minute. Hold on.
Put the original cost of it, Mo.
Company markup. We forgot company markup. Even if you're gonna do 0.5%, even if you're gonna do 1%, because remember, we still have to break down these bank accounts. Because we talking about budgeting, we talking about making money. So we talking about operating,
operation expense,
payroll. When payroll is just you, and then we talking about investing. And you could throw in a savings if you want to. That's just where you're gonna get your, if you need petty cash or whatnot. So when I break this number out, right, you got that consultant number. That's where that 172 is at. No,
we throw the
85. Sorry, the 85 per shoe. 85 per shoe. And then we gotta subtract that out. Hold up.
Well, no, I was gonna tell you, Mo, since you did the cost per shoe, you have to do the retail as well. So the retail will be 10 grand for a quantity of 50, 10,000 something.
Yeah, hold on. Let me.
Yeah, that way it goes to operating expenses too.
So this one was 87.43.
10,000.
Now, so we missing some money because we gotta say, let's say you do 1% since it's just sneakers, right? So we're gonna say 1% of that. So it'll be this times 0.01. Plus that. So it's actually, so you see how we get to 391 easy? So that 1%, what was that 1%? Oh, hold on. I should have did it. Let me just do it this way so I can know the number. Of $3. So equals this plus that. So if you put in 3.87 away, and then you'd have to decide, you know, if you want to throw in another 1% to savings, or you could just leave it like that, take the savings out. So that whole, hold on, I'm missing a number. Am I missing a number? Let's see. Yeah, I'm missing a number. I'm missing that whole dollar amount from there. This and this is the 172. What am I missing? 172. What am I missing, y'all? What am I missing? Because I got to get to this. So there 3, I got to subtract it. So it should be this 391
minus
172. That's 218. So, because there's, the product, the shoe, the operating. So operating is actually, okay, I know what I'm doing. So the 87, this should have been inventory. Hold on. This amount should go here. And this amount is 218, 218.87. That's operating. Because this is what you got to buy the shoe out of, right? And this over here, this is the shoe. This is inventory, and the operating is the 87 because that's what you need to pay your bills, right? Like that. Because you gotta inventory. You fired. Inventory. So because you want to separate, because if you don't, then every time you sell a shoe, you should be able to pay a way to buy another shoe. It makes sense.
Wait. Okay.
You don't want to keep it in your operating account. Your operating account is going to pay for your expenses.
Right.
Inventory account will pay for it. Because if you keep it together, you may not be able to track it properly. If that makes any sense to y'all. I like to separate mine so I can know what I'm doing. So if I wanted to see how much money I was spending on shoes, I could go to that account myself. It's how much I put in my little investment. Maybe I got a little TD Ameritrade or something for business. And then this is what I'm spending for all this stuff right here.
Okay.
That makes sense?
Yeah. Okay. So that number.
Wait, no, I'm missing money. Y'all should have told me I was missing money.
Yeah, I'm about to tell you. The cost per shoe. Yeah, you got to make there.
Okay.
It went up.
This part right here. How did I get 176? Okay, this part right here. Let me put these separately. Hold on. So I can know my numbers. So this number and this number. This number is my 172.43. That's this number right here. That's my consultant fee. The payroll and the operating. This is how much I'm charging. Oh, the shoe is less than that. The shoe is $215.
Yeah, how you get 287?
There you go. Okay, I was wrong. The shoe is $215. There we go. So there it is right here. So y'all see it? This is my shoe. That's my retail in my inventory. The 85 and the 87 is my consultant fee. And this is my company markup, my investment. So if I wanted to be savvy, I could say retail, put these two together, and I could say consultant fee. Keep me straight, Price and Brandon. On that number.
No, we got you, Ms. Mo. We're gonna get you locked in on the Excel tables. I mean, you know the flow.
Yeah. Like I know what I want to do. You gotta teach me how to build excess. And
I'm gonna show you all of that, but it's we can show you how to just build this form where to be dynamic. And You put
Plug
charts
and
out.
play.
Yeah.
I could plug and play, huh?
Yeah. That's what you
I
want
could
to do.
charge. Not that's when I could charge people because I got a product. So
Yeah,
boom, here you
just know
go.
now, somebody told me that my consultant is worth $170 some an hour. So
Yeah.
I gotta include you. I'm like, Brandon, you get contractual services. Now I gotta include you in my bid. Shit, I gotta pay for my software upkeep updates.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, don't
IT.
underestimate the IT guy. Hey,
Don't underestimate the IT guy. Dude, I pay for my
Okay,
software updates. So
you
look,
gotta fill out that retail too, to see the profit and loss.
okay, yeah, I'm gonna go there. Okay, so boom. So now my dollar amount it equals now. Okay, so I can do that and I can do that. So now they equal. All right.
Yeah,
So
you should be
you put that
charging
50.
classes on these, Mo.
I know. Remember, I used to charge $100 an hour to do 4 weeks.
Yeah.
I gotta practice again. That's why I haven't started it. Once I get my practice back down, remember I used to flow real easy.
Yeah.
Who said? Somebody said, "Hey, I like what you're doing, but those spreadsheets kicking my ass in."
Come on now.
I used to just laugh. It used to be so funny. I'm like, "What do you mean?" They're like, "Man, you were so good with those spreadsheets. You be getting there. I don't be knowing what you be doing." I think it was Kim. Remember Kim? Y'all remember
Yeah.
Kim Brandon?
Yeah.
Hey, spreadsheet the best thing to use for this type of analysis with numbers and large sets of numbers. Most powerful tool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're right
I tell
about that.
people the reason y'all can't, you over here, you talking about doing a business plan, this is the biggest part. They're looking at their revenue. Do you know how to make money? If you show them how you know how to make money, man, you can
Right.
get a business loan. Most people don't know how to make money because they haven't broke their stuff out, so they don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're paying for. They don't know why they're paying it. They don't know why you put it that way. They don't know what when you talk about a budget, you tell somebody budget for business, they don't really understand because they don't take time to learn it. This is what we're talking about. When we say come up with your budget for business, when you say what do you want to do? Well, how do you come up with those prices? You let people finesse you because you don't take time to learn your product. You know it. You just have to sit down with somebody or sit under the tutelage of someone and learn how to schedule your stuff out. And we're doing it the long way. We could have streamlined this, but I like showing the long way so people can understand, the background of their own stuff, right? So here you go, Chris. Here's your numbers right here.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Mo. This is golden right here.
Yes. So when you put your stuff so if I'm selling sneakers, I want to think, okay, if I want to give myself a goal, say I want to sell, and I know you could probably sell more, but we just gonna say for the sake of practice, right? I want to sell 50 sneakers a year. I better be able to walk away and say I earned some money. I don't want to just sell and I ain't got nothing left. I gotta be able to save. And that's why sometimes, you can become your own lender because once you start making money, you doing these kind of numbers, man, you could bring your mark up a little bit, and this is just what you putting away for yourself. You say, man, I want a 3%. That's a good number, right? Then we think in terms of let's take it invested. So if you don't want to look at we think about going to the micro trends or macro trends and want to say, okay, is that company growing? Are we looking for a good growth company? What makes a good growth company? Are you looking for an investor? You making at least 3% a year, right? It's nothing less. I mean, you making less than that. You like, damn, that might not be somewhere I want to go. But it's through a healthy number. 4% could be a good healthy number, But we ain't gonna go say I'm making 7, 8, 9, 10, 11%. No, you can't make that. You barely bring in 1% year over year. You can start from somewhere. You can start from somewhere. And then when you wonder why people be pricing their product up, and they say, I'm going up. They ain't even no rhyme or reason. You don't even you just bring your company markup up in order to, to bring your prices up. Say, shoot, I want to do 3%.
Right.
I bring my prices up almost $400, right? I can just play with it that way. I can leave everything the same, right? Or if your shipping change, you come down here, play with your numbers. see where these numbers fall.
Mm-hmm.
You know, bring your
Yeah.
numbers.
Oh yeah, you
but
can
we
set up
gon-
what if analysis in there within that.
yeah,
This set of data right here. You can just do what if analysis on all that and see what you
yeah.
need to do.
Yeah. And so you should know. So if I brought up the my econ, Chris, and you brought up your chart, right? When you're doing your profit and loss and it's scheduled across for the year, right? You could go back month over month and see when you're selling your sneakers, when your sneakers are being sold. So if I wanted to do, let's say if I did, and I'm doing it from scratch, I'm gonna show it from scratch, right? And we doing over time, right? Then we could just do we could change that number. You can say how many sneakers you're doing per month. So I did 50 here, right? I could change the number up here and make it multiply times that number this way. Instead of using it from here, I could have did it here times that equals that. And I could change the number coming all the way across, right? So let's say some months, so maybe next month you do 75. So like if you tell me what are your hot months, right?
It's gonna be February, March.
February,
June.
that's tax season, right?
Yeah.
I just said
So
February.
Well, I say
would you
February,
say
March because everybody know them taxes land in March. if you
right?
do
So
if you do them early,
so would you say you double
the
or
hottest, yeah, no, because you
But
can't think
Chris,
like that. You only
hey bro,
double, yeah.
what about the release schedules? You know how they be doing? Hey,
That's what I
the
was about to
Jordan
go into.
Retro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. That's what I was about to
because I
go
mean,
into. So it depends. So this is how Nike normally does it. They normally drop some of the best shoes in February because Michael Jordan birthday is in February. And summer, winter, and fall. So April, May, kind of slow months. June, it heat up a little bit. July, August, September, real heat up. And then October, November, December. So it's like a cyclical thing. Every December, you're going to get a retro 11. Retro 11. Every November, you're going to get a retro 11. So you know to plan for those. You know to plan to get, you have some on standby to spend a little to rack up on the retro 11s because they drop retro 11s every December. They're guaranteed.
look at them doggone consulting skills come into play.
Yeah. So 2 months, you for sure got 2 months where you know you can make money and that a hot release is coming. February around Jordan's birthday and December, the retro 11. And then you got your summer months, and then you got tax season. You can use that time, to buy a little, maybe some Air Forces or some, some shoes that's, got a little hype behind it and, sell it because, tax season,
Yeah,
people
I
gonna have
like them
money.
Force Ones.
So, and then you do the summer because you got back to school. And then you got a lot of discounts that month, that time frame too. So, thinking about that as well. So
when they be purging inventory.
yes. So you can really rack up during that time too. And that's really like a yearly thing. That's how Nike do it. You get retro 11 December, Jordan's birthday is in February, tax season is February, March, April, is May is June, July, heat up a little bit. August, September, October, it's on
again.
fire. And then you got the fall, the winter season. and that's your periods. That's your periods. And January is kind of like hit or miss. It's not gonna be, it's not gonna be a punch. You get a little jab. It's not gonna be a hook. It's gonna be a little jab. So, that's how I look at it. And then once I got access to somebody who was a trusted source, and he'll tell us even a year before time that this shoe is gonna drop. Like next year, the Air Jordan 4 Bread is coming out. That's a spring release, tax season, and it's dropping on Jordan's birthday. We just talked about that. So All-Star Weekend as well is in February. So all of this stuff is going on. They do a lot of restocks in February too, on retros. So tax season, All-Star Weekend, Michael Jordan's birthday, all of that stuff is being correlated in that month of February. That's why I say February, March, that's a really good time, stock up on some cash and get ready to buy a lot of stuff that's going to drop. And then March, February, March, April, slow normally. June, May, a little slow. June, it heat up a little bit. July, heat up more. August is heating up. Back to school, discounts. September, October, November, it's going to the fall, winter season. You got retro 11s in December and November. Well, November, you got Black Friday. They normally drop a retro on Black Friday. And normally it's a women's shoe. Sometimes they throw in another retro that week too for Thanksgiving. So, I guess you hearing all of what over AE will say. You hearing all the fundamentals. All of this. What do you say? Sentiment. The sentiment of the market.
Market sentiment.
Yeah, market sentiment. So same thing with this. And that's why I've been trying to be heavy on cash at certain times too, because I know a certain shoe is coming out. And if I can get my hand on at least like 10 of them, I know I can sell those quick. Other shoes be like, and it's a different market now. A lot of shoes sit and, it's not really desirable like that because they don't have any resale value. But certain shoes is going to have resale value. So you got to adjust with how things are because, macroeconomics. But yeah, that's, I'll be thinking like that. But this and this is a beautiful piece of work. Oh my God, this is beautiful, man. People be like, oh no, this is too much. No, this is how business runs. This is what they do. I'm like, yeah, I need to, be doing this and, getting better with it each year as time go on. This is perfect though. This is perfect. I really need to hire somebody, to be honest.
And we need
respect your hustle, bro. You ain't gotta have nobody. You got a whole team around you right here.
Yeah.
And when our software developers, if we could tell them we have a business and we tell them what we need, and they could develop the software that we need to make this easy, because the IT guy need the practitioner knowledge to create the great softwares.
Yeah.
Right, Price? That's it, right?
Yeah. You said it exactly right, Ms. Bo. All we gotta know is, what you need to capture and what you need to see. And
Damn.
yeah, we own it. Well,
check it out.
Yo.
Hey guys.
Go ahead, Price.
I'm just saying I'm gonna get out of here. But hey, Ms. Mo, we still got work to do. I haven't forgot. I've been doing a little traveling and stuff. But
dang, I can't screenshot it.
I gotta get on out of here.
Wait, real quick before you go. Just make sure I'm on point. Just make sure I'm on point with Chris. So Chris, if you change these numbers change months. So right, if I throw that number in, boom. Whatever I'm doing, however many I'm selling, my number dropped. You see, you could know
Yeah.
whatever you're selling across the board, and you could fluctuate this retail price, what you're charging people, which is down here, by how your numbers flow. So if you need to make some adjustments over here, dang man, I'm not really making no sales. You say, okay, I can take a little hit over here on my fee over here because I'm gonna make up for it in the shopping season. You know what I'm saying? Or in tax season.
Yeah. Got to make up for it in other ways.
Does that make sense, Price?
It makes perfect sense. It does, Ms. Mo. And not to take anything from what you're setting up, but with a few minor adjustments, you could take that and then we could throw a little chart in the bottom where you have a projected chart, and then you have a line chart what your projections are, and then you can have another one come back with actual. Just come back and add a few columns. Say,
man, Mo, man, you right, Price. You right. You sure right. And I wish I would have thought about. So next week on my birthday, there's 2 releases coming out that I have to grab to sell and to keep. But these are 2 of the hottest shoes of the year. 2 of the hottest shoes, and they dropping on my birthday.
And you already know how they go down.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's why you do this stuff right here, so you can look at them numbers, and them numbers drive it. It jogs your memory. I'm visual, but
right on.
Yeah.
All right.
But we definitely got your back, good brother. Well, I got your back. I do whatever I can to help you with this. I have a little knowledge on this type of stuff, and
appreciate that, bro.
We got you. But I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I got another engagement.
Okay.
And, we're gonna be chopping it up though, Ms. Mo. I'm gonna show you some preliminary stuff, and we still got a few more conversations to have. And we'll work it out like we work it out.
Right on. All right, peace, brother. Peace, brother.
Hey, peace, y'all. Y'all have a good evening.
You
Peace,
too.
bro.
What was Brandon? You had said something.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom.
Okay.
Been sitting here 4 hours. Go ahead, y'all.
I thought you had said something.
No, I was just gonna ask Chris, like, how's business so far right now?
I ain't gonna lie, it ain't been that great, but it's been picking up because Adidas decided to drop the Yeezy products, and I got some stuff over here. I got some stuff, some Yeezy products over here that I'm sitting on, and they just dropping more and more. So I'm just trying to grab everything I can, because this is it. This is the last hurrah. And once I get this, and I'm really just gonna sit on these a little while. Now I could sell them right now and still make profit, but I'm gonna sit on them a little bit longer, till they go up in value. Because the mistake I did maybe like a couple months ago, I bought a pair of Yeezy slides, one of the famous colorways, the Onyx, and I sold them for $140. Now they're around $180, $190. So I could have made an extra, and you know how we do it when we trade. We like, you can't be too greedy, but I can afford to just sit on this right now and not rush to sell it. Now I like the quick money. Don't get me wrong, because his products really made me the most money. I've made more money on Yeezy products than I have on Jordan products. Easy. So that actually benefits my business. It's just the simple fact that now, from the first time I started, getting this stuff, like, I'm way more seasoned now than I was before. And seeing that, Foot Locker didn't want to drop, they didn't want to take his products, they didn't want to sell it no more. I could have a lot more of it. So that's the only gripe I have. But, since, Finish Line, JD Sports, and all these other retailers is getting this products, I'm trying to grab as much as I can. That way I can sit on it, and when it's time, I can cash in. I can, pick up some other releases, or, just take their money and invest it, buy some treasuries or whatever. And, so it's picking up. It's definitely picking up. Like I just told y'all, it's that season. And I think what I wanna get better on is, trying to go into stores more and see if I can grab stuff. But I don't really have the time to do that. So that's why I say I need somebody on the ground that can really move around like that. And I know a lot of people that do that because of, Discord and all these other sneaker groups and stuff like that. It's just, I'm not trying to pay to have somebody to go pick up stuff for me. I don't really trust nobody like that yet. But yeah, it's picking up, man.
No, I got you. I got you. I was gonna say, like, it seems like the Yeezys are more of an easy, quick flip nowadays versus like the regular retro Jordans and stuff.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. They are, and it's crazy. It's crazy how, like, those slides, bro. Those slides. I made more money on slides than anything, man. Like, his slides is guaranteed. I double my money every time. So I pay, the slides is $70. I pay what, $75 after tax. I easily, like, 3 pairs. Like last year, I sold a dude 3 pairs of slides, different colors, and I made $450. So I spent $225 and some change, but I sold three pair of slides for $450. I'm like, I've never made that much on a, well, wait. No, that was the highest grossing sale for an individual product that I've had. I mean, I sold retro ones, I sold retro fours, for close to $400. But those slides, 450, 450, easy.
450. Well, I mean, we talk about one pair, right?
Well, no, it was 3. So they were 150 each. But I paid 75 for each one of them, but it was 450 all together.
Okay, I'm back.
Now I was gonna say, like, are these Jeezy slides that comfortable?
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. His stuff is comfortable. It is. I actually tried, some on before. Tried the 350s, and I kind of regret, selling some of those because those are comfortable and I do like them. But I could not pass up the money on those because they have high resale value. So, I'm normally making 50, 60, 70, 80, up to $100 in profit after, selling them. So the Yeezy 350 after tax is like 246 or sometimes 248. So let's just say 250, but I'm selling them for 350, anywhere between there. So, it's hard for me to think like, dang, man, I should have kept those. But I'm like, I don't really, care to keep them. And now that, they're not going to be selling anymore, I kind of been debating, maybe I should keep one of these, maybe not, you know what I'm saying? But I've been sitting on them because I know the value, the price of them is going to go up, because after this is it. You're only going to be able to get it on a resale market or from somebody and that's why I'm trying to grab as much as I can, because I'm even selling some of my stash so I can capitalize on this, because I know this is it. I was trying to get those wave runners, and those were $300. Now, those will go up in value because that's one of the popular, silhouettes that he has. I took L on them. So, but slides, man, his slides, quick flip, double your money. guaranteed. Because people just want these, man. I'm like, they plain looking, they are comfortable, but people want them. I'm like, and you see people wearing them all the time.
No, yeah. I see them everywhere I go. I mean, I ask myself, like, what the hell is so, different from any other, regular slide? But I guess that Yeezy brand is that factor.
Yep. What else was I was gonna say on top of that? So I bought these Crocs, right? These Alexander McQueen Crocs, the Cars cartoon movie. I bought those and they was like $85. I'm waiting for those to come in, but they got resale value. Like Crocs has resale value. And I'm like, man, I might just stop selling, Jordans that are bricks, that's not even worth just to sell this stuff. Because I can get this stuff for 50, 60, 70, 80 bucks and, resell it for 130, 140, 150. Like if I were to take some screenshots right now and show y'all what these look like, you'd be like, man, these ugly ass little sandals, but people like this stuff. It's crazy. And they got resale value.
So when I was thinking in terms of building this, Chris, I was thinking, okay, if you knew how much you was, what you was selling, your average retail sale price, what you was selling, along the way, you could really kind of, you can look at your historical trend on it and say, okay, this is how I'm making money. This is when I'm making my money, most. And you probably got it in your head, and that's cool. When you think in terms of, okay, do I want to expand? Do I need to, maybe I want to hire somebody. Let me see, can I hire somebody? Do I have the capacity to do that? And where would that money come from? How would that look? And adding that in, I would probably break out the top piece a little different than I have it right now. I probably, because I like to be able to see my number and not have to go look for it. Like I got that payroll and the operating, and it comes to that 172. I would probably break that out. I would probably say my consultant fee is actually 85, and I would have the expenses, my product expense fee at that. No, I'd have it at that 87.43, which would include all of these other fees. Come on, all these other fees.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I got you.
I'm talking so much I forgot to mute. Thanks. And so that's how, I'd probably play with this a little bit more just to get a nice product, finished good product, for plugging in the numbers. And we know that your numbers could be, very different from this, because like you said, it depends on the shoe. Yeah. So this number right here would change. So if I was to build a spreadsheet, I'd probably tab it out, say what sneaker it is. So I probably would only do this for my most frequently sold shoe. I probably wouldn't do this for all the shoes, right? Or maybe I'd have to take an average of it, because we talking about because when I'm thinking do a cost analysis, I'm thinking expansion and me basically being able to hire somebody one day, not necessarily to go into retail. I mean, I could just have a warehouse and go out and freelance it, with a retail license, right? But I'm thinking in terms of hiring somebody, and I'm thinking in terms, maybe I want to get some business credit or something like that, line of credit or business loan, then I got to be able to schedule this out. I got to be able to show, hey, this is how many sneakers I sell per month. This is how much I'm selling it for. This is how much I'm taking home. This is how much I'm spending on supplies. So this lets a lender, know that what you're doing.
Right.
Or an investor.
Yep,
right.
That's true.
That let them know what you're doing. You know how to price your product. You know where your expenses are. You know, you're putting money away. You know, when I do the bank account on the bottom, you let them know, hey, I'm putting the money away for my expenses, for my actual shoes. I'm putting the money to pay myself, because I ain't gonna do this free labor and all my money go in expenses. I got something to operate my company. Maybe I want a little office space. And so maybe you don't have a full out office space. Maybe you just have a storage, because you got to store your sneakers, right? And then maybe you got you know how lately a lot of foreign people been doing this, not depending on the demographic. They'll do a mobile truck, and they'll set it up with shelves and put their stuff in there, right? And sell out of the truck. Then that keeps them away from utilities and things of that nature, because maybe that product is not going to get ruined based on the condition, you know, the weather condition. And I'm not sure, you may know better than I do on how to store shoes, right? Maybe a mobile trailer will work for you, right? Pull it on the back of your truck. And so some of your operating expenses will go down, but and then always your company markup. You know, you got to be putting something away for yourself, because you want to be your own lender. You want to have that emergency fund for business. Remember, your someone took your sneakers before, so that emergency fund, you know, you would have been able to replace that if insurance didn't replace it, or if you couldn't get it back on a loss on your taxes, right? So instead of doing 3%, you know, you could do your company markup anywhere from 3 to 7 to 20%. And that company markup is, like I said, is to help you sustain business. Got to put something away for a rainy day. But we also know we put our money away, we're going to try to put it somewhere where it can earn money, so it can grow. So the compound interest factor is what we're looking at with that part.
So where do you put money like that at, Mo?
Huh?
Where you put money like that at? Like a brokerage account, a savings account, or like a savings yield account, or?
No, I put it in either on it where it used to be TD Ameritrade, but now it's Schwab. So you can open up a company Schwab account, and then you can decide whether you want to do ETFs, regular stocks, bonds, whatever from there. You're not making this little small amount wouldn't be enough to do annuity or a mutual fund. That's not enough. You probably have to go 20% to put that away. So you probably want to start with like ETF to start off. Huh? You can start up. I would start up with that little $11. This amount right here.
Oh,
this
yeah.
So this would be more of an ETF. You could throw it, you know, because you could get partial
share.
Yeah, partial shares, right? You can start off small and work your way up, you know?
Yep.
That's so what I started doing, I stopped thinking on, oh, I'm just making some money. I start thinking on, hell, I need to make some, I need some for me, and I need to grow some money, because I want to show a net profit. I don't want to be in the top take a loss category. I'm trying to make money.
Right.
You know, so in order for me to make money, I have to put some of that markup on my product. So when I'm doing consulting, so what I started doing was say, okay, I know is depending on my efforts, this is how much I want to put in my pocket, right? Let's say okay, every time I'm gonna give myself if I'm doing something that doesn't take me very long, I say, okay, I want to bring 100. I'm gonna start off at 100, and then I'll say, okay, I'm gonna price in, because you know I deal with a lot of stuff where I have to file and charge people. So let's say I'm doing a nonprofit, right? The IRS fee is $275. That's the IRS. And then the state fee, the state may be $50, right? And so all together right there, That's 425, right? And I said, okay, now I know it's 425, and I'm only, I said, okay, I want to make 100 out of that, but then I said, okay, but I also, out of this 475, I'm gonna do, let's say I'll mark them up 20%. So I'm gonna do 425 times 20, because that's my markup. That's 85. So now I just went from 100. So I'm gonna do equals is 425 plus the 85. And this is my markup. So now I'm gonna charge that person 510. I'm gonna take that 85, leave it in my business account, and I'm gonna take that 100 home, and the rest of it is gonna be their filing fees. So I'm gonna tell them, oh, how much you want to charge me? This just for this part. I'm saying I'm charging you 510. Just to file my IRS in my state. Well, what about my SAMS registration and my this and that? I'm gonna charge them $25 per extra thing I gotta do. And that's on the cheap end. Because I really could be charging more. But if I'm just trying to give them the benefit of the doubt, that's how I started out, like that. And I'm gonna do 20% because I'm gonna leave money in my account. That's the money I'm gonna invest. This money I'm just spend. That's just consulting. That means no labor. I ain't shipping nothing. I ain't doing nothing. I'm just sitting there processing application. If I do a certification, if it's one of the large ones, 80 or whatever, I might charge them $1,500. Other people might charge them $3,000. And I'm gonna do just like that. Only thing I'm doing is changing, and all of these is zero. Because they may not have a incorporation. That may be their only fee that they may get out of this. And now, and one of the other things I started doing, I say, okay, I want to be cute with it, and I'm gonna use another agency to do the work for me. I'll go through, because I've been dealing with some high quality clients and some celebrities ever since I got this doctorate degree. I'm gonna include their fee in my fee. They're gonna get a nice little cute packet, because I ain't put mine together yet. They're gonna get certificates, they're gonna get an embroidery, all of that. And this is what I'm gonna charge them. I'm gonna take home, I'm gonna put that in my account. I'm gonna take home that. If I'm doing the certs, right? And even sometimes now, depending on how I'm feeling, if I'm just doing just a little regular incorporation filing fee, I'm still gonna run it through. I'm still gonna charge it. I'm gonna charge them this right here. And that's cheap, honestly. I could charge more, right? That's just a regular incorporation, depending on the state or whatever. If I have to do anything extra, it's gonna be $25 per extra thing I gotta do. And it adds up. And I'm still satisfied, because you know what? It probably takes me less than 30 minutes. So that's how I've been coming up with, if I'm gonna help somebody, I don't help everybody, right? Depending on what I'm gonna do. If I feel like I got to do a lot of work, if I feel like that person gonna try to finesse me, I probably I'll add a couple bucks to it. I try to get it to, sometimes I try to get it to 800. I try to get it close to 1,000 as possible. I won't touch these numbers. I'll just touch my number. Because I know out in the field, they probably charge them about 1,500. So I try to keep it right up under their number. So they'd be like, they'll come back to me every time. And it took about 30 minutes to do it. And I'm still gonna make money. I'm gonna bring that home. I'm gonna pay their fees. I'm gonna pay somebody else to do the work. And I'm gonna get it. This how the cookie crumble. Right? I had to get smart. And in the same sense, they still gonna get a nice quality package. The only thing I did was type out the application.
Look at that Mo hustling.
Hey, I had to learn how to. I was doing too much work. I said, I'm gonna have to make this work for me. And LegalZoom is gonna do all the business license searches for me. I won't have to do it. Call it a day.
Yeah.
Hey,
I like it.
gotta get in where you fit in. Gotta make it work for you. So
I've been
depending on what
real
you're doing
selective.
when you get in.
I was gonna say I've been real selective with what I now, because what I think sneakerheads don't do, they don't take the economy into factor. So they buy a bunch of shoes and they think they can sell that shoe at the same value it was last year. And on the market, it's not like that. You have to sell the shoe according to what the market is. And I'm at the marketplace like this as well. I'm looking at like, okay, I see this, I see that. Let me stop buying retros unless it's a specific retro that I know is going to have resale value, instead of picking up shoes that are bricks. Now, some retros do sell out, but they restock those too. So that goes into the consultant fee. You don't know they restock those, and you're not aware. I'm aware, so you have to pay for that. So this all makes sense, man. This makes so much sense. Oh my God, it makes so much sense. Now I'm shortchanging myself, to be honest.
Let's break your money down. We're going back to our initial point of the show. What month we in? August.
Yep.
So we in the month of August. July just left. Let's say you sold 37 pairs of shoes. You made 29,999.87. So let's go back to the initial part of the show. Because now, right, we got a business, we learn how to pay ourselves. Now we're making some money. Now we need a budget and see how we're gonna make these investments. So we're gonna go back to the initial part of the show. Where is it at? Initial part of the show. This one? Yep, bam. All right. So paycheck. What was it? 29 what? 29,099.65. So
What's that?
how much did I say we making?
Oh no.
Right here, the August month, 29, 87. 87. Right? So now we made some money in August, right? Now we're talking about household expenses. Okay. Well, we're talking about household expenses. So in the household expenses, put this over here. The household expenses, now we gotta break it out. How much we spending in this economy on food? Talk to me.
200?
Huh?
Probably like 200.
Damn, it's cheap. Where you at, Bernie?
Nah, okay. So the way I work that out is if you have 3 or 4 people who have a job in a house, you break that up by like $50. And each one of those persons get like $50 worth of groceries in the house and put it in the fridge. So, I mean, that's how I do it. That's how we do it.
Okay.
Versus buying in bulk. Unless you go to like Sam's, no reason to buy it in bulk.
But we're gonna consider one person.
$20.
Huh?
I was gonna say one person who lives by themselves, or
yeah, one person. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can do 400 in.
Okay. That's more like it. Gifts. Y'all buying any gifts out there? I got some booze.
Yeah, them groceries.
What about medical? Paying any medical?
What you talk about, insurance or just buying out medicine?
Yeah. Insurance.
What's that like? I think I'm paying $2 something a month, every 2 weeks.
About $230.
Yeah.
What about wait a minute. I think they get this from over here. I'm over here messing up my spreadsheet. No, I messed it up though. Transportation. Oh no, home. How much paying the rent?
Probably like 15.
1,500?
Yeah.
Without transportation per month.
Are you including gas or just the vehicle itself?
All inclusive.
Let's say probably like 500.
Wow, home no.
Anything personal?
Yeah, probably like 200.
Pets.
$50.
2,000.
2,000 per pet. Utilities.
Probably like another 300.
Shoot, pets is expensive. I don't know what you talking about, Mo. $200. That's the food by
Travel.
itself.
0.
Okay. In the debt, maybe. Car note, car insurance. Let's say car note. Anybody got a car note?
Well, no, I thought that was include like transportation.
That's more fuel, maintenance.
Change it to probably like what 200, and then like car note for like 300.
This is monthly, right?
Yeah. Okay. What other expenses y'all may have other than this? Entertainment.
Strip club gotta go on there.
Strip club.
Yeah,
How much you spend in the strip club?
at least 1,000.
Good Lord.
Entertainment probably 0 for me.
Yeah, me too, Brady. No, I got no entertainment money. Once a year. That's like $100. Better not be making it rain with all your money, Chris. Okay. What other expenses possibly? Yeah, budget.
About school loans.
Real budget. Hold on. Wait a minute. How much we just spent already? $3,000.
Damn.
School loans. Okay.
That's crazy, man. Hey, who got student loans? Brandon?
Huh?
Yeah, you know Brandon's still in school doing this thing.
Hell no, I ain't in school. I'm done with that mess. Try to trade my way out now.
Yeah, boy. Yeah,
You
boy.
broke.
What's that?
Dang. You in the
That's
red.
about to be in the red.
Hey, who's this?
No, we just saying
Who's this? Oh.
We try to plan out that budget.
For
We made that kind of money.
Oh, the
29,000.
29,000.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah, that was
what
for
we
the
was
month
talking
of
about
August.
earlier on in the show.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
For the
this
month of August. If we made 29,000 in the month of August, our monthly expense.
This is still talking about the shoes.
Right.
Oh, no, we got to change some of these numbers then. This ain't enough. Because you gotta put sneaker con into
That's a bill.
Yeah, so that would be sneaker con. No, that would go into food, transportation.
How much?
So you gotta buy an airplane flight, you gotta buy hotel or Airbnb, you gotta buy the general admission ticket, or if you're gonna sell there, you gotta pay for that. So you probably looking at, let's say,
3,000.
let's say 1,000.
That's it. Well, I spend that when I get there.
Hold on. No, I'm wrong. That's 1,000 for travel. So travel and stay. So everything else, I would say about 2 grand. 2 grand.
Okay.
Dang, 29,000 income. No, that ain't gonna. That ain't no man. Yeah, that's it right there. So you got that.
Listen, and this was supposed to be a month.
Right. I got you.
So now,
What's personal for? What's that? What's personal? What
just
does that
regular
mean?
stuff that you might, just hygiene, that kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
These numbers in the wrong column.
No, you can take that pet crap over there. Black people don't got pets like that.
Yeah, they do. I got 2 birds.
I ain't got no damn pets. I don't want any either.
I got 2 birds.
I just get a kid. They about the same price.
Oh, hell no. You keep
They
them.
about the same price. I'm telling you, man, after you get dog food and get them shots all the time, bro, you don't spend about that much. I'm telling you.
So, income.
I sell dogs.
Income and expenses, 29,100 minus, and we ain't even. So, are you being truthful? Is this everything you need to survive?
I was trying to be truthful. I'm telling you,
Dang,
ain't no
that's a
damn
lot.
pets on there. There's no
Y'all
pets. No
spending,
pets.
y'all spending $6,470 a month?
Who's spending that? I ain't spending that. Now, once you get to a certain level, I don't see how you spend that much unless you paying unless you just messing your money off. You just
Not
I
really.
don't
This
really
is
get.
really expensive.
Huh?
This really expensive. I wouldn't have. So in my medical, I'm not paying any medical, but let's see, home $1,500 rent. That's a lot.
Sure,
I wouldn't have any travel. And I wouldn't have any time.
Yeah, see the travel, but this is what resellers do. So SneakerCon has an event damn near every week. They in a different city. So you can make a choice if it's nearby for you. So say I'm in Texas, they got one in Dallas this weekend, that ain't no more than a 3-hour drive. Or say if it was in Florida or Atlanta, somewhere I can get to real quick, just by a flight, and the flight ain't gonna tap my pockets like that. But if it's in like New York, or if it's in Chicago or LA, well, LA is not that bad. Let's say Seattle or somewhere, those are, potentially $400-500 tickets. If I want to be comfortable, if I just want to hop on the Spirit, that's different to be cost effective.
So, I know I'm gonna do $64.70. I need $64.70 to survive per month. Then I better be looking.
Yeah, that's your expenses. That's a lot of expenses.
Monthly.
Yeah.
Shit, I ain't gonna make it.
That's somebody's salary a year. That's way too much.
I know. 36,000.
Yeah, that's
realistic numbers.
I don't know who it's realistic for though, but anybody, if you paying that, you doing something wrong, man. I'm sorry. Now, of course, you got your bills, your home and stuff like that. Yeah, but all the extracurricular stuff,
Let's go back and revisit.
Yeah.
Go back and revisit. Because now it's getting real.
Yeah.
I'm
not saying it's not possible, but you got to be grossing double that.
Let's take out our entertainment money, because that's gonna come from our sneakers money. We just talking about regular salary right now, right? That's still 30. That's still $34.70.
Who's spending $400 on food?
Shit, I'm spending $400 on food. I can tell you that.
Well, me as a single man, I'm not spending $400 on food.
How much you spending? What you eating? Bread and sandwiches?
No, I got the hook up. No, I just eat. I buy meat. Complex carbohydrates and vegetables. That's it, and fruit. I'm not. No, I don't have no kids, so
150 for meat, just meat by itself.
No, not for me. It's not.
Oh, let me see what the chat say. They say what? $230 every 2 weeks for insurance. I'm getting robbed. No, $230. That's a month.
Yeah, that's a month.
Drop the name of your insurance company, please. Add weed money.
No, we don't smoke no weed.
You said my family of 6 spends about $1,000 a month on food. I know. I'm telling Chris, shit, I spend about $4.
Yeah, but see, y'all saying family. It's just me. Just me. I'm a single man with no kids. That's why I say these numbers is crazy.
Without nobody here, I'm spending at least $300 on food in the grocery store.
Man, what the hell you eating then? And how you?
Basic.
And I'm buying organic and natural stuff too. I don't know how much y'all meat is up there, but I'm buying the good stuff too, and I'm still coming out.
Let me ask Coach. Coach,
Chris, you saying you hunting your meat?
Get it right. I got to get it and everything. I'm going out. I'm getting halal, man.
Coach, how much you spending in that house for food with them 2 clients?
They get food stamps.
How much though? You still gotta spend it.
What's up, Coach?
What's that, Jim? About $350.
See?
About $350.
That's between 3 people?
2 people.
2 people.
Yeah, about $350. No more than 4 though, about $350. Because they get one of them get like $280. The other one get like $200, $185, something like that.
Yeah. Mo, you got Zion in there, and you got your niece too, right?
Oh shit, with them that's 5 shit. That number gonna go up. Food expensive. What the hell y'all buying?
I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it's not.
Grocery bill.
It's definitely expensive if you got more heads to feed. I'm only feeding my head. That's all I'm telling you.
Man.
And I get a discount on my food too.
Okay. So let's talk about medical. What about medical?
Medical is accurate.
Yeah, I don't pay none on my end.
I don't.
I'll probably make y'all mad on my mortgage. My mortgage on the $750.
Yeah, mine is with all the bills is like 16 something. 16.
I ain't gonna lie. Transportation keeping my ass because I gotta drop kids to school.
Yeah, I'm not spending $200 in gas though.
Personal?
Oh no, not a cent.
Well, my personal bill $150.
I put $25 in the car and ride all week.
Yeah, I'm saying I don't know how you get 300-400.
Because I have to drop kids to school every day.
How far is the school?
And one of them is 15 minutes, and the other one probably 20.
So do they have school bus?
They gonna have to walk.
No, they can't drive to school. No, they can't because I'm on a different side of town, so I have to drop them off.
Oh, they better get a bike then.
And then utilities. Oh shit, utilities. 251. Yeah, that's about right for utilities.
Yeah, you gotta take off 50 for me.
No.
Take off. Hold on, we doing my numbers. Damn
My
it,
damn
change
car.
this.
My
change
damn
this
car.
shit.
My damn car note ain't no damn 390. I wish.
How much is your car note? 650.
50.
Ooh.
And then entertainment. I can't have no entertainment. My car is my entertainment. I ain't got no student loans. So yeah, this is let me see. This right? Yeah, that's about right. That's my bill. That's about right.
Yeah, see now this is a lot better than almost $6,500 a month.
Hey Mo, can you email it to me?
Okay.
Yeah, I need to do this. I need this too. So send me the
I'm gonna give y'all a better one. Hold on. Hold on.
I need the business plan. I need this too. So you should send this to me ASAP as well. Matter of fact, save that because we gonna that's gonna be a good whatchamacall.
Give y'all a better one.
I gotta learn how to be stingy looking at that.
Yeah, 6,500.
Hey, listen, I'm telling you, when you do a budget, bro, you be look, hold on, I left out a lot. Let's do it this way. I thought that one was a little funny.
Yeah.
Hold on.
You done had strippers on there. You done have
so
strip club on there.
I'm gonna do mine. I forgot about the damn phone bill.
Oh yeah, so dang. I 200 something a month. I'm trying to cut that.
I just paid, bro. I don't even look at it no more.
Hey,
hold on, Mo. You still paying for cable? What?
I got internet. That's internet.
Oh, okay, I got you.
You know, I gotta have high speed because I gotta work from home. I gotta kitchen.
No, you still got that $2 internet. What you talking about?
$2? Shit.
Yeah, that internet used to go out all the time.
Yeah, damn dial up.
Yeah, that's because I used to be outside.
Oh.
I used to be sitting outside because I ain't like coming in the house, but it's too hot these days. Either that or I grew up by the temperature.
Brandon, remember that, don't you?
When I used to sit outside.
Your internet used to be
Brandon, don't be bringing up old stuff.
No, it ain't that old. Come on now.
Yeah, you crazy.
Moses tried to flip it, boy.
This is my projected. I can't tell y'all how much I make. I'll be trying to borrow $1 or something.
You stingy, you ain't getting nobody nothing.
You know I ain't giving nobody nothing.
$1.
Not $1. Let's see. So boom, here we go right here. So that's how much. This is the budget. This is what y'all want. We didn't even add it in the damn text. Oh, groceries. Forgot about the groceries. Hold up. So I did.
You better get you a food stamp card from somewhere.
I mean, I wish. So this just the house. Okay, I don't have no entertainment. So transportation. Oh Lord. Forgot about this part. I ain't got no bus there. Insurance. Oh shit, I pay a lot of insurance. So I got one policy, two
you
policies.
Put the equal sign on.
Yeah, I had to make sure I count all the policies.
You call that a lot of insurance? Man,
yeah.
that ain't shit.
Ain't lying.
How much you pay for insurance?
$400.
But insurance? No, this not car insurance. Oh, this is car insurance. I thought this was life. My bad. It's his car insurance. My insurance. Yeah, my insurance is really only $96.
Man, put me on.
Man, I ain't got no tickets.
Oh, of course. A woman's benefit.
My license, $35.
License for what?
For driver's license. Fuel.
Registration fees. What about that?
Wait a minute. I need to change the fuel up here then. Wait a minute. I put gas. I don't pay no gas bill.
You don't pay gas?
No, I don't have. I got all electric.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Fuel, 100. Maintenance, and I ain't got no maintenance. I clean up everything on my own. 0. Okay, cool. I know I had some more money out here somewhere.
You do your own oil change?
Home insurance. That's in my mortgage, so I put 0. No, yeah, for free. My oil change is free.
Oh, yeah, military, right?
Health insurance, 0, because I go to the VA. Life insurance, that's my life insurance, 110. And okay. And then taxes. I don't pay no damn taxes. And loans, I ain't got none. I don't have no entertainment. Food, oh God. Too damn much.
Nigga don't cook no more.
I don't. That is cooking. That's buying groceries. What is you talking about?
Oh, yeah. When you cook? We ain't seen you cook on here.
I'm eating gumbo now.
Who cooked that?
Well,
Keisha cooked.
Oh, see? No, you using Keisha. That ain't groceries.
I ain't using Keisha. Keisha cooking on her own. She got kids. Pets. I only spend $20 for my pet. And I better take him to the vet. This evening. And then personal care. Don't have no medical. Oh, hair and nails. Oh.
$1,000. Be real.
Hold on. She said, oh. Then Brandon said 1,000. Yeah, go ahead and put 1,000 on there. $310.
No. For what?
I pay $150 for my hair, nails, and eyebrows every 2 weeks. And then my hair is $160.
Oh my God. Hold on. No clothing? No.
What?
Hold on. What? You don't get no clothes?
Hell no. Where would I got unless I'm going out of town?
Hold on. No health club? No gym membership?
Oh, I do have a gym membership. Where do you see that at?
Health club right there. Health club. That's what that is.
Oh, yeah. It's $16. I got $16.
Organization dues and fees?
$9.
Hold on. I done see shoes on there.
My personal care. Ain't no sneakers.
Ain't no sneakers? You sure?
Yeah. Be putting my business out the street. You about to get fired. Let's see here. That's it. So where I'm at on the bottom. Oh, check the cost, actual cost.
Man, you coming out cheap, man.
I spend $31.66. That's about right. Because I keep a couple of them checks in my pocket.
Come on, entertainment. No entertainment?
Nah, I don't really go out and nothing like that.
Oh, okay.
So I have money to invest because I don't spend all of my money. So we're talking about the 70-50, 70-50-30 rule. This is what we started to show off with.
70-50-30.
I mean, 50-30-20 rule.
This is stash. Okay.
Yeah, 50%, 30% of the 20 rule. I can go back to my budget and I can say, okay, how much am I spending in these areas? We're talking about, to cover your expenses, your home expenses, your lifestyle, and then invest. Because you're trying to figure out, okay, am I spending too much money? If I'm bringing home this much and I'm spending, what is it, 3166. So 5,000 minus that much.
Mm-hmm. Yo, Mo.
But yeah, that's this number here. I just want to make sure. So I have this much left over. What's the percentage? Huh?
1,834.
Yeah, it would be that divided by the 5,000, right? Yeah, so 36% of my money. Oh, so I'm doing good.
I want to say you ain't got nothing to complain about.
Yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you my problem. So this dollar amount right here, if somebody gonna call, hey, can I borrow this? Can I borrow it? Can I borrow it?
I mean, we can hear by your tone. You ain't getting it to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit. I'll be pissed off. I'm trying to get it back now.
That's funny.
Yeah. No, for real. I was like, oh hell no. Can't nobody borrow it.
I just told you.
I was saving I was literally able to save 2,000 a month. And I said, oh hell no. Hey, that's why when they got the truck, I blame everything on the truck now. I ain't got it.
Oh, tight, boy.
Thank you, hell, but you stingy.
Hey, listen, if I want to sustain my lifestyle, I can't keep giving money away.
Hey, Coach and Brandon.
Everything say I got to get a better job soon.
Bro, you thank you, hell, bro.
Both so tight with money, we can't even get our rewards, man.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
I still got your rewards.
Yeah, you been having a reward about 5 years now.
Man, just got dust on it now.
Hey, Brandon, quit playing. I still got the bonds.
Man,
Still got them bonds. Yeah, we ain't even got our bonds. It's gonna be another 5 years.
Oh, don't talk about them awards. I still got an award for coach too.
Good, go on, stain job.
Hold on, I'm about to show them to y'all. Hold on.
I don't want to see him. I'm Steve Wonder on your ass.
What? I think I'm be like a bookshelf all dusty and shit.
They are. They over there.
Man, most things are here.
She got one probably.
Can't get no meal from her, nothing.
Hey, look. So I'm good. Now y'all need to do y'all budget while y'all over here talking about me. Y'all need to take this and do your budget and see where you could free up some of this money so y'all could put away. Cause look, when I started, I had to go back and look at mine. I had some of this junk right here, them damn subscriptions. When y'all was saying about how much y'all putting away per month, 7% and 5%. I say shit, I was only putting away 3%. Oh, I'm gonna have to go figure out where my money going. So I start cutting everybody off.
I'm cutting everybody off in January though. Everybody done in January.
What's going on in January?
What Fab say? Fab say cut off when the ball drops. Cut them off.
Yeah. Mama, dad, and grandma, everybody else is over with.
That's right. Dude, I cut my mom and daddy off too.
I ain't doing that.
I cut them off.
Man, I
was paying mortgage, the car insurance. I cut them off. Pay your own bills. Look, so I got to be able to get to $350 a month, and right now I'm at $250. So I gotta figure out how to get that other $100 without feeling like I'm gonna die. I put $100 in stash, $100 in Acorn, and the other I put 30 in my nephew's stash, and I put 20 in one.
I know you ain't studying us. You cut your mom and dad off. We know we ain't no damn body.
We ain't nobody.
I cut them off. I cut her off. Yeah, I told them y'all better pay your own bills because I'm cutting y'all off. I sure did cut them off.
Oh my God.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
I gotta save for my rainy day. I cut them off. Yeah, hey, listen, I'm going to new budget. I cut them off, and then I'll let y'all know the months that I'm gonna give you. So when I make a little extra dollars, I might hook them up. But shoot, now these checks, I had to go. But you know what though? If you doing any kind of side hustle or you making any kind of money, if you making money from like a job or you got checks coming in or something, no, seriously, you'll start spending every time you get a raise, everything. You'll start spending that money on stuff and you don't even know where it's going. So you gotta really look at your budget. You gotta really go through your stuff and say, damn, okay. Because I had to do it. I went through my my phone subscriptions. I was like, what the heck is going on? What is this? So I had to go back and revamp some things. Otherwise, you'll be spending money on stuff. You'll be spending money on stuff. You'll be like, damn, I done spent an extra $200-300. I could have really put that away. And Chris, I was mad when you made that $1,200 today. But I said, see, if I had been investing and wasn't giving my money away, I could have made $1,200.
That sounds like some hate, bro.
Yeah, that is some hate. How you mad at me for that?
That's some real hate. I was hating hard.
Oh my goodness, you're gonna change your name to Salt.
Yeah, I told her she don't care, man. She a tyrant.
Oh Lord, they beat me up in the chat because I cut my parents off. Whatever, I cut them off.
The reason why you on Earth, you cut them off.
They got their own checks. They got their own checks.
I ain't surprised no more.
So look,
Salt shaker lamb.
No, think about it. You guys, if especially if you sharing, you sharing expenses or something. So here's my goal. I get married, I figured if I could do this by myself and I could bring home, I get married, half of this expense right up. Where is it? 2,000 and some change. Oh man, half of it I should be able to get back. Half of this, I need to be able to get that back because he gonna take up the other half. I need to be able to take some of this out. I need to get some of the money back. But in the same sense, I got to be able to have my part. So I figure if I got my part, he got his part. We could put that away. On this part right here, we could put away. How much that come out to? That's $1,225. So think about it. I can have half of it. I shouldn't have to pay all that.
Good luck to him, man.
What? Good luck to him. Yeah. So you're telling me if your household expense was only $1,225, you wouldn't split it between your girl, or you gonna pay the whole thing?
No, I give her some couple small less. She got to pay some. I ain't paying all of those. She got to pay some. Goddamn.
I figured even if you don't. So here's how I look at it. I say, okay, if our household expenses is only $1,225, right? And you tell me that you're gonna pay it, right? I'm still gonna take that amount and I'm gonna invest it. I'm gonna put it away for us. I'm not gonna just go spend it.
No, well, you stingy anyway. You ain't finna spend shit.
Stingy anyway.
So you got like that's an attribute or something. You stingy.
It is an attribute for me. It's an attribute for me. No, so y'all wouldn't do that with y'all wouldn't do that with y'all significant other? Man, listen, these days, I think that, they can't be zero income. And you know why I say that? Because the more y'all grow and time go by and life happens, not saying one person would die, but you do have to consider if you're going to let her not work, then you better be putting something away in a trust or something for her to take care of herself when you're gone. Because she ain't got no income. You know how many people, especially military, you know how many people we run across every day? That man or that woman was the breadwinner, the other one wasn't working, and that person
crazy hell.
And they leave them. No, it's reality. If you run across many people, especially elderly people, they probably have one person got all the money income. That person always end up majority of the time going before the person who don't have any income. And that person gets stuck, especially depending on the type of income they have. And a lot of our military people, them spouses get stuck. We had to fight for them to get money. And some of them aren't married to retirees. And if you ain't married to a retiree, you gonna barely get anything, especially if they're not 100% of you ain't been married more than 10 years. You talking about going from bringing in $7,000 to $10,000 a month to down to $1,800 a month. You know how much that hurts? Baby, you going to the nursing home. Like y'all gotta think about that. If y'all plan on getting married, y'all have to think about your future. You have to think about securing your future. Like who are you leaving behind if you got a significant and you married? So none of us is married. So we're not really, thinking about I'm thinking about it because just in case I get married. But if you guys get married to this young lady out there, y'all have to think about that. Y'all have to talk about that. Hey, now, even if it's just a significant, or maybe you got kids. See, none of us got kids, so we chilling. But what if y'all might have kids because y'all men. Monique ain't having no kids, so I ain't got that to worry about. But if y'all have some kids, y'all got to think about it. Y'all gonna leave them something? This is what McKee was talking about when you talking about estate planning. When you go through your budget, you want to be thinking the long haul. Who am I leaving stuff to? If I am leaving stuff, and if I do, how am I going to do it? How much of this money I'm putting away now so they can be secured for later? And y'all gonna get y'all a wife. If y'all have a wife, y'all probably gonna have a live-in girlfriend.
I'm gonna hire me a girlfriend.
I've been thinking about that too, Tim.
What? Hire me?
Yeah, crazy as hell.
Yeah, she gonna be hired. When it's time for her to go home, she gone. When it's time for her to come stay, she stay.
So neither one of y'all is going to get married. Brandon, you not getting married?
Nah, that's too much of a hassle nowadays.
Not in this country. I'm gonna go to South America and get me a wife.
There you go.
They're gonna get you over there too. You think you're gonna get away?
No, they ain't gonna get nothing because I know my dollar go further down there. So they can try to get something. They ain't get nothing. They ain't get nothing but me.
If that's what you're gonna do, that's cool. Let's be really Coach. You're not gonna get married, Coach?
I got 2 girlfriends right now. I don't know.
Your 1834 is gone.
I'm gonna go to Africa next year. Next year, gonna decide when I go to Africa though.
Oh, you gonna get you some money. I mean, you gonna get you a wife from Africa.
Yeah, that's gonna be plan A and B. Give me some land in Tanzania. Come back, give me some land in South America. Set up shop.
Hey,
and just make my money from America. They ain't got to be here.
Chris,
I guess that's what I'm gonna have my wives.
Chris, everything.
My brother, that's what I'm talking about.
Chris, everything says South American wives have hidden costs.
Have hidden costs.
What are you talking about?
Everybody be saying that, man.
What he saying? What he
ain't got no hidden costs, man. I got friends that got wives from South America, black and mixed. Nah, and they wives didn't cost no extra than having a woman here in America, in Europe, in Africa. No, it's not like that. That's that passport bros crap. Ain't nobody on that. I ain't worried about none of that. That's that get somebody poor.
But here's the point. But wait, don't miss the point. The point is, if you get a wife, whether you get it from South America or America, she does not work, how do you plan for her future?
Shit, man, I ain't gonna be in one of these group homes. They gonna work some goddamn well.
What you think? Just gonna be sitting at home not doing nothing?
No, yes. Well, people you guys are listen, y'all men do that. So y'all can act like y'all don't.
Y'all know that, but mine ain't.
I got a plan for them. They finna be a 1099 employee.
My man, know what I'm talking about, Sam. Put that to work.
So you gonna get them to make their money because you already know.
Okay.
So I know
like, look, okay, we just went through the whole thing with the business, right? Yeah. Who gonna be crunching the numbers? I ain't finna be doing all that. She gonna have to assist me in doing that. So, and that's how you supposed to do it. If your wife can go and work for an employer, why the hell she can't do that for you?
That's true.
If you got your own
you can train them, Mo.
Now he gonna say I can train her.
You can train them.
Yeah, we doing cheap labor over here. So he come learn there from Mo. Like, I did this. Yeah, Brandon. Coach Nell, we all on the same page.
Hey, everything is everything said. You gotta pay immigration costs if she illegal. Rent or things is you.
Shit.
He said if you married, you gotta pay the
Shit,
visa cost. You gotta support her family back home costs.
It takes a village.
I'm saying
that's okay. Yeah, we can add them costs in because I know I'm gonna have somewhere if I want to go to if I want to go to Ghana or Nigeria and I got kids, hey, they parents can watch the kids. Hey, that's cheap child care right there. That's free.
Built in. It built in already.
That's okay. I'll take care of them. That's fine. I ain't got to pay $300-400 a month for my kids to go somewhere while I'm punching the clock 9 to 5 in America, and they over there whooping you, beating on your kids, and serving them stuff you don't want. Fine, you ain't indoctrinate my kids. That's fine. I'll pay the cost. They can homeschool them too for free. Cause I'm taking care of that. I'm taking care of that expense of taking care of their family. They ain't gotta be indoctrinated by American schools. That's fine. It's it's trade-offs, choices and trade-offs. That's cool.
I need to date me a foreign dude, but I just don't like him like that.
No, you got your man right here in America. The most wanted man in the world.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's
see,
right.
Mo.
He better have that estate plan ready too.
Have you talked to him about it?
Oh shit, that was the first conversation. What you talking about?
No, I'm talking about the estate plan. I know you talked about all the other stuff.
Oh yeah. We gonna we got plans. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So y'all gonna get married?
No, we not getting married. Not yet.
Okay.
I gotta make sure my money right.
Man, you're saying, Jay. You said you gotta make sure your money right for y'all to get married.
I gotta make sure my money right. Hey, shit, I'm prepared to get that. I'm prepared for worst case scenarios.
Oh, Mo, what's the difference between y'all right now and y'all married? You doing the same thing, and he doing the same thing. Y'all just legal.
No, we're not. I would do better.
Oh my
How would you
God!
do better? How would you do better?
So you only giving them 50%? My bad, Brandon. You only
no, go ahead.
50%.
Yeah, because we ain't in the same household.
Oh, what y'all waiting on?
Me.
Mo got habits.
Oh man, I told y'all, man. We talked about this in Cancun.
I do have. I
already know.
Chris is sick. No.
Yes, you is.
No.
He puts his toothbrush on his side of the sink, or on your side of the sink. He'll flip the hell. You flip the hell out.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh no, you're tripping.
That sound like fear. That sound like a lot of
you
fear.
Tripping.
You're tripping. No,
see, that brother was talking about the foreign women. He took everything is everything talking about the foreign women. But see, most of the times those women don't have 1 foot in, 1 foot out. If they gonna get something from me, they just gonna get it.
Y'all don't give it though. Y'all don't give it to us. Y'all don't give it to us. Y'all give it to them. We ain't gonna have that conversation.
That's not true. That's not true.
Men
get raped the most in this country from divorce and alimony and child support. That's fact.
Because y'all don't properly plan. That's why I'm trying to tell y'all right now.
Right.
Y'all don't properly plan. Y'all gotta put your girlfriend money to the side.
So do.
Y'all gotta put your wifey money. You better put your wifey money to the side. You don't have to worry about picking that.
I'm trying to figure out what black woman giving up their money like that.
Hold up. Let's have this conversation, Chris, because this leads into that little post you posted that time.
What post?
Because the lady was taking her money.
Oh, yeah.
The lady was taking her money and she was putting in an account and saving it. And
no, that wasn't her money. That was his money.
No,
that was his money.
Hold on. Dude said, he said, It ain't your money. It ain't our money. It's my money. So if she came in that relationship and he had that kind of concept, it's his money or whatever, she already know he ain't about to take care of her because everything he earned is his, but they supposed to be together. It's supposed to be theirs. They are married.
Hold on, Mo.
It ain't your money.
Hold on. I'm glad you said that because if a black man were to do that to a black woman, she would be cursing his ass out for centuries to come, and he'll be every trifling nigga in the book because when that man said that was his money, that's money he worked for, he was putting up, and she went and took that money without him knowing, and he finally found out that she was doing it, and she was stashing it away for herself.
They were
She wasn't stashing it away for the family. She was stashing it away for herself because she got one foot in and one foot out. Now that's that fear and scarcity that women be having. This is why you can't trust them because they got one foot in, one foot out. That's facts, Mo.
They what? Who
now, I don't know. They dynamic.
They met. He said, "It's my money. You didn't."
But it is. It is his money, Mo.
They are married. It's their money.
I get that, but still, that was his check. That was his money from his job that she was taking. Because if it was their money, she shouldn't have had a problem saying, "Hey, I'm gonna take this money out, every time you get paid," instead of secretly doing it.
He probably wouldn't giving her nothing. Look, I have a friend.
Come on, man.
Look, I just had this conversation. With a friend, and she told her son, he's married, and she told her son, "You better tell that heifer go get a job because you is not spending anything on her. If she don't make no money for the stuff that she do, that's on her. You better not give her." I was like, so at what point in this world are we working together? Oh, is it you and me, even if we're married? We're still singles?
Man, I'm starting to think marriage is a scam.
It is, my boy. It is. Right now, Mo, question for you, Mo. Would you have a joint account with your boo thing right now?
Yes.
How often would you monitor it?
Oh, go ahead, Brandon.
How often would you monitor it?
Every time I go in it.
See, you would do that just to find out, see how much money he's spending.
No, because the joint account. So here's my plan. The joint account.
You see how she got a plan though?
Yeah,
we got a plan.
They always do.
I'm telling you. Yes, I do. But it's not a vindictive plan. The plan is that we take all of the expense money goes into a joint account. We have a savings joint account, and then we make sure that individually that we have some kind of saving account, investment account for ourselves, so that if you got something personal that really doesn't impact the family, you can take care of it. If the expenses in the family, we take care of that, and then we have to have something that we're saving so that we can be able to do some things with. So that's our agreement though, but that's what we came up with. So we already know there's gonna be some things I'm gonna want. You ain't gonna want me to have, but I'm gonna buy it anyway. I have to have that individual account, and you got to do the same.
So you saying this conversation already happened? It was discussed.
Oh yeah, first day.
Okay.
First day. He thought I was crazy. Good. He told me, I was gonna walk away from you because I'm like, this girl is about money. He said, but I sat back and I said, you know what? Let me see where this is going. Where's she going with this? Because in the very beginning, I had to know how do you feel about money, and how do you feel about that conversation? And I wanted to know if you had your stuff together, and if you didn't, and I had a way to help you. I needed to know how I needed to go about doing that, and then if you didn't have an understanding of investing and how to invest. Now we have different ideologies on where to invest and what to invest in, but the point was that, are you doing it? Can you secure your future? And when you talk about secure your future, who in that is relevant and important because he have kids. I don't have kids. So I needed to know how all that stands, and I needed to know how this money was going to flow. I need to know, am I going to be spending more of my money? You going to be spending more of your money? How are we going to do this? And so we talked about that day one. And then he had some reservations, but I was like, just trust me, work with me. I just need to know where we stand. Now, once we get the money conversation out the way, everything else is easy. So as it went by and it flowed, he appreciated that. He appreciated that because when I withdraw on spending, you already know, I already realize I'm spending too much. I need to cut back. I need to chill out. So I'm going to start changing things. I must watch how I'm spending this, that, or whatever. I'm always watching spending. But I learned that from my mom. She used to always say, don't make more than one major purchase. Make sure you, if you don't have the money to pay, if you don't have the money for a new expense, then don't make one. So you always have, that's why I have multiple sources of income. I don't have it just because I heard people say it to get it, because I knew that if I was going to get a new expense, I had to have an income to pay for that expense. I wasn't going to use something I already had. So that was just my logic. So I wanted to know what was his logic. How do you think about money? How do you spend money? Where are you spending money? And then how we going to spend it together? Because everybody has a past, and everybody wants to secure something of their past that they may not ordinarily expose. And I'm cool with that. So in your individual account, hey, spend it how you want to. But we also have to secure us expense-wise, and I have to be entertained. So we got to have that account too, and we got to be able to invest and put away.
It's the same woman you just cut off, ain't it?
Huh?
It's the same woman you just cut off, ain't it?
What woman?
Your mama.
My mama? Oh, I didn't say I was going to secure my mama.
No, this same woman you just cut off, though. They gave you that great advice. Yeah, you ain't shit.
Man.
I did cut off. I did. Hey, but no, I had to take a break though. I had to cut off though. I had to get my stuff in perspective. I have a life. I have a future that I want to secure. So I couldn't just keep paying for them. I could take that money, put it away, and make some money. So that's what I did. And she has some money. She got some checks. She all right. She'll take mine and just spend it in any kind of way. So no, I cut them off. Yeah, I cut them off. Hell, I've been doing this for 15 years with them.
I got you. Let me get $30 more.
No, I can't get the money.
Okay. I just want to see. I want everybody here too.
Right. Yeah, you ain't getting money. Coach don't ain't getting money. But listen, I really appreciate you, Brandon and Chris, because y'all bought tickets, and Crystal. Y'all bought tickets to support the veterans for our TV giveaway, because we have some things we get ready to do for the veterans for Veterans Day. So I appreciate it.
And none of us can't get no Chick-fil-A meal.
Chick-fil-A?
Yeah.
What? You're tripping. But yeah, y'all think, I mean, y'all don't gotta agree. But you don't gotta agree with you. You know what? I learned just by watching other people in their relationships and why they struggle. Because I'm like, man, they don't never try to put nothing way together. They just spending. They make the money, they spend the money. They make the money, they spend the money.
But that's most American culture, Mo. Everybody don't think like the way you think.
I know, and I ain't mad at them. So I just do what I do, and I put mine away. I had to start. Remember, I had to start my stash account all over. Remember, I started that stash account in 2020 when y'all fussed at me for not having no investments accounts. I started my stash, and then I made the money.
$5.
Yep, $5. Yep. And I made that 10K. And then I had to buy it, and then I bought the truck. Matter of fact, that's the only reason I bought a luxury vehicle, because I was able to save the money to put the down payment. Yep. So I bought that truck, and I had to start all over with my account, all except I think $1,000. And I started all over, and now I got my accounts back up to 3,000. I think I had to buy the truck. Yeah, 3,000. I think I'm up to. So my goal is to save 5,000 just off the little money that I could save every year. That's not even including the profits. That's just me putting out of my account. So I had to be able to make sure I could do that. But in the same sense, though, what I watch other females do is that they'll sit and just wait for the guy to have that contribution. But I know that in America today, you can't just do that, and even if that person's making 6-figure salary, you got to take in consideration if that person don't have any kids, that person paying taxes. That person ain't bringing home six figures. You know, we just went through that. Where's our little scenario at? We just looked at the that 15.3% tax that person doing right here. All these taxes right here, 15, and then you got state. And we go to SC, we got state tax. So really, you're looking at 22.3% taxes on the money that they're bringing home. So what I start doing, instead of paying tithes to the church, 10%, I wish I could get up to 10%. I'm at 3% right now of savings. I need to get up to 10 because I was easily giving that to the church. So I need to be able to do that to myself. And most people need to start thinking that way. But if you don't start changing your mindset and talking about conversations like this and budgeting and saving, you're gonna just spend every year. You just spend.
How much you was giving to the church again?
10%.
Jesus money. Okay.
Yeah. But think about how many people giving that 10% and they can't even pay their bills.
Come on, get 10% and put that in my business. How about that? Put 10% into my business.
Man, that's Coach. We need to be getting 10% for Coach. Coach making no dollars.
The woman hush.
But that goes back to Coach wasn't on last week. We shouted you out last week, Coach, about business.
Mo, you asked for fun. I don't know when you be doing stuff no more.
Yeah, you and Ali, we shouted both of y'all out on business owners who have practices that could be duplicated in other places.
Me and Ali talked about that the other week. Like once I get really just settled and on automatic, I'm gonna come down there and show him what's up, or he gonna come up here and I can give him the game on what he need to do in Florida. So, because if he get 2 houses, shit, man, please, you ain't got to look back at nothing. Get you about 8 staff members over with.
Yeah. So you got that the intellectual disability, or would you say? And I don't know. You could tell me your friend? Maybe you can get your friend on one day and we can interview the one that has the veteran home. Does that kind of run hand in hand dollar wise?
Hell no.
You make more?
Plenty.
Oh, then intellectual disability it is.
Yeah. Hell no, because it's gonna be different from state to state. I'm sure if a state like Texas, they probably damn near giving pounds of money away, probably. But again, man, the hardest thing is finding a suitable, consistent staff. If you can find that, you can make some consistent good money, bro.
Yeah.
You can do it, man. If you got a good staff, you can make some bread. But if staff flim flam, you're gonna be flim flam. I done worked 100 hours in 1 week before, y'all.
How many?
100.
Damn.
Yeah. I wasn't proud of it, but I just had to do it. Shit. You know, so I ain't coming in for to cry about it, you know. So I'm gonna do it. If I gotta do it again, I'll do it.
So I was saying, so when students are thinking about career fairs and things of that nature, you know, you should be going to school for things that's gonna be lucrative to you. So
well, no, good point, Mo. That's a good point, because when I go back to my hometown, I would rather talk with the high school seniors about this. You know, because what they come out of high school think, well, military, rapping or trapping in college. Them the 4 things that come to mind.
Yep, sports.
And sport, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So if they didn't get a scholarship for sports, that's what they think about for real. But something tangible like this is you can make you get a good team around you. You can go far.
What's the prerequisite? What's the prerequisite?
Well, you want to have a degree in the social sciences. Social psychology probably be the best, but a degree in the social sciences, and they gonna want you to have that degree, and especially in Alabama and Georgia, I know for certain.
Right.
You know,
if you don't,
undergrad or master's?
Undergrad, you don't have to have a master's, but if you don't, at least whoever you're partnering with, they need to have it.
So really, they should be. So you're going to major in one of the social sciences. You need to take a business class so that you can be putting your business plan together all at the same time.
And get you a good mentor.
And get your mentor.
Yeah, get you a good
in
mentor.
The industry. In the industry. You got to specify that, because some people just get any mentor, but they can't help them in their business venture.
Because I had my cousins now. I rode their coattails for about 4 years. Well, it's still not going to save you from everything now, because you really got to go through it to feel the stress that come along with it. Not that it's a bad thing, just people going to be pulling you from everywhere. And you're not going to, you got to let that money stack up. So you probably got to do a lot of stuff on your own initially.
Yeah.
First 6 months to a year, but once the money stack up, you can start doing what you need to do then. But like I said, I got 2 guys now. One I'm 31, one I'm 23.
Yeah.
One of them knocked out sleep. Other them probably not watching TV. My night over with, y'all.
Right on.
My night over with. I ain't got to worry about nothing else. My night over with.
What's a typical day?
We get breakfast, meds. Breakfast, meds. Go to the recreation center. See if they want to go out to like the mall or something like that. Maybe go to Walmart. Then it's time for lunch, get meds again. See what they're interested in for that day. It might be movies. They might just want to lay around and go to sleep. Might want to go to the park and get on the jungle gym or something. Okay, so now it's 5 or 6 o'clock again. Now it's time to eat again. You might do some daily training, and it's something that help them improve their independence. Because some are more severe than others. So now it's about 7 o'clock, let's say shower time. 8 o'clock med time, back to bed again. Now they're gonna fight you every now and then, so get ready for that. But if you can withstand those stresses, you be smiling like I'm smiling right now talking to y'all.
I remember.
I had to hop into once I found out. I was looking at two skills. I was just looking at a business analyst and a registered financial advisor. And business analysts, they get paid very good. Financial advisor gets paid very good. And I was like, because I found a program where you can study a certain amount of trades or skills, and I think all you have to do is pay for the test. So they give you the course for free, and I think it was through the work source. And the test is the only thing you will have to pay for. So I was studying the business analyst, but then I was like, well, I want to do like the financial advisor, the investing stuff. And they pay well in Texas, very well. And I think the floor for that is 60 to 70. And then the max is like over 6 figures. So I was like, yes, but I wish I would have done this earlier, because I've been setting my career already. I could be probably making, $250,000 a year, maybe even more.
That's what I was just about to tell you, bro. If you get the right 3 clients, you at that already.
Yep.
You get the right 3 clients, you're looking at a quarter right every year.
Yep.
And so, and really, so you said you get to apply one of the science. You said social science, one of the social science degrees, and one of the social science degrees.
Psychology,
yeah. And this is bachelor's. It's not associate's degree. Bachelor's.
No, that's a bachelor's, yeah.
And then you put you put your business plan together with your and you fill out an application.
You go to fill the application out. You go to orientation. They tell you what you need. They got like a checklist of stuff they're gonna require from you: policies, procedures, blah 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 blah, all this stuff. Yeah.
Right. And then
but I got all that though.
Right. Well, and that's the beauty of it, urban economic empowerment. We already got the how to's. It's just a matter of you, sitting up under that tutelage and getting it done. Like, dang, I want to show Price something. He gone. I have to show him next time. And when we talk about, when people be like, oh, we don't help each other, we don't this and we don't that. Actually, this is what a true help is, that, like you said, find somebody who in the industry to mentor you. And allow yourself to learn from them. Give yourself time to learn from them, because I always say there's a book way, there's a right way, and there's a preferred way. Right. And a preferred way win every time. So just because it allows you to do it, don't mean they're gonna accept it. It's not acceptable. And so you have to be able to know all of them so that you can know how to move. And that's how a lot of people get confused in the business industry. It's because they'll be like, well, it said I could do this. Yeah, but that ain't what they're really looking for. You might want to do it like this.
Application is something else, though.
Oh, yeah.
Application is something totally different than that book, man.
Yes.
Yeah,
by
so
far.
is.
By far. By far. This the book said this how it go. No, let me show you how it really goes.
Yeah, man.
All of that stuff, man.
Yeah. And it takes it takes time, and it also takes analysis. If you really want to get good, you track your progress. I mean, I'm not sure, and Coach maybe say better. So Coach, so you didn't start off with 2 clients, you started off with 1, right?
Yeah.
How did you know you was ready to go to 2?
Because when I was working with my cousin, they used to leave me there with the 2 clients anyway. So I had some experience with dealing with behaviors anyway.
Right.
So I was like, okay, it's time. I had started seeing a little money pile up with the one individual. And then, because when you start off now, they're going to give you the worst of the worst for clients. Because the veterans, they know how to kind of sift through the crap and get a better client. They may pay a little less, but they'll rather deal with that than dealing with the behaviors that I got. Because the 2 that I got, nobody wanted. So I got one. He fought pretty strong, about a good 30 days or so like that. And then we kind of got used to each other. And then the other one came. And like it was kind of a tussle to get him, because when you look at his paperwork, you'd be like, hell no, I ain't doing that shit. And then you're like, okay, well, give it a go, man, because you got to learn some kind of way. So we got him in, and he was wild for about a good 45 days. But the thing is, you got to be consistent with people and let them know what you will and won't go for. And they learn you just like you learn them. But they see you weak, they will take advantage of it, though.
Like kids.
Basically, yeah, because both of them, like I said, all of them are autistic, so their social skills are that of a child to the most part. So how they react towards social education and learning and stuff like this, that are basically a 2 or 3 year old. Yeah, so it just takes some adapting to get used to, but just know they watching you just like you watching them, though.
Right.
Yeah, but I just knew I was ready, because I was like, man, come on, let's get it. Because I had been waiting forever. You know this, Mo. I had been waiting for shit 5 years or so.
Yeah. 3.
Yeah, so I was like, let's get it, let's go. And I had got lucky and got a couple staff members, and I was like, let's go for it. But that's all, like, again, go back to that part again, trying to find good, suitable staff members. Because in this state, they don't pay you enough so you can pay direct support personnel what they should pay.
Oh my God, talk about it.
So, but that is going up as of October to, I think it's going up to 14, I want to say. So now you get to compete with the Amazons and the McDonald's and the Burger Kings instead of saying somebody you can pay them $10 or whatever the case may be. So nobody don't want to do nothing for $10.
Let me ask you, did y'all get COVID bonuses?
COVID bonuses?
So in Louisiana, direct support workers got COVID bonuses, and they got up $250 times 19 months. So they got like $4,700. And then the company got $50 per person per month?
No, not that I know of, but what I
Alabama, they
did,
give out no money?
not to my knowledge, I ain't know anything about it. But I had started giving bonuses out every 3 months. And I told them they bonuses can go from $0 to $500. It's on you. So
Horses are good balls.
if I'm telling you the same thing, that bonus will probably be about $75 or $100, something like that. If it's on automation, if it's on automation, you can get these $300 to $500. We can keep on pushing, baby. Let's do it.
You're a good boss.
Yeah, Mo wouldn't give nothing like that.
Hell no.
No.
Mo might give a $25 gift card.
To a place that you want to go to.
For real. Talk about it, Sam. For real. That's what she'll do.
Brandon,
She
you
won't
on
even go there.
Brandon? That's where you get
You said
down.
what?
Listen, you about right.
Mo don't
Coach
care
said he
about none
giving
of her
out.
employees, man.
Hey, Coach said he giving out 0 to 500 every
It's on you.
quarter.
Every 3 months.
Yeah,
That's $2,000 a year.
Oh, yes. I mean, shit, Mo, if I can really tell y'all what these checks look like, you be like, that ain't nothing.
I know what your checks look like.
But yeah, so I'm trying to make it what's the word I'm looking for?
Competitive.
Competitive. But I'm saying, like, it's come to work, man. Shit, this ain't no hard shift. If you do it right, work together, it ain't hard.
Right.
Yeah.
But if you want to be on your phone and trying to look at TV, it's gonna be hard as hell because they're gonna swing on you at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You ain't giving them no attention, they're gonna be mad at you.
Right. They want some attention now. You gotta engage with them every now and then. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, they'll stand in room and, do some stuff that you don't want to see, but just engage with them every now and then. It won't be too bad on you. But if you ignore them all day long, they gonna get your attention one kind of way or another.
But the money, shit, that money is worth it, bringing in that kind of money. I mean, you kind of, I always say, man, y'all can handle it. You get no little weak somebody, you can't. But man, they can't get down with the get down. So
at some point you have to. Yeah, you don't want to. You're not doing anything to hurt anybody, but a balance has to be set.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. 0 to $500. Let's get it. And for the new workers I got coming on, as they do their first 90 days, they get $500 bonus.
Wow.
You enticing.
Shit.
Trying to be.
Yeah, that's what's up.
That's better than some of these jobs out here now. Signing bonuses.
You don't get no bonus with the
job. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Managers get all the bonus. Shoot, you better not ask for no bonus.
Yeah, you bet. Hey, he talking about 500. He ain't even said 100.
I'm not.
He said 500. Listen, but that's the difference in the caliber of workers though we have these days too, because here you got someone who has a promising company. I'll keep you on as long as you do good work, type of deal. We would cut you some slack every now and then, and we abuse that. So it's almost like you got to be tough on them and keep them in lack in order for them to be diligent.
Man, I'm what you just explained is the balance I'm trying to find. And I even asked my daddy. Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm just about to ask you, like, what was that process of trying to vet them out?
Well, when you need employees, you're damn near interview anybody or hire anybody and just see how it goes. I'll give you an example of what happened the last couple of weeks. It was three ladies that I did interviews on, and I'm ready to hire all three of them. So one lady who was supposed to come and shadow just to get a feel for the guys and in the environment, she didn't show up. All right. Now the other lady, she showed up, but she came an hour late. So while she came that hour late, she left to go get some from the pharmacy. So I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, damn, you could have did this while you've been an hour late. So I said, okay, cool. I said, baby, you know what? I want to see you win in life. Take her home and get yourself together and get your personal affairs in order and come back on work on Monday. I still ain't seen her yet. Tomorrow Thursday.
Wow.
Damn.
So to the point that she was making, like the caliber of worker, it's hard, bro. It really is, man. And I go back to when I was like 15, 16 years old, I used to see the older people working in McDonald's and Burger King. They was in the grind. And they might not be making no more than $6 or $7 an hour, but they was working though. This new, I don't call it mindset or damn trick back then. They act as if they doing you a favor by showing up.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
You know, so my patience to get thin with somebody when I see that kind of arrogance. And you claim you wanted the job. You applied for the job that was on Indeed. That's how I found out about you. So you say you want to work. Now it's time to work.
You got to remember, that's this group right here that's only trying to, that group that has to, they getting that unemployment, they have to put in for a job, and say they got one, and then you got to remember, and I hate to say this, but I got to say it, some of the females, they'll let you hire them so they can go get that hiring letter to the assistants so they can keep their benefits, and then they'll quit because they know that their renewal is not up. Their renewal reporting is not due for another 6 months.
Is it worth that?
Listen, when you getting that SNAP benefit and you got to buy that food for them, it is worth that. But
and I told you
the
they can work as many hours as they want to.
Right. And the only reason, and everything, you are exactly right. He says that's why immigrants get a leg up. They're more hungry and willing to go by the rules. Just saying. No, you're actually right, because you remember when I started the call center stuff, I said, okay, I want to work with that demographic that really don't get a chance sometimes, and they got these kids, and maybe they're dislocated, meaning they've been on unemployment a while, maybe they're coming out of the institution, maybe they're relocating, just can't get a leg up. Man, I hired 30 people, and I said, man, I want my success rate to be like 70%.
Mm-hmm.
Every one of them, as long as they was under the work experience, meaning I had that connection with the social services to hire them, and they was getting paid from social services while I had them in work experience. As long as they were still eligible for that, and they was getting paid, and they was getting that SNAP benefit, they came in. As soon as it ran out, I ain't see them again. And social services would ask me, why you can't retain them. And at first, I was like, I'm not sure what's going on. So I started telling them, send me guys, because the females weren't staying. The guys would stay, but the problem I was having with the guys, their background checks would come back and they wouldn't be able to work. And the guys were killing the game. But the females, man, as soon as that work experience money ran out, they wouldn't come back. Or if they felt like what I was going to pay them was going to cause them to lose their benefits, they would leave. And I ended up with only one person worked with me for 2 years. She's actually worked for me for 2 years. Everybody else, all 29 of the women, I'm talking young and old, they did not stay. And it didn't matter what we was offering them in the pay. They didn't stay. They wanted their benefits over their job. Because the benefits, you're talking about somebody getting EBT $400, $500, $600 a month. They thought that was way better than having a job and paying cash.
Yeah. I mean, okay, but you gonna...
and they get caught up in that, even with, okay, there's a young lady, she said, and this tripped me out, I promise you. She said, I'm in housing. We was like, how much you pay rent? She said, I pay $350 in rent. And her husband is an electrician. I said, wait. Your husband is an electrician. You pay $350 in rent. You don't work. You're not working because you want to keep your benefits. Your daughter is in housing now. Your daughter don't want to work. She want to keep her benefits. Wait, what? I was like, how you not have no money? Your rent is $350. What are we doing? Are we serious? Oh man, listen, there's a caliber of individuals out there I can't relate to, and I don't know how to help them because they do not want, they would rather not have certain expenses than to gain more wealth. Let me say it that way, to increase their net worth. They would rather stay right where they are, like literally. And that's the demographic of individuals that we work towards to change the mindset. But they don't want us to change their mindset. They're laughing at us when we try to help them. They're like, "Shit, girl, you think I'm about to come off this step? You crazy as hell."
That basically what them two girls did to me. That's basically what they did.
No, I think they just found. I guess they think they just found a loophole in the system, but you know they're gonna come to grips when that loophole gets covered up, and they're not able to, do that anymore. Then they're gonna run out and try to find another job, and the job that you was gonna offer might not be paying X what it should be paying in the future. You might not even hire them back again. Like Mo, for the two girls for you, would you hire them back?
Would I hire them back?
Yeah. Or well, if you
No.
went through the whole process and vetted them out and stuff like that, would you hire them again? Or
No,
would
because
you?
because they're gonna put me in a situation. That's a waste of time. It's a waste of time for me to hire them because they're
And I
gonna put me in
wouldn't.
a situation. We're looking for people who I'm with Coach on this one. Looking for longevity, looking for people who are going to learn a job and quality work, and we can continue to get more work. I can't just keep training over and over and over, keep looking for that same person. With this one, with I don't know if you guys tuned in to the I don't know if you guys tuned in to the live stream I did on Saturday. We did a business event, and Dr. Johnson, Representative Johnson, he said, "Man, I was trying to hire people and to do some administrative work." He said, "Man, I got tired of that. I went to the website and hired me a virtual worker. And whenever I need to work, I go pay that person, and then I get what I need done. If I don't need them, I just tell them, hey, I don't have anything for you this week. If I have something else, I go hire them. They do it for me, get it done, and I keep pushing." It's like, man, this will beginning to be a revolving door. Like, I'm trying to help you. Listen, y'all know. Okay, let me go to it. I can show you, but not to tell you. Oh yeah, Brandon is in your state too. In Chicago.
Hey Mo, check the YouTube.
What is it?
Somebody in the back chat saying y'all not playing the YouTube. I'm not paying attention to the YouTube side.
Oh. Who's saying paying attention to YouTube?
Bro, in the back chat.
Oh, somebody trying to get on the Zoom?
I don't know. I don't know what he put in the back chat.
Oh, you know what? This on Zoom, right?
Yeah, it might be on Zoom. He didn't say Zoom. He just said live stream. He said he was playing something where other than YouTube. I don't know what the hell that means. I don't know
Wait, is that in Messenger?
Yeah, Messenger. African Emporiums.
Oh, what did he say?
Facebook. I would say, that's Mother Mathis.
Okay.
He said y'all not paying attention to YouTube.
Brother Jeremy, yeah, I said
Is
y'all.
the live stream playing somewhere other than YouTube? No, it's playing on my channel. I'm watching the YouTube this YouTube chat. That's why I'm reading Everything is Everything chat. Maybe because he want the link or something.
Oh, he probably.
He want the link. Hold on, let's send it to him. There you go. So we do. So Well, matter of fact, I don't even have to go there. I already got one open. Let me just use this one for example. I think this was the Texas one. So our emergency transportation contract. So let's say I think it's Texas. So we have to pay this $728 plus is $457, right? So 1728, 457. So that means we paying somebody to pick somebody up from an appointment. We paying $21.85. I'm gonna tell you, Chicago, we paying more than that because the least we pay is $19, right? So that's to pick somebody up from the VA, from their house to the VA and back to their house, right? An hour. Do y'all know how hard it is for us to get these people to do the right thing? Oh, we have to fuss all the time. One guy told me in Kentucky, he said, he's a veteran. He said, you don't pay me enough for this. I said, tell me, hold on, let's look it up. I said, tell me where can you go and get paid what you making on another job? Tell me where you could go to get paid what we pay you. Let me put it down. NEMT driver. Tell me where you could go, and this is contracting 1734. But the average, they get paid on minimum wage. Most of them made about $10 an hour. Tell me where you gonna go. I said, tell me where you gonna go to make what we paying you. And you talking about you don't get paid enough for that. Hell, some truck drivers, 18-wheeler drivers is barely making $25 an hour. And you talking about, look at this, $12, average non-emergency transportation driver hourly pay in the United States is $12.45. That's below the national average. Do you hear that? 24% below the national average. So that tells me that if you saying you don't get paid much, you're not appreciative. If I'm gonna give you $21.45 and the national and the average person is making $12, that's basically almost half. Like, what are we doing? Are you serious? So, but they don't care. Like Coach said, they feel entitled. And no matter how much you pay them, they don't even care. They don't want to work. And the sad thing, when they don't understand when you think about, okay, how is this going to help? What about my future? Because they don't think they're going to get old. Let's see, average, if they get it, they might not even get Social Security because of the fact that they probably ain't paid into it at all, right? This is, look, Social Security, 2023 Social Security, $1,700. I help people to this day. These people not bringing home no. This is $1,781 a month. I'm helping people, and they getting $12,000 a year, $14,000 a year. That's their income. Can y'all live off of that?
14,000? Hell no.
You heard what I said, huh?
Man, that ain't shit. Come on, man.
But you know why? The same people we're talking about that's gravitating towards assistance, right? Getting the SNAP benefits, getting the little I forgot what that other little TANF, whatever it's called, right? Yeah. Just getting a little benefit, not working, not paying into anything. These are the people that's going to be applying. They're not getting no 1781 63.
Man, people get scammed for more than that, Mo.
81.3. 12 months. Right. That's what I'm saying.
Scam for more than that.
Yeah. So these people making $21,000 a year, right? These people making so this is what they're saying that the people might be getting, but I know people getting, I just told y'all 12,000, 14,000. Those are the individuals that we're talking about right now that's quitting the job every 5 minutes, every 5 months, every year. They're quitting. They're not showing up at work. And when they're going to become 55, 60, 62 years old, those are the individuals going to be making that $14,000 a year. Those are the individuals that we're going to be trying to figure out how do we take care of those seniors, because the seniors we're taking care right now is the who's having that problem. And you think they care? They're not even concerned that they're going to get a little bit older. They're not going to be able to compete with these kids. Where they going to live?
Mm-hmm. That's crazy, man.
And we trying to figure out how do we help these people. This is the demographics. So right now, the big push, I don't know if y'all paid attention, but the big push right now is to push money in the rural areas and unincorporated areas. Who's over there? Mostly our people. But guess what? They pushing the money over there. We ain't using it because we don't want to work. So they're taking it and they're redirecting the money. Oh yeah, why not put it in the rural area? Shit, they ain't coming to work anyway. We're gonna create jobs. We're gonna do job development for them. Okay, do job development. They ain't home. We'll take their money. We'll get that grant money to go out there and do job development. They gonna go to work anyway. They gonna come to the class. They gonna get that little benefit y'all give them, and that's a wrap. I'm watching this happen in real life every day in the rural areas, in the small towns. And those people, I don't know how to help.
Hey, Mo. A lady was supposed to bring a drug test back to me. It was about 2.5, 3 weeks ago. No, she's supposed to bring a rest of it. No, she had an interview that day. And I called her. I said, I'm just confirming our interview for such and such time. You know what the lady told me?
What?
I had to take my grandson shopping.
That's crazy.
We had did everything. She said I had to take my grandson shopping. I just hung the phone up.
You know what I be thinking about? I said, when we start treating them when they come to work, like you can't be friendly with them when they apply for jobs, right? You gotta be like mean to them, because if they see that they have any leeway with you, are you nice to them? They gonna abuse the privilege.
Again, I'm trying to find that balance, because do you need employees? Yes. But you can't just be a total jerk to them.
Can't be a total jerk, but you can't tell them that you're not one, because they like that. It's almost like you can't be too nice to them. They come through the door. This young girl, she had an accident on the 11th. You know, we got the damn accident report today. And she gonna say, hey, who gonna pay my workman's comp? It was like, what workman's comp? Oh, I was in an accident. When? You ain't even tell us our vehicle was in an accident. We get a doctor bill from not the workman's comp, but the hospital. What the hell? What the hell is this? Girl didn't even report it. But the only reason she had to report it, because I don't know, she must have thought workman's comp was automatic. So I had to send the report in. This is the kind of stuff they do. And you know what's crazy sometimes? I'd hate to say it, sometimes it's our educated ones. Sometimes it's the ones who've actually been to school, not even the ones who haven't. So we've looked at we've actually looking at retirees, but you got to be careful. This is the other thing. So when you're hiring, you got to be careful how you single people out, right? And who you're hiring. You can't make it known that you looking at a particular demographic, But I sure told our owners, I'm like, man, y'all better look at retirees, individuals who just need like we're starting to look at for the feeding program, we're starting to look at like cafeteria workers because we know they only work half a day, right? They're probably hardly getting paid anything. So they can pick up the after school money that kind of help them out, right? Usually those are older ladies, that looking for a little extra money, that kind of thing. And then some of the other work, depending on what time of day it is, we're actually looking at people who already have a job who looking for a second job.
Well, I'm doing that too.
Because the ones who don't have a job don't want a job.
Yeah.
It's like hey, you need looking for a little extra, little extra change.
I'm asking for about
Oh,
30 hours or less a week.
Coach, I was gonna tell you, you might want to go get you some day laborers from in front of Home Depot and Lowe's.
Yeah.
No, seriously. I mean, I don't know if he can afford them though, because they know they supposed to be making $20 an hour, because they usually work construction and stuff. But you'd be surprised, you might can get you a day laborer too, or maybe a day laborer who might have a wife at home who looking for a job.
Man, I'm gonna start hiring Mexicans here.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna tell you no fibs, and I would hate to say that, but man, listen, I love our people, but I'm telling y'all, they ain't looking for no jobs.
Only reason I mean, to the point that you're making about our people too Americanized them now, and that's the only thing that got the Mexican people holding on right now. If Mexicans ever decide to become a Democrat or Republican, they done too.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's them Florida ones. If you even if you look at college students, they think they should be making a whole bunch of money. Don't have no skills, ain't learned Microsoft Suite, ain't learned time management.
We had the same thing no more. I don't know, Chris, you been to college?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so like how it was presented to us in high school, go to college, make a bunch of money.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's how it was presented. It wasn't presented like, yeah, you're gonna go to college. Your first 4 or 5 jobs might not be what you're looking for, but you'll finally get there. It wasn't brought to us that way.
I just told that to my niece. Girl, you better take a job.
Yeah. You're not gonna get your dream job when you first get out of college. You're gonna get a bunch of bullshit.
Yep. Sure is.
But it wasn't explained that way.
It wasn't explained that way.
No, you finna go to college, you're gonna graduate and get a bunch of money. That's how I was explained.
Because
it was a lie.
So everything actually said, why Mexicans, Caribbean, and continental Africans just as hungry and willing to work? Because we the sense of having to take care of responsibility, I think, is kind of far and few in between with many of us. They don't really have a responsibility, or they don't care. They don't look at having a responsibility the same, in my opinion. It's like, oh, I don't have no job. Shoot, I'll go stay with grandma. I'll go stay with aunt such, uncle such. You know what I'm saying? It's like they don't take accountability for themselves and taking care of themselves serious enough. Everybody, it just seems like everybody, I know I gotta work. I know I have to make money. I know I have to send money home. I know I have to take care of this. You know what I'm saying? I think that some of us Americans, we don't even think about we have to do it. We just figure we can go stay with somebody and let them take up the responsibility. Go ahead, Brandon.
No, I was gonna say not me. It's just something that you was born into. Like, you see your dad working hard, or you see your mom working hard. I guess that rubbed off on you, and then here it is, you going to college. Now you realize, going to college wasn't a good thing, but you still had this stigmatism or this itch to still work hard. I mean, like, when you just got done talking about the driver in Chicago, I was about to say, hey, you still hiring? Because I definitely need a second job.
We're in let me see, what county we in? Shit, what county we are in? Where is Jesse Brown Hospital? That's where we are.
Jesse
Brown, the VA. Goodness, what county is that? Oh, hold on. We just got an extended contract. Hold on, I'll tell you in a second.
What's that? 820
so
South Damon, Chicago.
Yeah, so you can see how far it is from you. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, like 15 minutes from the loop.
We are. Hold on. Jesse Brown. Here we go. Jesse Brown. Where are you at? Okay, wait a minute. My contract, the office is somewhere else. So let me look at it. Let me see if it's on the list. Damn, I always forget that county. I'm gonna tell you where we at in Chicago, because we just got. I'm gonna find out so you can see if you near that same JVA. You near that area. If it's close to you, it's not far, and you want to get down with the get down.
But Mo, I'm gonna need a raise before I start, though. You know what I'm saying? This ain't gonna work.
No dang raise. You tripping. Chicago. What's the 60623 area code? I forgot. Y'all probably got a million area codes.
Hell yeah. That's city. It's a city. It's a city for like Chicago, Illinois. It's probably like 15 minutes away from the loop. So it's yeah, I know where it is.
Chicago.
About like little village almost.
I had looked at somebody's MVR. Where's that darn Chicago? Oh, well, I got the addresses in my things. Hold on. Addresses. I always forget. The damn things is it. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put something. Yeah, what my address is on? Get to play something. What? Chicago. Okay, I just got it down there, Chicago. What I should have had the actual address somewhere. Okay, here it is. Country Club Hills, Illinois. Oh, that's where he lived, but it must be somewhere around there.
Yeah, so you said Jesse
Brown, VA.
Yeah, I typed in VA and then I typed in Jesse.
Yeah, y'all got two. We trying to get one of the other contracts down there too. Jesse Brown. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, but that's crazy on that whole hiring thing and trying to get people together. Like, man, it's all you can say is good luck. And like you said, if you could put the right mix together, you'd be on point, You be on point for the nation, but oof, boy, sometimes it could be a hassle. It could really be a hassle working on this stuff. But in the same sense, if you think about it, you be like, man, you be over here talking all that trash about, what you can do, how you could do it when dealing with our people and trying to help our people. And then when you like coach just a few years ago, you was a business owner, but you wasn't in a position to hire anybody. But now that you're in a position to hire somebody or whatnot, and that same mentality you had, this is what I'm gonna do when I get in that position to hire, this I'm gonna go about it. And then you start going about it and you be like, damn, this is harder than I thought.
No doubt.
It's not the same,
No.
it's not, because I know it threw me for a loop. I ain't gonna tell you no fibs. I thought as long as you was hiring, you could get people to work. Like as long as you, put it out there that you were hiring, you get people to work. And that's not true.
No, it's not. It's really not. It's a task because you mentioned earlier having to keep training people and training people and or even the interview process itself. Even though the more you interview, the better you get. But I don't know, man. It's just funny because everybody want to work until the time to work.
Yep.
It's interesting. It really is, and they say all the right things. I imagine putting myself on the other side of that when I was younger now. But we showed up 15 minutes early though, dressed appropriately.
Yes, we did. We did.
Now they might be 10 or 15 minutes late and got an excuse for why.
Yep. So you know what I think about? Because I think about when I'm working, when I was working. And I think about how many people was working and why. And sometimes people used to say, oh, that's too many people. Y'all don't need that many people working. But in actuality, you did need to hire that many people because people, like you say, they call in, they don't show up on time. So when you think in terms of business, in my opinion, and you're going to have employees, you have to think, and depending on how much money you make, you got to get full-time. You got to think about full-time staff. You got to think about part-time staff. And the only reason you think about both or full-time working towards part-time, because if the permanent people you have don't work out, you can always either bump up the part-time, or you have the part-time as a backup. So it's almost like hiring an abundance of staff, and then being able to staff them, right?
Right.
So maybe you could hire a bunch of part-time people, but staff them in a way that you at least always have some workers.
Well, that's what I'm doing now. Speaking of that, that's what I'm doing now. Trying to hire a more part-time people. Because everybody that want to work full-time, they want to work the night shift so they can go to sleep.
Right.
Oh. Yeah, they want to go to sleep at nighttime. But I got one client, he gonna keep you up anyway because you're not going to bed about 3 or 4 o'clock. So he'll be in there eating frozen food or some Oreos or something like that. So it's interesting, definitely interesting. But indeed, it's brought a lot of people my way. Word of mouth has done a little bit. I guess, like I said, my next step is to maybe go to a couple of junior college campuses who might need some hours or something like that.
What's close to you?
A couple of junior colleges. Miles College as well. I don't know if you ever heard of that before.
Yeah, I heard of Miles. But you know what, you should approach them? You should approach them. You should actually approach the school for partnership to bridge the employment gap, job placement. And even if it's intern, you get an intern to work for how much you paying?
12.
You get an intern to work for $12. Because think about it, Kids need money in college.
True.
And at least you'll have a continuous flow of workers. They may phase out every year, but if you could partner with the college and convince them to either work study student, offer your company for work study, so you may not have to pay that student at all because they'll be paying by the federal government. And if if they can't do work study, then partner with them for internship, and they refer the students your way.
Well, sister, let me know how I need to approach that situation now.
Okay, I need to write it down. Because I think that might be your best approach, honestly. Because think about it. The student in college don't have no job and want some money.
But
and
can
if you
that
could,
black ass pass that drug test is this question.
well, you will be surprised.
Okay.
The person that's gonna want to come to work is the person that's gonna pass the drug test.
Now, I agree with you. We're on
Now,
the same page with that one.
but here's what I would do though. I wouldn't staff them because they're college student as an 8-hour position. And I would prefer, so it would be worded, I would prefer social science? A social science.
Social science and psychology, yeah.
But not limited to. It's open to all. And the reason I say that, because I would take a student, or I would say related fields. I would take a student in any career field. Why? Because it's work experience.
Right.
It's work experience. And the thing about it is that a college student need a job. So they're gonna get that live. And I wouldn't work them more than 4 to 5 hours. That's what I was gonna say. But I wouldn't make it mandatory more than 4 to 5 hours. I would let the student request more hours.
So about 25 hours a week, if I hear you right.
Yes, I wouldn't work them more than 20 to 25. I would say 20, and I would let them decide if they want to work more, because they may say, hey, I would say, hey, this job is only 20 hours. However, it's not limited to that. If you want, you do have the ability to work more hours, because students, being students, you already know they may not be reliable on the weekend.
Of course not.
But if you tell them 4 hours a day, or they coming to work, that's only 4 hours. And if they want to work a double, they'll take, you got any more work? You got any more hours I can put in? Right. And that's how you want to, but you won't make that mandatory. You want them to open up that gate. So you could hire more students. You could have, depending on how your company is structured, whatever time to whatever time. So what would be your morning shift? What time starts your morning shift?
8.
Okay. So you would say, so it would be 8 to 1, 9, 10, 11, 12. 9, 10, 11, 12 to 12. So you have an 8 to 12 shift. You have a 12 to 4 shift, 12 to 3 shift, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 12 to 4 shift, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4 to 8 shift. You see what I'm saying? You may have to break it out. But guess what? Man, you might can get a few students, or you might have a student that say, hey, I don't have class on Mondays and Wednesdays. Shit, can I work 8 hours on those days? And the other days I work 4? You see what I'm saying? Like you could work it, you could staff it, and I would open it up to all students, but preferred social science. That's how I would
Write it down, man, so I can present it. I can put my bow tie on to go up there and present it to these folks.
Yep. Because that might be your best bet, because the students, and then some of them students, they probably ain't gonna get no job out of college anyway. Shit, that might be your full-time staff. You could teach them the ropes. Some people we don't have to train to be a part of our company. Mm-hmm. And then I got to teach you how to get real savvy when you pay them a couple more bucks and say, hey, you might want to start looking into investing and putting some money away over here. Put a couple bucks in there. That's when you introduce them to a stash and an acorn,
See, I got to reintroduce myself to stash and acorn.
Then that's when we consult and we hire Brandon and Chris.
Make sure you put in more than $5 though.
That's when we write a grant with the school.
Yeah, no doubt, bro. What more we doing? $5 a week or a month?
I was doing 5 a week.
We can do
That came out
$20
to
a week.
18. That came out to 1875. Is it
$18.75?
Let's see, 5 times 52. That's it.
$18.75?
Oh no, $5 a day. I'm sorry. It was $5 a day.
Oh, you ain't do no $5 a day.
You're too cheap for that.
18.25.
Right. You did what,
18
$5? You did $5 a week.
Yeah, 18.25 a year.
Yeah, you said, did you do it a day or did you do it a week?
$5 a day. So
You
5
talking about
times 30.
$1,800?
Yeah, $150 a month. I just told you I start putting away 200 now. Yeah, you fired.
Chris, you
I'm
believe that?
fired.
You ain't gotta believe it. I made the money. I bought that Genesis. You ain't gotta believe it. I showed you what I did with it.
Give me the money. Yeah.
I can show you on my stash app right now.
Take that money to buy the bond with.
Well, you know you ain't bought that Genesis. Stop capping.
I ain't buying. Y'all hating.
You bought the Genesis with the stash money?
She capping.
I sure did.
I'm gonna send you a big red hat.
I bought the Genesis. I bought the Genesis.
You get the red hat. Big red hat.
She capping like hell.
Ain't nobody capping. Y'all hating right now.
How we hating, Mo? Come on now.
Y'all hating on my. Y'all hating on my.
He got.
Oh yeah, I was hating on that 1,200. I don't care what you say.
You should have seen the conviction in her voice.
Yeah, on that 1,200. Hey, Brandon.
I was at disbelief.
And then look, Brandon, and 2 days ago he made 6 something. I was hating like a mug. I said, "Damn, that's 2K in a couple days."
A day.
Yeah.
I was talking about Walmart last week. Or was it?
Hold on, I'm about to tell you. You did the video today. The video was 1,200, and then let me go back some. Let me go back some.
You got the vocals on your site yet, bro?
Oh, 3.
Dang,
no,
I was just talking about that. I need to put them up.
Yep.
I got the pictures and all that.
Hey, what was?
No, Chris, tell
them. What was that ticker? My fault, right quick. My fault. What was that ticker again? Who made those shoes? We looked it up.
Hoka is made by I think it's Decker something. Yeah, D something.
Let's show Coach what happened when we brought her piece.
Yeah, Decker's Outdoors Court.
Coach,
look at this shit.
Yes, I was just gonna say, Chris. Coach. So Chris and I was live, and we started talking about Chris. We was talking about sneakers, right? Because the sneakers, something was getting ready to happen with the sneakers. What's the name of that company again, Chris? Give me the ticker.
Deck.
It's Deck.
So Chris and I, we were talking about Nike, and we were saying which company has the next. We were talking about what it was. Chris brought up. Well, right now, a lot of the sneakers in the health, like things that the sneakers that fit right, form fit, that's good for healthy type things, right? And so we bought up Hokas, and you weren't around. We was trying to find you, and right here, yep. Look what that damn stock did. Me and Chris was talking about it like the week before, and that damn stock shot up all the way up. We were so mad. We were so mad because we couldn't figure out who Hoka was publicly traded under. And man, when Chris found the ticker, we were talking about it like this week before. It was me and Chris. It was just me and him. And that damn company stock shot up from what it was.
Yeah, it's crazy. I made a post about it.
Yes.
I made a post about it. It was like $400
Yes.
And I swear to God.
Yes.
That mug just started going up, just boom, boom, boom.
Yes.
We was like, what the?
Yes.
And it's still going up. It's crazy how it just Look, it's at $550 now.
Yes.
No way.
Yes, look, it's on the screen. Me and Chris we were talking about it the week right here, up in this week right here. It was just me and Chris, and we was like, we were talking about sneakers, and Chris, we brought up Hoka. We was like, remember the we only shoe we know that fits really good is the Hoka shoes that Coach be talking about. So we couldn't figure out, we couldn't find it. We were searching, and Chris came back. When Chris came back the next week, the damn sneakers had went from $430 all the way up a whole $100. We was sick. We was like, what the hell?
Man, they feel good, y'all. I can't tell you no lie, man. They good to walk in, bro.
Yeah, it was on June 3rd.
Yep.
I was like, and this mug was at $477.
Yeah.
They got some
almost up $100.
They got some Hokas that cost $250 on the site, bro.
Yeah. I gotta give me some Hokas.
It went up a whole $100, and we mapped it out. We actually talked about it, and we still didn't do the damn sneaker.
It was crazy, man. How fast that mug went up.
That mug shot up way.
But I had read an article about that because they was talking about Nike.
Yep.
And how they wasn't catering to like the runners, for people who, hike and run.
Mm-hmm.
How they weren't catering to them. And they was talking about these other two companies. They was talking about Dick and another company called Morel that's owned by Wolverine.
Mm.
And they was taking away some of that market share from Nike. And their stock was going up. That's why this stock been going up crazy, because
what
they
Nike use, Chris?
to the people.
Chris, don't Nike use like the acronym ACG for like the hiking type shoes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at this chart. This is overall. Look at this. That don't make no sense.
Nike down bad too right now. Nike, Foot Locker, Dick's Sporting Goods, they down bad right now.
I mean, Nike just got the look. They ain't got no comfort now.
Not no more.
No.
I don't think Nike really ever had comfort though, y'all.
Because that article was also talking about one of the designers that left during the pandemic. He said that a lot of their inventory was going to start sitting on shelves in 2023, spring 2023. And that's exactly what happened. Nike been having inventory issues. And you got a company like Dick that's been taking that market share.
Chris? Those Scorpion shoes with the thick soles on them.
Yeah.
They not doing a whole lot of nothing.
Man, them shoes too expensive, bro. Those Scorpions, man. They like $250, $260.
Yeah.
Whose sneaker is that?
Nike.
Oh.
I was like, man, ain't nobody gonna buy them, man, because they high. They high. I heard good things about them, but they high.
But shit, bro, I think I'd rather pay that $250 on them goddamn on those Hokas.
Hokas. Yeah. Because I'm hearing everybody talk about Hokas, man.
And I'm still seeing more people wear them.
They're going to be up tomorrow.
My cousin done put me on them, man. My cousin, 50-something, the other one like 50 years. It was like, man, cuz, get you some Hokas. I said, what the fuck is some Hokas? He said, yeah, go and get you some. So I got them bitches. I ain't turned back.
Yeah. I ain't going to be up on the site tomorrow. Guaranteed.
What you think? That what's up, man? Yeah, they sell more. You gotta. I did lie to you, so I can get you some more. Sorry.
Oh, you told the truth now.
But you be lying to me, so I guess I can lie back to you.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we even.
Y'all see how he do me? I've been trying to. Them Hokas been a birthday gift since 2016.
No, not that long.
Just like our wars have and our bun.
Hey, good looking at home, boy. Yeah, what's your hating ass? Mo, you hate anyway.
Oh man, let Brandon tell it, man. She been on what? It's been a while. Brandon. Huh?
Shit, it's 3 years now.
Hey, hey, y'all. I'm gonna send Mo that. I'm gonna send her that Chappelle show video with the haters ball. That was. I'm gonna send you that one.
Oh yeah, she sure be hating, boy. Come
Oh
on,
man, I cannot believe y'all.
I hope all the bad things in the world happen to you and only you.
man. I
You
gotta
know,
put up some New Balances too, man. New Balances are comfortable too.
What you think about Saucony, bro?
You know what?
man, I haven't heard that in so long.
Yeah, I haven't had any either, but they was popular for a time. But I heard they comfortable too. I heard they comfortable.
I seen a couple pair that look kind of fly too.
Yeah, yeah.
It's the corners in forever.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you something for the year out, okay?
He said every year.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you something for the year. If I don't more, I'll give you $100 myself.
Oh Lord, he said that too.
I don't get on nothing.
I'm
Man,
trying to help your hating
but
ass.
look at his ATR. That's pretty high.
That's the true range. That's how it can move. It can move fast. Move up and down fast.
You gotta see the premiums.
Hmm?
Yeah.
I'm saying you gotta see the premium on them
Oh
things.
no.
No, let me look.
Sure, that mug high.
They high.
Sure.
Hell yeah. What the 550s or the 570s is like $700.
Ooh.
But what the 580s is like 480.
What's elite?
600 is like nah.
Yeah, y'all
Well,
have
that's
it.
22 days from now.
That's 22.
Yeah, that's 22 days from now. So
Y'all can have it.
I'd have to look at this from the long haul. Let's look at so shit. They ain't trading much on it. I guess they just buying these outright shares. You probably already been sitting in this though. What y'all think? They probably already been. Let's see who the competitors are.
Oh, to the Decker.
Mm-hmm.
I just told you. Wolverine, Nike, Adidas, Sketcher. All of them.
Right here.
Yeah, they all competitive.
They're missing out. Sketchers been making some move too. Look like.
Yeah, Crocs. Well, no, not really.
X
Crocs.
SKX.
Well, I'm telling you, man, New Balance is taking market share too, man. I'm adding a couple of those pairs to my collection.
They got some thick ass bottoms on them now too.
Yeah. They're comfortable, man. I bought me some 550s last year. I mean, I beat them to the ground, but I'm comfortable. I'm gonna give.
What happened to Asics, man? They just left.
No, Aces. They got market share too.
Okay.
Oh, they still out here. Matter of fact, let me see who owns Asics. I wonder if they publicly traded.
A6? Oh,
Yeah.
that's that AX.
No, you off, Mo. AX. No, A6. Oh, it's on OTC. It's an OTC company.
OTC.
Yeah.
The New Balance 550, they were not walking shoes, though, were they?
No, they kind of like Dunks, Nike Dunks.
Ah, okay. The 327, they were running shoes. Okay.
Yeah. Like I like the 580s. And some 9060s I like, and
What, they about to go bankrupt?
2002.
They fell all the way off. They about to go
Oh.
bankrupt again? Wolverine.
Yeah.
What's
What do
wrong
you
with
mean?
them?
Oh, let's see.
Shit, beginning. Shit, they went do.
You probably been hating on them more.
You're fired. Look at it. Look at this chart. This over time. This is horrible.
Yeah. You
Something wrong with them finances.
Yeah, they look at they. Let's see, stock news. Let's see what's up with them. Wolverine stock news.
I must have had a good night. I shouldn't have drank that mocha frappe.
Who told you to have a frappe?
Wired.
How that knee feeling, Mo?
My knee is fine. I'm about to have another surgery.
Dang,
you like that? You like that knife, don't you?
No. My I need to get my left knee.
So both knees was messed up?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
You want that hell of a hooper. Why your knees so bad?
I ain't fooling with you today.
Uh-huh.
I forgot not only did I do that, I'm a soldier. What you mean? What the hell?
Please. You do no damn. You ain't kill nobody.
You a hater. Now you hating on my damn game. You hating on my soldier. What else you know what? Ooh, that chart is ugly.
Well, it's been about 3 weeks since I talked to you, so shit, I figured I'd get it all out tonight.
Yeah, you getting it all out. He is getting it all out.
You weren't worth nothing as a basketball player. You trash as a soldier. What else?
Yo.
Oh, boy.
You missed Foot Locker early.
Say I'm a trash. My shot group is tight. Want to find out?
Yeah.
I probably hit you. I hit your target from here, from the Carolinas.
Oh no.
Yeah, sound good.
So cut his dividend, man.
NyQuil is like lean. I ain't had no NyQuil.
You took NyQuil, Mo?
No, I had some mocha frappe.
Mocha frappe.
For real though, yeah. That NyQuil, it'll tap you now.
I ain't got no damn NyQuil.
Mo, do me a favor.
I ain't doing nothing.
Okay.
Damn. Man, look at your knees ain't worth a damn.
Yeah. Battle of the wounded knee.
Slap the hell out of here. What you say?
Battle of the wounded knees.
Brandon, you
that's
laughing
real
at me?
American history. That's real.
Oh my God, boy, y'all crazy as hell.
They always clowning me. I ain't remember them.
Mo, you want to know some news today?
What news?
You missed earnings on Foot Locker. Man, I missed it too.
I seen you did the live stream.
Man, I missed that trade though, and they cut their dividend.
Well, you made money anyway, so it don't matter.
Yeah, dude. Oh, and I want to announce too. I want to put this out here.
Foot Locker.
This year, January 2023, I started my sneaker page with around 500 some followers. I am now up to 11,000 followers on my.
So that's some work right there, champ.
Yeah.
On your sneaker page?
Yeah. Oh, that's my
some work,
Facebook.
champ.
Appreciate it. I wish I could get it on Instagram, but my Facebook page, man, that mug been growing, crazy.
And it's been shifting people to your sneaker page.
What you mean? Oh, my website, yeah.
Oh, yeah, your website.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need 10%.
Okay.
Damn, boy.
Yeah, she just take, boy. Just take and take.
Man, like she don't. I mean, for real, she the taker for real.
That's all I do.
Yeah,
I see.
That's all
No
you do.
secret.
No, all you do is take and no give.
Hey, she taking up for stressing out on us for some other motherfuckers, man. Ain't got nothing to do with us.
Hey, hey, I give. Chris, no, I give. You better stop. I give.
Well, when Chris don't get used to it, Chris, she'll stop in a heartbeat now.
Oh, what?
Give her
I don't
headaches.
get Chris. Oh, I don't give Chris nothing. He better make a profit off that sneaker.
That girl rough, boy.
Hold on, Mo. Really, Mo?
Do it,
Off
Lamb.
the chain, man. Mo, off the chains.
Hey, Chris.
Hmm?
Well, I'm gonna have some good sales coming your way soon. You better chill out. Don't follow coach.
What you mean?
What good sales?
You gonna mess up the coach. You gonna mess up the church's money.
What church?
No, I'm not. I want all y'all to get paid, but you.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
take yours. I'm gonna take yours. I'm gonna be your consultant. Come suck you dry.
Whatever.
I have to give out my fees. I didn't give out my fees.
You got
Who else?
his fees.
I'm finna charge you a fee just for saying that.
They ain't charging me nothing.
Yeah. Gonna get charged 50,000 every time you blaspheme.
Hey,
Mo,
they
you
say
start
what?
sounding more and more like Debo, Mo.
Who is Debo?
You know Debo from Friday.
Oh,
That's my bike pump.
my bike pump.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, they asked who New Balance trade. New Balance is on publicly traded company. Or what company is under?
No, it's not. It's private.
It's private, yo.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
It's private, yo. Well, guess what? Y'all learned a lot from me today.
Yeah. I'm still trying to collect.
Y'all have to come out and play more often.
Mo, send me that budget.
Which one?
The last one that you did.
One with the this one. Personal one?
I probably need both of them for real.
This one right here?
Yeah, you gotta send that to all three of us and the company
No, I gotta fix that one to make it more easy for y'all to
balance
understand.
sheet. Can you send that to me too?
I gotta make it more easy for you to understand.
No,
I'm waiting on you and Miss Jackie still, Mo.
Oh
The
yeah,
first
we almost ready.
when we was doing the income statement or whatever.
She's in
Did you save it?
yeah, Negro.
Yeah, the fight. Well, I'm telling you, bro. What y'all did?
Around this time when she gets sleepy, so give it a second, she gonna be knocked out.
Yeah.
Hold on. She be snoring online.
Oh my
Bro,
God.
too many times.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Yep.
Mo, if I ever catch it, I'm letting you know now, Mo. If I catch it, I'm recording it. I'm letting everybody hear you.
Bro, we already got it.
Back in the day, African Emporium would be talking on a Sunday, and I just go to sleep. I wake up, African Emporium still talking.
Yeah, she be sleeping in class, boy.
I start talking to him like nothing happened, and he'll be like, "Oh, there goes Sister Monica. She back."
Oh my goodness, man.
What's going on, Peace fam?
Hey, what's up, Marquis?
What's up, brother Marquise?
What's up, Marquis?
Oh, we ain't talked to Marquise in 2 years.
That long now.
It has. It's been 2 years. Tell me it wasn't.
That's what's up.
No, it wasn't that long, man. He was just on here maybe earlier this year?
Yeah, I was on. I think we was on earlier this year talking about
seconds.
some stuff.
For 2 seconds.
I had to I had to take a a break from social media. I don't even be logging my Facebook. I had to take a Facebook fast.
How many duplexes have you to purchase now?
I still got the same triplex. We working on buying one outright next time.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, Mo just pressing people, man. She been doing this all night.
Told you, bro. She getting sleepy. That's what that is.
Now, I had a quick question too, though. Have you looked at looking at Chat GPT with Microsoft Excel, like the extensions?
Oh, they do that in Chat GPT?
They got extensions for it that you can use it to like look at the data, and ask certain questions, and make formulas and interact with it.
Hold on. Let me show you how to do that. Hold on. Let me open that one. Wait. Does it have to be one of the paid ones? Or is it the open?
They have, no, because you can use it with 3 or 4. 4 is the paid one.
See, I don't know none of them by level, so you educate me.
Yeah, like they got it in the add-ons. I think if you go to where is it on my like extensions or tools, one of them.
Is in so on my internet browser?
On Excel, whether it's like on, because I be using my Google. Like,
What? Hold the hell up. You about to show me something. Hold on. I like you again. You come back anytime you want. Okay, so where do I go again?
is there like an extensions tab? Because on mine, there's an extensions tab.
Okay, so I need to look. Oh, so I need to look in my options. Hold on. Options. And then I need to look for extensions. Okay, wait a minute. Let me see if I can find it. I bet price knew where it was. Hold on.
Hey Mo, go to data.
Look, I'm in data, you little peanut.
Oh, my bad. Well, you getting feisty. T.
Where?
Wait, where I go in data?
I'm finna call her boyfriend.
Nah, I was gonna say
that. Don't call him.
Right, tell him.
Yeah, we're gonna call him because you acting up.
He gonna say, "Don't be playing on that live stream all night. Go to bed."
The way I be looking at it is like, I guess through spreadsheets, like through the drive.
Speak English.
Like, cause on mine it says format, data, tools, then extensions.
Okay, hold on. Format. Wait, format.
At the top left corner. Like yours says something a little different. Yours has formulas.
Wait, format. Okay, data. Then tools and extensions. So I'll see it there. So wait. Let me get out of this one. So data, tools. Oh. You see it, Brandon?
No, I was gonna say look at the recent source.
Yeah, just kind of go from tab to tab.
Queries and connections.
Wait, where are you at? I don't know where you are.
So right below data, there's a queries and connections. I don't know if that's it. Right now, go down.
Okay.
I don't know if that might be it.
Queries and
trying to see.
Queries and connections. Nope. I did. Let me go.
You might have to download it first, or you might have to put it. You might have to get the Chrome extension first.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking at first, to go to the Chrome, see if it's gonna pick up that way and bring it in.
Because I'm looking at the browser. I use it through the browser.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You on the Google Sheets.
So I know how to navigate that one. I don't know how to do, I guess, Excel itself.
If I found it on here, I'll be able to back track it. All right, here we go. So you go data.
No, I go to tools, or actually extensions.
Extensions. Oh, ain't this something?
Add-ons. Get add-ons or manage add-ons. Either one of them.
Okay. Ain't this something? Which one you use? Well, I might as well get this one. If it has the Word doc as well. Man, you done taught me something tonight. Look at this.
Look at this. Mo don't know what she's doing.
I know what I'm doing. Marquise teaching me.
I come bearing gifts.
Yes, high five.
She ain't got our gifts yet.
Don't be bringing up old stuff. So now, teach
So
me how to
yeah,
use. So
Oh,
now,
so you have to use your API from from OpenAI.
oh, I got that. Hold on. See if I can find it.
And they coming out with that Copilot too. They're about to release that Microsoft. So like it's gonna basically do the same thing, like cross all those.
Yeah, it's gonna be dope.
You talk about the AI for Microsoft?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't that like a subscription thing where you have to pay for that one?
Probably.
Okay, so I thought I knew what an API key was, but I was on this. Do I have to pay for it? I'm on Chat GPT, the one that had the open Chat GPT. I suspect it's not the same, but I'm still on the free version, so I haven't paid for it. Is that what that would be for?
Probably.
It says you need to set it up. Here it is.
Yeah, you should be able to set it up. I don't think it's just a pay.
Free. Okay. Oh no, let me do it on another screen. Do it over here. Oh, you about to teach me so you're about to make me dangerous.
That's the
Gotta stay
problem.
dangerous out here, you know?
That's the problem right there.
That's okay. It could be the problem.
Finna make sure it get blocked.
You ain't about to block nothing.
Hey, where he at? Tell him to show. Let's show him the tape real quick. Mo out of line.
Who you showing the tape to?
Showing the tape to your future husband.
You gonna just say, "Go to bed, girl." Oh, you could create a key. Create a key. Oh, that's long. Okay, copy.
Man, the order cannot be canceled. Man.
What's crazy is I've been lately trying to show a lot of my homies like how important budgeting is and trying to make this stuff more appealing to them. So I had actually been looking into ways to make it easier for people to use these tools.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, I would not be one man if it weren't for budgeting. Like that's 100.
Yeah, I ain't lying.
That's actually the secret. I mean, everybody looking for all the tricks and all the finesses and all this. It's really just budgeting. Like,
yeah, knowing those numbers. You know what I find with budgeting is that people, when they see a when they get a number, they will. So, like for instance, like what I got on the screen, right? You say, you can make $557,983. They be like, "They ain't no money." You be like, "Nigga."
Yeah.
I think McKee said it best the other night. If you think you're gonna make money off of every dollar you make, you sadly mistaken. So you need to, if you say, "Oh man, I made 4%," they like, "They ain't no money." Well, show me where you made 4%.
For real. people be living through they social media gurus. Like they think they be making the same money they be making.
Yep. That's the truth. That is.
And a lot of people one thing I learned about, budgeting as well is like one part of it is the numbers. The other part of it is just psychology. And people don't want to deal with the psychological aspect of it. Just like in trading, like they're scared to put these numbers down in front of them and come up with something like finite. They want the wiggle room to just go with their emotions.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a fact. That is a fact. But when you gotta be accountable to yourself, you know, it that's a mental thing. They don't want to be accountable. They just want to be like, oh well, I tried it, it didn't work. No, you wasn't accountable. You was just dilly willy. You didn't write nothing down, you didn't plan, and that's why you feel the way you feel. You don't want to do the work.
Right. So you think like the law of attraction supposed to do the work for you? If you just stay optimistic, you go
Yeah.
be
Man, you
good.
said a mouthful. You just said a mouthful.
Yeah, I'm dealing with it right now. I literally got like 4 homies, and I'm trying to get them all on the same point right now. All right, you got some coming in, you got it moving right. Like we have to deal with this. Like somebody y'all want to do something together. Like y'all got to get this stuff together. You got to get your personal together first.
Mhm.
Yeah,
You
you gotta
know?
be consistent with your personal so that you can really do something else. You can't do nothing else if you ain't got no discipline with your own personal. It's hard.
Yeah, true
They
story.
didn't even have no emergency fund. Like how you out here? It's like you out here, with no strap, like no vest, like.
Or is this?
Oh, we back pre-pandemic all over again.
Yeah.
It wouldn't but a couple a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago,
Mhm.
and
Yeah.
people are back in the same situations, and they don't. You gotta make a believe out of them. You gotta start from somewhere. Man, this
Yeah.
API key is kicking my butt. Okay, don't let it beat you up, Mo. Don't let it beat you up.
Nah, we wanted to beat you up.
I don't want it to. Yeah, I'm trying to.
A little beat up is good for you.
Trying to see how I can copy it. Let's see below. Please note we do not display if you record again after you get it generated. Oh shit. That's the
What?
problem.
Boy, they on here scamming people, taking their money and not shipping the product. God, dog, man. Hey, y'all know, man, y'all
Yeah, I
know
think
Zero Hedge posted about that dude from Philly, man, scamming people with the real estate. His name Big Business,
who is he?
Big Business, something Parker. I forget, Greg Parker.
Oh, I heard
Dude,
about him before. That sounds familiar.
yeah, man, he made headlines, man. He in the news. Dude, he scammed people out of real estate, man. I seen it on Zero Hedge. You make it to Zero Hedge, man. You out there.
We
You
don't messed
know,
up plenty.
yeah. You can go to CNBC and all of that, but Zero Hedge post about you, bro. You you done did some foul stuff. I was like, what? I was like, man, this dude is, yeah, man, bona fide scammers, bro. I can't believe how many scammers uh in our
But that's
community
who.
now, man. I
But
can't.
but that's who they flock to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So
they
I don't
flock to
feel
scam.
sorry for them. I don't
Look
feel
at
sorry
Polite.
for them.
I told people, man, and he turned out just like Dr. York. I'm just like,
Okay.
dang, that's crazy, man. It's
That's
just
crazy.
crazy. Yeah. And I didn't know the dude. Hey, yo, that dude with him 500, man, he blocked me, man. He blocked me on Instagram.
Who is 500?
500.
The dude with the
Not
uh
to take the auto check and spend it on anything you want. 500.
You so crazy.
yeah, that dude. I was like, I went to his page. Well, he lost a lot of weight now. Like he's skinny now. He used to be a big dude.
Hanging with
And
Ross. They've been working out
huh?
together.
I don't know, man. I think Ross still he quit. But oh boy, him 500, he's small, man. I went and looked him up on my other page. Cause I was like, dang, this dude blocked me. I was like, I didn't even know how he know. I'm like, how he know me? I know Polite blocked me because I said he was scamming. Because that dude, that brother, I found on his comment one day, and he ended up in our Facebook group. He told me Polite stole some money from him.
Yeah, I remember the one crypto dude back in the days who was with him at one point in time did a whole thing on him.
Yeah. I was like, man, yeah, but black people want to be, they want to be scammed. Just like this whole thing with DJ Envy now, and that real estate scam. Then you got,
They got a scam?
Yeah. Jay
So that's
Morrison
true?
scamming. Yeah, yeah.
Man, I recently had a freaking police officer recently pretty much try to scam me.
Wow.
That we do to everybody, and it was, talking about like, some business credit and this and that, and it turns out he was on some whole other stuff.
Oh man.
Officers out here like this? Like, oh man, it's point now where you got to get proven innocent. You automatically.
Yeah.
I gotta assume you on some other stuff, you got a loyalty test.
Yeah, you ain't lying, brother. I'm like, man, it's so much crazy stuff out here. Like, I just found out not too long ago about Robert Frederick Smith, man, the billionaire brother. He a government agent. Still a government agent, man.
It won't surprise me.
They pull up the SEC files on this dude, man. Boyce Watkins, same thing. They went to man. I was like, what? These people, they doing this?
Wait, what happened? I missed it.
Boyce Watkins, he defended, Jay Morrison real estate fund, and everybody know Jay Morrison a scammer, bro. Like, I'm sorry.
Dude,
Like,
the other day, I actually went back and listened to some of those interviews like he did with Vlad when he was explaining it. I'm like, yeah, this didn't even make no sense. Like, I can't believe I ain't catch some of this stuff. He was saying
yeah, because we was caught up in the whole Black Power thing, being for Black people. We get caught up in that, and it's nothing. It's just like the damn church stuff, man. When they start singing, you get caught up into that, and it take over you.
It's like you want to win so bad, you give it out because you want to win. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a win for us.
Yeah. I was like, man,
Chris, it's funny that you mentioned.
Huh? What happened?
My fault. I was saying it's funny that you mentioned like the church thing with Jay Morrison because I went to one of his seminars out here in Chicago, and it was at this real nice hotel downtown.
Yeah.
But it was ducked off in this little bitty ass room that like only 25 people could get into.
Wow.
Wind up getting there. I'm listening to the presentation. It's the other brother, black brother that was with him that was building credit. I forgot his name. That was rolling with him. And Tony the closer, he was with him. And then the other guy. But when it came to Jay Morris's presentation, it felt like a church setting because out of nowhere, and I shit you not, it was a guy who had a tambourine in his hand. And like he would hit it like hallelujah. So like, what the hell? Where did this nigga come from? How he sneak up in there? Bro, I got the little wristband to prove it, but this was back in shit, like before COVID, probably like 2019.
Yeah, he been talking about being a pastor lately.
I was like, what the fuck? Like the reason why I ain't buy nothing was that because of that nigga with the tambourine. I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga doing with a tambourine?
Yo, man, that's crazy. Wow. Bro, it's just too much weird stuff going on. Y'all heard of BWO, right?
Who's that?
Nah.
That was the Black World Order with the 19 keys, dude. Ben X.
Yeah.
Derek Grace and all of them. Turned out they was, a couple of dudes are scamming. 19 keys, that dude's a scammer, man. He is a complete scammer. He just got exposed not too long ago. The Chris Cole dude with the crypto project pump and dump, took them people money. I was like, oh my God.
Well, he about to do that big conference.
Oh,
EYL.
Yeah.
I was there
Anytime
too.
Investor.
Invest Fest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is where I'm at with EYL, right? Like I like Ian, right? Ian's cool. The only thing I don't like about they put all those scammers on, bro. They put all those scammers on. Him 500 was just saying a bunch of crap. And a bunch of people on there just saying a bunch of nonsense. And they know it's nonsense. And to me, that make you a part of it because you let the people on there. You could have said, listen, we sorry, apologize for bringing these people on. They ain't do that. So that make you guilty by association. So me personally, I appreciate the platform and them sharing the information. I mess with Ian, but that makes you complicit with the stuff. And that's the problem. It's not the fact that they have the platform and they doing what they doing. It's that the people they put on there, knowing they send a bunch of crap that ain't legal, is straight fraud.
Thing is, they probably ain't know either. They probably believe them too.
That's wild. That's wild. And if
Believe
that's
them
the
too, 'cause
case,
they don't know nothing, bro. They don't really know. Like you said, they bring people on a lot of times to talk, but
right?
they be having that pseudo financial information too.
Yeah, they do. They do. And Ian charging $40,000 for his Red Panda social stuff. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? 40 grand? But he don't trip if nobody don't sign up. It just ain't for you. But I'm like, bro, like I looked at the stuff on there, and you can literally go to an investment firm and they can do that for you. Why would they give you $40,000? That just don't make any sense. They can put that shit in the S&P 500 and be good. Why do they got to give it to you to be a part of your group? And I'm like, nah, bro, that ain't it. That just ain't gonna never make sense to me. I don't care how you spin it. Like, that's some shady stuff too. It's just like you gotta keep these people at an arm length distance. It's just too much scamming stuff going on. And no, I don't feel sorry for people, but at the same time, these niggas know what they doing.
Yeah, you're right.
And whenever you see them start to mix Kundalini energy with money, bro, you need to go the other way.
19 keys.
Just run. Whenever they go to mixing those things together, just run.
Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, that's funny. What was I gonna say, man? It was something else on the lines of that too. Yeah, that dude funny for that. He be trying to, gotta get you on the frequency, high frequency to where, you can have the strategies to, take care of all of this. I'm like, what is this dude saying? This is straight foolishness. And you got people, oh yeah, speak the truth, brother. And it done got so bad now. These dudes, because you see they ads all over the place, especially Wall Street Trapper. He done discounted the damn price so much. I'm like, bruh, he was just down here in Houston not too long ago. I'm like, bruh, we get it now, man. Like, listen, that stream of income is drying up.
Man, 5% off. By the day. One time only deal.
Yeah, they ads is all over the place. You can't go to no social media site and not see that ad, man. Up and down Facebook and Instagram. And I'm like, yo. And he changing the price every time. Like, bro, we get it, man. Like, you trying to get people in the door. You gotta convert those sales. and people, they sign up. If you get something out of it, cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking nobody for that. But, the people who don't really have nothing to offer but some microwave garbage, and, especially it's always something about credit. I'm like, bro, you literally just told this woman to fake her income so she can get, dispute her credit. I was like, what? Did you just do that live? And nobody said nothing to you
And not one time did they mention budget
at all.
They got all this financial literacy, but then never utter the words budget.
Budget at all. I'm like, this is scary, man. This is scary.
People like it.
What it gets really scary is when you start talking to people and they just so sold to it. It's like you might have been the person that put them on certain types of knowledge and stuff, and they arguing with you about this other person.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like that's their homeboy or something. Like,
yeah, that's a fact. Even Mo Homeboy from my econ, the brother June Collier, and this dude that started a whole options trading course. I was like, man,
$750 to talk about regular terms that you can Google.
$750.
Yeah, $750 a course. He wasn't doing it until we, they knew they was watching us. So he started teaching OTC stock first, teaching them how to invest in penny stock, OTC trade, and showing his portfolio.
That sound like Oba stuff right there.
Yeah.
Let me tell you how bad this guy is. Not to cut you off, Mom. I'm gonna let you finish. This dude was telling people to buy Microsoft stock when it was like $340, $50, $360. Look at Microsoft now. And I'm like, man, this dude don't know what he doing, man. And y'all just following him. I'm like, this is the problem with it.
He had hundreds in his class. Yeah. And then I remember somebody was like, why don't you take June investment class? I say, why? Shit, he learned it from us. Why would I do that? Everything that we were doing, they was repeating it. And then when you say he started doing the options, of course he was getting it from us. He wasn't doing it at first. And then I said, what are you learning in there? And then when they told me, I said, shit, you can get that from Google. he not really teaching, because he not teaching them how to read charts or anything. He just giving them basic overview of acorns. We started the acorn. Remember we was talking about the acorns? So he had them, when he was teaching them in the course, he'd have them open up the Acorns account and put their money in there. So of course, Acorns would trade the money for you. So they was like, we making money, which they were making money, but what he was giving them. So he's like, you need to take June investment course. I was like, why? I know more than June.
Who, Sherry said that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew she was gonna say that, and I see it on his page.
Yeah.
Acorns. He got the thing up, and then he got the Travis Scott on his page. So now he's trying to sell shoes too. He got that from me.
And then
got that from me, brother.
And then look, and then how you knew they was following us really good. They was doing, well, first they started with the Forex. Well, he didn't really get into the Forex one. He got into the OTC stocks. But the other groups, the other micro income, they started doing the Forex. And then they got really, really good at it. And so they start using my econ as a vehicle, and then they would teach the people Forex. And then they had another little subscription fee. And then they got into and then I said, okay, I'm gonna see if they really following the trend. So when I had started posting about the CMOS, they brought somebody on to start speaking on the healthy and CMOS and healthcare. I say, well, God damn it. Instead of just reaching out and saying, hey Mo, won't you come and do a segment on such and such? Nope. No. And they got, matter of fact, let me back it up. No. Let me back it up. It was credit first. Then they went to the Forex. Because remember, Garfield was doing the credit stuff. Garfield was they did the credit, and then they added that credit monitoring in the back chat. And then they went to Forex. Then they went to the OTC stocks. Now they doing the options. And then now you say he added sneakers.
Mm.
Yep.
He posted the Travis Scott mochas that came out a couple years ago, and I seen a post before, and he was saying that his son, was doing sneaker reselling. And I'm like, if he really reselling sneakers, I guarantee you he's not making money like he was a couple years ago.
Oh no.
I'm like, no, he's not. I just see him post these Travis Scotts. I'm like, man, if you don't sit your old ass down, bro, you don't know nothing about sneaker reselling. And those shoes, you can't even get those for retail anymore. So you had to pay at least $1,500-$1,600 for those right there.
You know, because you notice I had stopped sharing the screen and sharing pertinent information. So you remember last week we did that show on discounts, on budgeting for discounts, and you went through those extensions and how to buy sneakers and things of that nature.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah. But nobody's really, we be giving out the real info. They don't
That's
want to
why I
sit
stopped
around.
posting on my personal page, and everything go to my business pages now. I'm like, no, man, I know people be coming on here stealing info, and I'm like, bro, don't steal. It's just ask, you want to put me on, you want to ask questions, bring me on to your show and all of that. Yeah, we can discuss that. But I
And
know I
value
just
us
keep the
too.
game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
shift the subscribers our way too. Don't just come over here and then learn it and then run off.
Yeah. Like, man, this dude wasn't there. He wasn't even doing nothing like this. I was like, yeah, man, we know where you got this from. Or I hate to say it, Sherry might be over there telling them.
No, Sherry don't know how. Sherry don't know how to do it. She wants somebody to do it for her.
Yeah.
She don't want to sit there and learn. She was in that class. She wanted him to. She got into the acorns, so she learned that.
Yeah.
I mean, I learned it because all she had to do was put the money in. She ain't have to touch it.
But we've been talking about acorns forever.
I know. Acorns and stash.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I know. But I let them do whatever. I just say, content wise, at first I wasn't doing the stuff I just did. We went through some really detailed stuff tonight. And I had stopped doing it because I was like, people, you got to have the methodology, you got to kind of know the rhyme or reason, how I put the things together. And if it can help you, it can help you. But in the same sense, I'm like, if I put out some good content, you gotta at least donate to my scholarship fund or donate when I'm selling a $5 raffle. Like, come on now.
Right.
I'm giving you $3,000 to $5,000 worth of info. This is a consultant at his finest.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Hold on. What did he say? Can you drop? Okay, I'll drop my little email.
We're gonna start teaching Forex next. Not Forex, futures next. See what they do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have a barrel to buy some oil in their backyard.
Nah, because when they mess up in futures, they're gonna pay a big hefty fine because futures ain't nothing to play around with. One contract in futures is like $500. So hope you're ready for that.
That gonna make you want to commit suicide.
Right.
You take a couple L's in future. Oh hell, sure. I was gonna say, Marquise, just one damn video from ICT, they're gonna be ready to quit. Get that much. You gonna have your damn mind so boggled. Hey.
Oh my God! Talking about density.
Yeah, they ain't gonna be able to handle it, man. One video from ICT, man. They can't even watch the whole video of Emporium, man. I'm like,
I feel like his videos is like the Matrix movies.
Yeah.
All the X's and O's.
Yeah. Yeah, but once you listen to it, man, he really teaching simplicity, man. Like, it's real simple. It's like being patient.
Yeah, it's a wide cast. It's a whole bunch of different strategies for whatever worked for you. Like, I took my particular piece of a strategy and put it together with some things I know, and I just created a whole algo, and that's my whole strategy.
I was just getting ready to ask you how your algorithm coming along.
Oh, it be hidden. It be hidden. That's why I just be, I don't need nothing else. I just, it just be hidden. I have a couple different versions of it. I have one that's like more of a 1-to-1 ratio. You know what I'm saying? Especially as of lately, it been hidden. And I have one that's like a 2-to-1 ratio. The one that's 2-to-1, my main algo be hitting like 63%. And my 1-to-1 usually be around, the same thing, or like 70. So I just got my signals come right to Telegram, put my trades in. It's 1, 2, 3.
All on Forex though, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's all only trade Forex. Hugo Way, Forex. It'll be just because me personally, I am a mechanical trader. I had to come to terms that I don't have, like the emotional wherewithal to be hitting the trigger and hitting the exit and take profit. Like, I gotta have my stuff fixed, or here's my levels here, there, let it sit.
Yeah.
This is good though. It's actually good. You know who you are as a trader.
Exactly. And that Mark Douglas will teach you that and experience. You know what I'm saying? We done had a lot of time to figure this out, like we've been doing this for a little minute, couple years now. Having to figure stuff out, or you ain't gonna be in it. One of those.
So ain't.
Brooks Trader said, "What do y'all think? Hard landing or soft?"
As far as the economy, oh man,
recession. I mean,
there's definitely gonna be a recession. The 2s and 10s are already steepening, man. So what that means is that when it originally inverted, the basis points were like so wide. Now the basis points are starting to shrink to where the 10 is gonna cross back over the 2. So, or it's gonna go higher than the 2-year. And so that is when the recession will happen, when that happens. And like I said the other day, the basis points already starting to decrease between the 2 and the 10-year. So it's going to uninvert. And when it uninverts, the recession normally happens after that. And don't take that literal. It could be, a week, could be a month after that. But yes, it's going to be a recession. I don't believe none of this soft landing crap. I had debated McKee on this. McKee is like, she's one of those people that they're so fixated on the government being right. And I'm like, no, that's not how this shit works. No, they're not right. They're wrong. They're lying. You can look at stuff that tells you that this is it's different. Don't get me wrong. It's different than other recessions, because you have so many different things going on. Like when 2020 happened, the pandemic, that was like a mini recession. But during that, you had all of that liquidity being pumped into the market. Now you got to pay for that somehow. You can't be like, oh, we got a strong economy, the consumer strong, unemployment rate hasn't, went up, we got plenty of jobs. No. You got to look at this the right way. What jobs are those? Then you got to look at the wages of that job, and you got to really see how that affects with the inflation rate. And you got to look at nominal terms as well, because on that jobs report, they only normally read
those numbers. But if you go to the bottom, then you start reading between the lines. So don't just, when you go to the BLS, they never really showed the whole BLS page. You got to read all of that other stuff too, because all of that other stuff breaks down what actually is. And that's the issue too. And we got to stop looking at the numbers and believing that those numbers is purely accurate, because 9 times out of 10, they're not. Just like when they say we got 3% inflation, we know this is really not 3%. It's most likely double that. So
I was gonna say, isn't that like a lagging indicator anyway?
yes. And that's what people also forget. This stuff, it don't happen just like that. Like, you're just not gonna see, a crash just automatically. It don't work like that. Like, it's a trickle down effect. It takes time, just like these rate hikes. It takes time to work into the system. And when it actually goes through and starts to hit, then you start seeing those subtle changes. People expecting like every, rate hike to be like, oh man, I don't see any difference, but you will. It's just lagging. It's like with, stock prices. People think, oh, well, the stock market's still going up. The unemployment rate is still low. Well, wait a little while. Wait till the trickle down effect. And people miss this. And I'm surprised McKee don't get this, because she's a now financial advisor and she's been through all of this. And I'm like, how don't you understand this? But people become so professional at their job, they don't actually look at under the data, the stuff that's not being uncovered. And I don't want to be like that. I'm gonna tell people the truth. Like, listen, this is what's gonna happen. Nobody talks about the yield curves uninverting that much. They only talk about the inversion. But when it uninverts, this is normally when a recession happens. And nobody's really paying attention to these numbers and these basis points decreasing between them both. So it's a lot of stuff that factors in to this stuff. And you can't just look at one thing and be like, oh, well, soft landing, the American economy is strong and this and that. I'm like, well, that may be so looking at this piece of data, but looking at this piece of data, it ain't as strong as you think. Then you got to also think about other world powers as well, other countries. You got to look at China. We import stuff from China all the time. So if China gets affected, what do you think is going to happen to us? You got to take that into account. So it's just too many things or too many indicators that you have to look at to say, oh, well, soft landing, we should be good. Unemployment rate is low. The stocks are high. The consumer is still spending, but yet you got $1 trillion worth of credit card debt. Something's not adding up here. So you just have to look at all of those different things. And I don't want to be the one to tell you so, but I would really start paying attention to the yield curves steepening, because they have been decreasing. The basis points have been decreasing between them both. This has been an accurate indicator over the span of time with recessions. So that's just my opinion.
Chris, can you make it through this recession?
I'm gonna be honest, Brandon. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. Because I don't even know. Even when the recession happened in 2008, it's like, if you don't really have I think this is more of a recession too. It's going to be an economic recession as well, or economic depression, because the layoffs haven't even really started yet, as far as huge layoffs. Because what happens when interest rates go up? That's interest rates on a company's debt. So they may lay off a couple people here and there, but if the Fed keeps raising, and then let's say they pause, oh, we done enough, right? And inflation goes back up to like 6%, then if the Fed's like, oh shit, then they got to raise up more. So now, that puts that company in a position, well, we got to start laying people off. Now you see the unemployment rate skyrocketing. So I think this time it's going to be so dangerous that it's going to affect everybody. And I mean everybody. I don't remember the recession in 2008. To me, things were normal. But
that's what I was gonna say. The difference between 2008 and now is that the inflation, I mean, the prices weren't that high. So
right,
even though you may have lost a job, you may still you could probably still survive. So rent has doubled since then.
right.
Food prices, everything went up 47%, 34 to 47%. And it wasn't that way in 2008. So if that happens this time around, I mean, could you even imagine people not being able to survive? I mean, people are having a hard time now with really just trying to get by because I mean, think about the last 3 years. We just talking about the basic essential of rent, rent and utilities, transportation and food. Just that part right there, has reached a point in economically, a lot of people we're not even talking about the people who don't want to work. We're talking about the actual people who working or having time. So if people want to lose job, furlough, sequestration, will leave without pay, that kind of thing. Yeah, we better
That
get
ain't
this.
even
And let me add, food banks right now are scarce.
Yeah.
A lot of the
That
food banks aren't able to push out as much food as they used to. So people
right.
are having a hard time access to food, and that's not just in food deserts.
That ain't even a worst part. I don't know if y'all been paying attention. But there's really been like some real behavior problems in this country.
Yep.
And it's got so bad now. You got retailers accounting for theft. I'm talking about millions of dollars, from Target to Walmart, even Dick's Sporting Goods. I played their earnings earlier, and the CEO said they had to slash their outlook because of theft. Foot Locker,
Yeah,
same thing.
we had Walmarts that had to close because people were stealing so much.
Yes, I know y'all probably seen the videos, and Nike been getting hit up for like the last year or so. That boys in Memphis is stealing from Nike left and right.
Yeah,
Boy,
I seen it just hit up with some box trucks.
yeah, and then some stores in LA, they robbing Nordstrom's, they robbing Nike stores, they robbing Louis Vuittons, they robbing Gucci stores. I'm like,
In broad daylight.
even and they not doing nothing about it. Security ain't doing nothing about it. They just letting them take it. So you got civil unrest along with all of this stuff going on. So that is a major issue in itself. So if you're gonna lay people off, now you got to deal with civil unrest times 10. So people finna be stealing and killing more. Matter of fact, it was a chart that I posted. Damn, I didn't post it in the group. But the crime rate just in Chicago alone has risen so much from 2019 to 2023. And this is across the country now. So You pair that with, you know, a looming recession, which I think is going to turn into a depression. And you're talking about the unemployment rate going up. So I really don't know what to expect. So what I'm really trying to do now is, try to hold as much cash as possible. This is why I'm planning in the next couple years, to have a relocation to somewhere else. Yes, it could affect the whole global system is going to be affected, but my money go longer somewhere else. Potentially South America, whatever. But it's just so bad now, man, that people, their mental state now is so far worse than it's ever been, to where crime and just, people's behavior is so erratic now, to where it's just dangerous, period. Notwithstanding that you have high inflation, high food prices, gas, so forth and so on. So if you pair all of that up, man, that's some dangerous, and it's just something wild to think about. And I don't really know what to expect, Brandon. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know what to expect. But I do tell people this, that you should be aware. And if you think this is the time for you to be, parlaying and kicking it like it's good, obviously you're not paying attention. But I don't expect people to understand, you know, uh, what's happening in this country, even though a lot of this stuff is in our face. I mean, just look at the weather. The weather is crazy.
Chris Wood.
Yeah.
And you said like South America, like Colombia, be the nice
No. I was thinking more like Ecuador, but
nice. Ecuador. Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But I mean, it's so much stuff going on, man, that you don't know if you get knocked out by a hurricane or wildfires. It's hot as hell, people collapsing left and right, certain places dealing with, surges of heat that they never dealt with before. Hell, we had an ice storm down here a couple years ago that nobody ever thought would happen. And, stuff is just shifting if you paying attention. It's just, things is just weird. It seemed like it's quiet, you know, some stuff seemed calm. They get on, President Biden and all these other people get on TV, you know, you know, uh, the economy is strong, the consumer is strong. No, man, people hurt down here, bro. People hurt down here. They getting things misconstrued. Uh, just because, you got a little wage inflation that, but real wages are negative. So I don't understand how the consumer is so strong, but they're using buy now, pay later for goddamn groceries. That don't make any sense. If you got to use basically a loan system to pay for your groceries, that is not a strong consumer. Weird. I was talking to Makia about this. She thinking, oh, that was a great idea. I'm not saying that it's not a great idea, but if you got to borrow money and have to pay it back through payments to buy groceries and other, items. Now I get it for old folks that can't move around and do stuff like that and they don't have a lot of money. But for the average person, like they have data and statistics on this stuff. And you got more people using this stuff more than ever, which is why you have record numbers of credit card debt. And
it's crazy you say that though.
Yeah.
My fault. It's crazy.
No, you good.
It's crazy you say that. You say that it just happened. Like when was that adoption added on? Like when did they adopt that payment system like that? Buy now,
July
pay later
1st.
for far of this year or last year?
Oh wait. What are you talking about? Buy now,
I
pay
think,
later?
yeah,
Yeah,
well,
that option.
I'm
Affirm
not
was last
sure.
year, but you had Klarna and Afterpay, but it just started blowing up
Affirm.
so much.
Affirm after
Yeah,
less.
yeah. Affirm, was last year or whatever.
Now, is
But
that a coincidence that something like that would happen right after COVID? Because I don't remember
yeah,
none of this stuff after COVID
man,
or
listen,
before
listen,
COVID.
listen, Brandon. I'm glad you said this. And I'm such a nerd, right? So if you go to my YouTube channel, and look at the video labeled 1929 stock market crash. One of the reasons why there was a crash is because of buy now, pay later. No BS. They had that back then. And now it's such an integrated system to where people are using it for everything. Hell, they probably gonna start doing haircuts with it. Hey man, haircut $40. Just pay me $20 now. Pay me $20 when you get paid again next 2 weeks. That is insane. And you got your president telling you that, inflation is low, wages are up, economy is up, consumer is up. I'm like, man, what?
What, what gets me with Biden is the fact that he sneaks and gives off like $21 billion to Ukraine, but when it came to the people in Hawaii, the only thing they got was like a $700 stipend.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
I
we
mean,
understand that.
How
Look at it
far is
economically
bad?
too. Look at it economically. How are you giving people money? Where's that money coming from? It's coming from somewhere.
I'll
Guess
say
what?
so.
Yeah, anytime you give money, where are you taking it from and how are you going to get it back? That's inflationary. Even the student loan payments. Uh, he talking about, giving money towards that. That's inflationary. Yes, it's good. It probably benefit people to where they don't have to, pay off their loans. Great. But that's still inflationary. It's got an economic consequence to it. And where's the money coming from? It's coming from you, from your kids, you borrowing against the future. So how is that going to end up? Somebody has to pay for this stuff. So how do we have a strong economy, a strong consumer, and you're taking away from the future to fund all of these weird things like Ukraine, which is that in itself is just crazy. Well, but we should recognize by now that these people do not care about their own. They gave us $600 checks, $1,200 checks, $1,400 checks, and that was it. And that was also inflationary as well. But that was to stimulate the economy after closing everybody up. So that has some benefit. But you letting people come over here illegally in this country, and you talk about Mexicans and other people and whatnot, but you sending all of our wealth over there to them, but you don't even benefit the people here. So when people talk politics, I'm like, it's just silly. When you bring these points up, they scratching their heads. They ain't got a damn answer for it. Well, fuck the politics. Let's talk economics because the money is all that matters. And you live in this economy, regardless of what they send it. You should be asking where are they getting the money from? When are they getting it back? Is it a loan? Is it a handout? And if it's a handout,
Why are you stealing our money to give to somebody else that's not benefiting the future for the kids? And, you basically screwing our economy up. And funny, I'm studying to be a registered financial advisor. All of this stuff, well, some of this stuff is not in that book, but the book tells you, how they're supposed to operate this. And literally, they're doing the opposite. So when I hear somebody telling me some bullshit, basically to agree with what they're doing, I got to look at you crazy. So I just think this whole thing is weird, and I hope people really take this serious, man, because don't be surprised if you get fired. And it's been so bad that some states are even telling you that once you run out of benefits, they don't have any more benefits to give. So at that point, you're on your own. And if you don't have money to pay your bills, that's defaulting. Defaulting is another issue as well. So people using all these buy now, pay laters and all this credit card debt. So what happens if people just start defaulting, can't pay their mortgage, can't pay their rent, can't pay their credit cards, so forth and so on? What happens?
Hey, can I ask
Yeah,
you
well,
a question?
you know the answer. What's gonna happen? They're gonna take to the streets. They about to go ski mask. They about to, get into that.
Yeah. What's up? What's up, Marquise? What's up, over Marquise?
Yeah, because I feel like this is just like this situation. Like even when you was talking about before what'd you say in 1926 when
1929.
1929 1949
1929, the Great Depression.
1929.
Yeah.
Yeah, like just the case of technology like outpacing the culture, like with this buy here, pay here type of situation. I feel like it's an example of like technology just being a lot more advanced because the culture is not made to account for hardship right now in the future.
Right.
It's like the culture is like, in a lot of people's excuses, like, I shouldn't have to do this. This should be, the government should make sure I have a safety net. So like they're operating based off of this is reality. Like, because they should, they will. So I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna buy here, pay later because, the culture is like the government is gonna bail us out if it get too bad because that's what they're supposed to do. And
yeah. That is the type of thinking, and that's very dangerous thinking, because if you think they're gonna save you, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, you ain't getting saved. Now the 1% gonna get saved, or people who have access to sell off that they can store some cash, or they have a form of hedge of protection in a situation like that. Those people are going to saving themselves. But for somebody that in that would have that particular mindset, I don't think that's a very good idea. I get the sentiment, because yes, your government is supposed to work for you, but in reality, that's not how it works. I think you should be smart. And
you have to. I mean, at the end of the day, I was watching the Republican debate today. Just
come on. Yep.
Came in. And not once did I hear them mention just like financial, like I feel like a solution to what we're talking about is to have some type of personal finance being taught in school.
Right.
Like if we're talking about like this being because we're talking about a cultural issue. Culturally, we
Systems
don't
don't teach financial. They only make you be servants. That's on purpose. If we're anticipating the United States government to teach people finance, it is not to the betterment. This is a capitalist system. The whole point is I suck your blood, dry you out, move on to the next one. If you go to college, that's probably as close as you're going to learn finance, and you have to pay out of pocket. So it's our responsibility to be or know someone to teach us the basics of finance, besides read the book. I don't expect the government. I don't expect the government to be teaching anything that's gonna continue to feed off the lower echelon of the people to make their bellies fatter.
Well, yeah, so I feel like if that was done at the same, people would still spend money. They're just maybe spend it a little more responsibly. But I don't feel like that would hurt. I feel like eventually we're gonna have to do that because we can say like, okay, this is how they're just gonna suck everybody dry. But it's like, do they really want it to get out of control? You know what I'm saying? It gets like there has to be some type of balance and some type of like my if you will, because we are just extending our stretching the rubber band further and further. At some point in time, we have to do something to address that.
And eventually college not gonna be an option for people who ain't got no money. Cause right now, I don't know if y'all really paying attention, y'all may not have nobody that's in school, but if your kids are going to school, you remember before you used to go to school, you can get whatever federal assistance that you may qualify for, Pell Grant, Hope Grant, something like that, and then they would kind of subsidize it with federal student loans. Shit, that's not paying. That's not paying for you. Ending with a
It's in the
balance.
student loan relief announcements gonna
Wait. Then nowadays, those students are left with a balance of at least 15 to 2,000, and if they can't get those balances paid by like October, they're getting kicked out of school. So you're talking. So when we were in school, you get the grant, you get the loan, you may get a refund. Now you have a balance, so you may not finish school. So what's going to eventually happen? Even the military benefit for the dependent is not even covering your actual school. It's covering the tuition. It's leaving out the room and board and the books. And so eventually students aren't going to be able to go if you don't have no money. If you can't pay for college, you're not going to be able to go. And if you do go, you'll be out by the second semester. You're not going to make it.
Yeah, if y'all remember, they said that. Hello.
Go ahead, Chaos.
Starting now, they said that with. I know last time I checked, and I covered this on another channel about how people were eagering by him to put something in place to relieve of the debt in regards to who that took loans. I mean, I don't think the other bigger heads from the upper said they were going to say we're all for it. Last time I checked, but they said it's now put in effect, and I don't know how things going to be put in effect when if you take a loan just to go to school, right, a community or actual four-year university, they're not paying for that. If they do, they're going to give you like a little small little snippet, but they want you to cover 90% of the whole balance.
Right. And you won't be able to do that because they're not giving you that kind of money anymore. And so the student, you're looking at, and when it started, Marquise, it started. So my niece, it's been so they started about 5 or 6 years ago. So when they went into school, and I thought it was weird, I had to go to the school. I said, wait, she got 3 student loans. What you mean she got a balance? And they was like, oh, yeah, she has a balance. She still owe like $1,500. I'm like, what the hell? So you mean to tell me you got her stuck in a student loan and she still owe you money? Like, what is going on? So now what's going to end up happening? So you're talking about, and I'm talking about the individuals, no scholarship. Parents don't have any money, so they don't qualify. Those individuals, which is mass majority of the kids who go to school. So now you could so what I've been trying to encourage high school students to do is go short-term trades, your welding, your carpentry, your plumbing, your phlebotomist, your medical billing and coding, your medical techs, if you know, all that type of stuff, CNA, LPN, truck driving, you know, things that they can get in and get out, dinner tech, that kind of thing. Because if your parents ain't got no money for school, sweetie, you can't pay. Can't go no 4-year college because you're just gonna be kicked out after the freshman year.
So actually, that is an intentional dropout with a balance, quicker.
Yes, with the so you
And
got
that's
student
some.
loan debt. So now you're gonna ruin your credit because you're not gonna be able to pay for it because I'm sure nobody never told you to put it in forbearance or, you know, so that until you could get a job. And so here's the thing I've been told, like, listen, you go to undergrad, that's not in your career field anyway. Y'all need to go into undergrads who are going to pay for your college. So you got agriculture. If you go to agriculture, AG, they're gonna pay for your school. You're gonna obligate them 1 year of work, and then you go get your master's in something that you want. You know, at least you have your school paid for. Or if you're gonna go to school and you have student loans, then you need to get a job in one of the civil service jobs so you can get them student loans paid off. So in the VA right now, or in the federal system, mainly in the VA, we have this issue going on right now. And here in Columbia, we have lost 24 primary care provide. I'm sorry, not Columbia, state of South Carolina. We have lost 24 primary care providers. That's a lot, right? Because you know why? Those guys have gone to school. They came to the VA for 5 years. Their student loans got paid off, and they asked going to private practice. Now they got the work experience, and their student loans got paid off, and they roll out. But a lot of our people, they don't get it. They wanna, oh, I'm gonna go get a job over here, get a job over there. No, you better go somewhere where they're gonna pay them student loans if you got them.
Exactly. You better go pay your bills.
You better go to civil service so you get it paid off, and then you can go wherever you want after that. Like if we could get our kids to understand how to channel or how to navigate the educational system to help them instead of hurting them, we would be better off. But they don't listen.
Exactly, because I what I've been seeing and witnessing the people trying to have this conversation with like younger people, again, it gets to the thing like I shouldn't have to, so I'm not going to use these strategies because you shouldn't have to. I think it's the system, you know what I'm saying? It's corrupt, you know what I'm saying?
But it goes back to what Kyle and Thunder trying to do on Tech Tuesdays. You know, they putting down how to get the IT jobs, different IT jobs for you to make money, and you don't get the viewership because they would rather they don't want to tune in. So if you don't tune in, you should have your child tuning in. I have my niece and my nephew tuning in. Like, listen, y'all need to listen to these folks because I don't know nothing about this, but they telling y'all. You know,
Man, show was dope, man. Show was dope. Literally teaching you.
Post that link. I haven't checked it out.
It's on Garfield. It's on here Tuesdays at 6:00. It's only 1 hour. They do Tech Tuesday. They call it Tech Tuesdays.
Yeah, we'll drop it in the chat. We'll drop it in the Facebook chat.
Drop that link.
Yeah.
So this is for the youth, you know. So
no, this for anybody. No, this for anybody. They teaching you how to get into the tech jobs, the IT jobs, cybersecurity, where to go get the certifications, what to look for, what type of jobs is out there.
I know quite a few people who thinking like, so, you know, some of my homies who driving trucks, but want to get into that now, you know, they're ready to come off the road. So
yeah, man. Yeah. See, you get that. You get the Tech Tuesdays. You know, get you a job, get you a skill certification. Then you get on Wednesdays, you get the budgeting, the investing, the whole 10 yards to do with your money, your income that you get. And, it's about protection. And then, you get with somebody like McKee who can teach you about estate planning to make sure you protect all of that.
That you earn.
So you got the whole 10 yards right there. You got your income, you got your assets, and your insurance and your protection to protect your wealth, everything that you build and put your hands on. So, and that's what we don't do in our community. We just die.
No. Wait. We
What?
doing it. We doing it. The people who need to hear it not participating.
Right.
Mhm.
They're not
Right.
ones who it mattered to the most is the ones who are not participating, which represents the majority. And so it makes all of us look bad.
Yeah,
Right.
because it used to be, oh, we just don't know, but now we dropping, dropping this info and all this type stuff. It's like then you're not taking it serious.
They
Like the
want the
question
end result.
becomes,
Go ahead, Brandon.
I'm sorry.
But no,
The
go ahead.
question becomes is like, how do you get them to pay attention? How you get that viewership, how you get those kids to, think differently. That's the major
You have
question
to make
that a
it.
lot of people need to have.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
what can we do to push that narrative, or not even push that narrative, but like push that thought? Like, is there anything on our particular side that we can do? Like some money giveaways, who can answer this question that, Oba Marquise asked, three chats ago, or 3 videos ago, or something like that?
In
Or
my
what it was that?
in my opinion, if it didn't come from a fake base, they ain't listening.
So what if we created a
No,
fake
seriously.
base? What
No,
if we created
seriously.
a fake base who had good intentions?
I
Yeah.
say, well, I say the faith base, even the ones that's locked in right now, need to be
Money crap.
inviting. They need to be inviting us in because they have the voice of the people, they have the attention of the people, and if they don't put it on, so one of the things, if y'all notice, I hang around pastors a lot, right? Because they have the audience. So, case in point, so we did a last month, I think it was last month, we had did a business, but no, it was about 3 weeks ago. They had not a prayer breakfast, but they had like a educational workshop for ministers, deacons, and pastors. And they asked me to come in and do a nonprofit workshop. So when I did the workshop this time around, this past Saturday, we did the business workshop. So we had double the people in the business workshop than we did in the nonprofit workshop because they heard how the content came. But I wouldn't have been able to pull those people if I had just hosted a workshop at that church. They had to put it on and they invited me in to give the content. So now that we've done that, they want to do the investment workshop. So I baited them in on the information because I know how the content is going to go and what's appealing to them. So I bait them in to where I want them to bring me in next in my content. But I can't get that audience unless those pastors host the event. If the pastors don't host the event, they're not coming.
That
They're not
makes
coming.
sense.
And all of these people were business owners, but they were in the church and they came because the pastors hosted it. And I had their attention. And many of them many of them had titles and many of them didn't. And so someone asked, they said, "Hey, are you gonna host?" I said, "Nah, I'll let y'all host and you just invite me in to teach because I already know how people are. They're not
Mm.
coming if we just hosting workshops. But let that pastor put on that workshop. Oh, they there in droves. Let the pastor co-sign on the actual content that's coming out. Oh,
That's
they pay
great.
attention. They do. Now I'm gonna tell y'all. So the motivational speaker, Dr. E.T. Thomas. So y'all know who that is, right? Eric Thomas.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Eric Thomas now he has an actual church now. But I don't know if y'all really paid attention to his content lately. So in his content, this last couple of videos, he told, which is the church, he said, "Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, the way the church is set up, y'all gonna be broke for the rest of y'all life. This ain't how it's supposed to be. So what I'm gonna teach you, what I'm gonna share with you is about economics. And I can't get that you no, he said you can't get that from just hooping and hollering every Sunday. And I ain't saying nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying we ain't gonna be broke and I'm not gonna listen to these broke conversations every day. I'm not built for that. Man, I about passed out. I said, damn,
Yeah.
he about to change the dynamics. He
We
about
got
to
to
change the
because
dynamics.
The reason why a lot of that stuff works, man, is because at the end of the day, it's a grift. It's a scam. If I can just get you to emotionally react to everything that I'm saying, I don't have to do anything else. Hell, I may not even believe it myself. I had a pastor tell me that. I know my congregation. I know we ain't supposed to celebrate that, but I let my congregation do it.
It's like being a football coach and you're trying to pump them up for a game that you know you're about to lose.
Yeah.
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 So, I mean, we have to maneuver like that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
That's the only way.
sit by the door. You got to do stuff like that.
And that's the only way we're gonna capture like a high volume of people that need the content. Because even if we could come out of, even if we went on a college campus, these kids motivated come to college, right? And you offer them a program that's going to help them. You got all these associations that are come to the college campuses, offering these kids to conferences, to interview. They have the partnership with these companies to hire them. These kids won't even participate, and they in college.
Yeah, that's great.
So it's almost like the demand, they know they need it. It goes back to Marquise was saying earlier, but they like, why I gotta work that hard? But then these same people will say the immigrants is taking their job. What? You giving it away.
Facts.
Right.
Don't want to do, and we ain't even talking about the grunt jobs. We're not even talking about the constructions and the manual labor stuff. We can even just talk about office jobs. So in the office job they say it's boring, on the construction site they say it's too much work. Oh hell, I can't.
And right,
Y'all
when I holler contractors, I always try to, find, somebody who black first. I'm always trying to do that. It's always my priority. But for some reason, I'm always end up hiring some Mexicans. I ain't gonna lie.
gotta come clean it up.
And
That's
they be
crazy.
so cool. They put their extra work. I ain't gonna lie. I got a few black people that's good people, but I'm just saying it is. Sometimes they can't even find them. Like I want a certain thing done, but they're not, I guess, doing that in large numbers. We ain't doing that in large numbers. So,
Matter of
that,
fact,
that is the
and it's funny you say that. So Corey, y'all know Corey, they call it Concrete Corey. He be on the lives, right? Corey said, yo, it ain't that I didn't want, I didn't want no black business partner. I got a white business partner because he doing something that I'm not doing, and I'm doing something he not doing. So we complement the work.
Mm-hmm.
But it's hard to find somebody like that, though. That's
It's
why I
hard.
start to realize you got to find somebody that's like that. That's, I don't want to say that's for the cause, with the cause, but like it's hard to find that other partner like that.
It's true. It's true. So with us, with the contracting, right? So I'm pretty savvy on the government compliance. And the pastors, they know the boots on the ground. So they not interested in learning all that compliance stuff. They just be like, call Mo. And if it's something on the ground, I'd be like, yo, you better holler at them because, I don't know about scheduling no trips and making it work this way, that way. That's not my lane. I do this. So it complements, So even with talent, and we talk about hiring people and getting certain talents in, I mean, it takes a special skill, but in the same sense, in my opinion, coming up, we were looking for the skill set to fit into. Today, they don't care if they get it or they don't get it. So we're talking about individuals who don't, something as simple as signing your name, a signature, they can't do because they don't teach it no more, and therefore they don't seek it out. Two, they they're not interested in standing on your shoulders and learning the skill set. So no matter how many times you tell someone, listen, you got to learn Microsoft Suite if you want to even get to top management or minute management. If you don't know Word, Excel, and PowerPoint, you don't even need to think about being on somebody minute manager job. You might get a job, but you ain't gonna get no high level raise. You know?
It's like you got to convince them to care.
Yes. Yes. You killed it. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
And y'all, and when oh man, it's so much. You sometimes you don't even know where to start. And you can watch other demographics. You can watch other demographics still horn in on a lot of these skill sets. And you be like, dang, where's our entities at? Like, okay, so I got $300,000 grant. I'm getting ready to fold out in November, right? So I already know I'm like, man, I want to hire our contractors. But I told them last year, hey, I'm gonna need you to go get some of them, y'all go get general contracting license because everybody knows once you cross 275,000 in grant money, you're subject to a 133 audit. That means I got to make sure that whoever I hire has the proper paperwork. So I'm like, yo, make sure the grant money gonna go up next year. So make sure y'all got your general contract license because if not, you're gonna have to subcontract them to somebody else. That's less money coming out of your pocket. Ain't nothing I'm gonna be able to do about it because I'm gonna get federally audited next year, right? You think these knuckleheads went got the ones that I would love to hire? You think they went and got that general contractor license? Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Nope. And then they're gonna be like, man, she do it wrong, she not giving me no work. I can't. When I get audited, I'm gonna get cited if I give you the work. And I know I'm supposed to hire an actual general contractor, somebody who's licensed to do the work. So you try to set people up for success and they just complacent. They are very complacent.
Yep. That is true.
I think though, when it comes to social media, it just to the original question of like how could we get this, get a message across, to more people. I think like it's really important to do a lot of stuff that's like short form. Like people just don't have no attention span to sit and actually learn stuff from you the proper way. Like you have to convince them to care first before you could even tell them what it is they need to do.
Right.
They want you to have 1 million subscribers before they tune in and pay attention. Therefore, they're interested in getting scammed.
Mm-hmm.
So you need to get what, 1 million subscribers?
Say that again.
What was it again?
They want you to they want they want you to have 1 million subscribers before they tune in. Therefore, they're interested in getting scammed.
Wow. You know how stupid that sounds?
It might be stupid, but that's what it is.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because think about it. Listen, you could do 1,000,000 30-second sound bites. If you ain't got if they come in looking for, look, let me tell you how stupid. Okay, Garfield did a debate with Dr. Bart Ehrman and no, I'm sorry, Dr. Richard Carey and Gorilla Hebrew. It was 2,200 people in the chat. The only reason they was there is to see the black guy and the white guy go at it. It probably didn't matter what they were saying. It didn't matter, right? 2,200 people. The very next day, we went live. We had 9 people, right? Me and Chris, we were doing simple stuff. The point was that people are here on social media for entertainment. They're not even here to entertain themselves. They just tune into, they looking for the drama. There's some people that go live every night. They're live for a very extended, long period of time. And somebody on the live stream made a comment and she said, the reason they was talking about the same stuff we talking about right now. And she said, I ain't even gonna tell y'all no lie. Y'all have good content, but ain't nobody gonna tune in because you got to be dramatic first and then put your content out. Because if you don't do that, if you don't put this, she said it just like she said, if you don't put the bullshit out there, the motherfuckers ain't coming. That's how she said it. Like,
But
That's true. That's
I'm
true.
not even listen. You ain't even my audience. I'm not even thinking about it because I'm not, when you're not built, you're not kind of wired that way. You're not really gonna get into it. So somebody in the panel say, man, I'm not even wired like that. I don't even think I know how to do that. Only thing I know how to do is put the reel down. So the audience, if you care about people, the only thing you can say is, you know what? Hopefully they listen to hopefully it draws them to listen to somebody, or they catch on to somebody, or somebody gives them the information that's appealing to them, because they're not gonna tune in anyway. They're looking for the dramatic people. The people that we know, they're not looking for us. They're looking for that drama, bruh. They want us to get in here and fight. Listen, I bet if we get in here and fight about men and women and who should be wearing the pants and who should be financially in charge of the money, I bet they show up.
That's it. Who's supposed to submit? One thing, Monica, I totally agree, because I did a stream on this on the other dudes that got demonetized. And I was looking at their channel closely, because some people said they were built by certain people in their group, right? And
Who's
I'm looking
that?
at F and F.
Who is that?
Extra fit.
Yes. They have a good portion of various content on their channel, and I count the amount of times they have like the things like the economic things, credit, etc. The lowest view they got, most of those, the lowest is 16K views. Airfares, when they start bringing in the girls, it jumped from 100K to 200K to even the highest one was like a few of them had like 1.1 million views. And I'm thinking how YouTube is working, how this thing really works, right? Is because there's so many content that talks about this that either is flood or not, they rather focus on the things that give the great attention, which is the dysfunction. Because like how Facebook works, you don't get no attention when people are positive. You had to put things that make people frustrated, angry, mad. That keeps people engaged in the website. So what they do, they follow the same rubric like all social media and say, we're going to push out things that's going to keep people engaged. Anything that's so-called that's beneficial, education that's needed, that's going to be put in the back burner. Hell, and if it's done well, it could be possibly shadow banned. To put someone has to look for it to find it.
Now, what I did say I was gonna do is do 2 to 3 minute clips, but I was gonna leave them in. So what I watched JJ the CPA did, he started putting out his little clips, but then he started offering courses. And he built his audience that way. Huh?
You talking about pocket watching with JT?
JJ the CPA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, JJ the CPA. He's a white guy. He's a CPA out of Oklahoma. Very good, very, very good accountant. He's a very good accountant. And so he started putting out the content, doing the PPP and the EIDL loan and all that. So what happened was a lot of other professionals started tuning in because he was on top of the federal act that they was putting out. Mm-hmm. And he started putting out 1 to maybe 3 minute videos, him and his wife. And then after a while, he went up to 15 minutes, and then he started doing lives long like we're doing them. And then he's like, wait a minute, there's a lot of people really don't know. So he started offering courses. So he stopped doing lives, and only thing he do is offer courses now. And he builds spreadsheets just like I just did here. And he offered those spreadsheets in the courses. So he'll build them, protect the sales, put it to the liking of the person could use so it can benefit them. And he protects the sales, and that becomes part of the packet. And so he do courses for like $97.99, $199. And then he was like, wait a minute, there's a lot of people across the United States that are taking my courses that need CPE hours. Because if you're an accountant or you're a professional, especially if you're in academia, you need to keep up your CPE hours. So he started offering CPE hours. So I take his courses and do CPR. I was like, wait a minute, I need to start doing this. I got credentials now. So the reason I did the spreadsheet tonight and I started doing PowerPoints again, because I'm trying to get my delivery back, because I lost a lot of the vocabulary and I had to start training again on some of the content because a lot of the government sites have changed, so I can start doing my courses again.
Okay.
So Mo, I got an idea for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Think the way you could maximize is they have this AI called Firefly, right? And what it does is, let's say you do a live stream like this, it basically records it and transcribes everything, breaks it down into categories, all that type of stuff like that, markers. And you can take a live stream and just take the bites or the certain parts that you were just hitting it on, and turn those into shorts. You have your whole transcript, and you know what I'm saying? Like you can.
They have that already, and it's called TubeBuddy. But like I said, people not paying for the little to use these AI softwares. I mean,
What's the do? Wait, give it to me because I'm trying to write them down. Shoot, I'm gonna use.
You never use TubeBuddy, Monica? They've been promoting this on YouTube for months, for last year or two. I use TubeBuddy on one of my channels, and one beautiful thing about TubeBuddy, because like this channel like under 1,000 subscribers, and they'll be lenient if you have over 1,000. If you pay for 1 year, you pay $57 one time for that first year, right? And what it does with the package you buy, they will look at your channel, look at the things that people were watching and some what they were tuning in, and as outcome for a short for $57 a year. For if you buy for 12 months. And that's the most affordable AI software. The other way you can also use is but it's a little bit more like $90 if you pay
Firefly is cheap.
I mean, I don't know about Firefly.
Firefly too is that it goes across a lot of different types of platforms and services as well, like all integrated.
I'm about to put them all in. Hold on, but to put y'all in my budget. What's the other one? Now, what's the one you just said? I got the Fireflies.
You said Firefly. I say TubeBuddy. And I'm
like number how much 2 or T?
Yeah, because and the reason why I told you the whole cost for the year, because how I look at it don't make no sense. I pay, let's say, was it $5 a month to use TubeBuddy? Where if I look at I have like under 1,000 subscribers, if I pay $57 for that whole year, that gives me a lot to knock off without keep worrying about it. The other one is Wait.
You said Tube like TUBE buddy or
yeah? I put in the chat room. Is this chat room here?
Okay, I think it's Tube. Yeah.
Let me see. Is it active? I'll send a link. I'll send
I got it.
I'll send you my affiliate link if you don't want.
Oh, is it affiliate? Yeah, send me that.
All right, let me find it. Give me a second.
Yeah, we don't hate now. We do affiliate.
And that's the thing. You have to use this technology to be able to maximize and compete. It's just like kind of like the conversation it's got to have and summed up. Like you have to utilize that technology.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't know what I don't know. Y'all just put me on.
Yeah, and I'm gonna send a link to.
I'm about to come up.
VidIQ. VidIQ is another good one. I'm probably gonna use both of them for my channel. You know what I'm saying?
What's the name?
No, I'm gonna say I'll put that in the chat room. Don't worry, I got you. No,
Hold on, let me grab them.
And when when you are able to do those things, I think it just makes you more appealing to the bigger, creators who can then pump you because you have, this body of work that's put together in a certain type of way.
I'm gonna get that 50% off because I ain't got this. I need like 200 more subscribers.
Well, actually, Mo, you could actually be monetized now because you have 700 subscribers, right?
I got 784.
780 or 700? How many?
784.
Let me look at your channel. Let me find it. Somebody put in the Facebook group. No, I'm looking at your channel.
Is that wait, you said I thought you put affiliate. I thought you put a link. Affiliate link.
That's my affiliate link for the TubeBuddy. You see
that's your affiliate. Okay.
I know VidIQ don't got it. This is another a link to VidIQ.
Look at y'all put me down. All right.
All right, let me find your channel. This is Monica Lamb. Let me see if
I'll make a turnaround before the end of the year now.
Hold on. Let me see. I think somebody put in the Facebook group. Let me make sure.
Mo, if you ever you need some editing and stuff too, I got you.
I'm on the bus. I'm on the bus.
That's Brother Garfield. That's wrong. Shit. And damn, Garth got 15K subscribers. And took him one, but look, he got up there now. He's getting there.
That's because Garfield doesn't. People be hating so hard. He don't push the thing the way he could have been. He could probably be at 100,000 by now.
Oh no. Monica, you could be in the partnership now. Do you got 3,000 hours of watch time?
I don't know what that means.
Well, if you don't need 1,000 subscribers, you actually meet one of the requirements if you want to try and get monetized on this channel.
Oh, really?
Yes, they actually lower the requirements now. It's 500 now, and you have to have 3,000 watch time hours.
Just 500?
Yes.
What?
Yes. But listen, people, listen.
Mhm.
Listen, hear me out. Anytime they lower the requirements, that tells you the money's pretty much drying up on YouTube.
Oh, that's true.
Because think about it. Why you make it easy for somebody to really qualify to be monetized in partnership, and you lower the requirements after a couple of years?
Mm-hmm.
That tells me there's not much money in it, unless if you're gonna do it and you're very conscious, you might scale up. But if you're doing this, you might make some, but it's not gonna be a lot. Especially if you're doing live streams with a super chat and they're taking like what 30%. I heard rumor that says 33%, but 30% is a lot. So somebody give you like, if let's say I'm gonna test your math, Monica. What's $100 and 30% out of a super chat? How much is left over?
Oh, that's $70.
Is it? Damn, check. I did the calculator and I got $29. I must have
30%?
30%. They take out of the super chat. You keep 7%, but they take 30%. You sure?
Yep, times 0.3, because they're only taking $30.
But it says 30%.
Yeah, 30. It's
70
100. And
yeah.
it's 100 times 0.3.
Unless you're using that as some taxes or something.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about that, but that's like depending how much you make that you're gonna get depending on what you are if you're self-proprietary. They're gonna taxes, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
$70. You also thought about some other platforms too, like Twitch and not only that, TikTok. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these shorts and stuff you can kind of be on multiple platforms at the same time, and some platforms do better with certain types of information. Mm-hmm. Like I know, TikTok is popping, right now. So you might want to talk about branching kind of onto like taking your, like, so let's say if you got, like you said, like the TubeBuddy or the other thing, and you were able to do your content and it gave you some shorts, you was able to make the shorts, you can put it on multiple platforms to widen your base and then bring them to all those channels,
Hey, yeah, my brother, what was the other platform you labeled? Can you put it in the chat room? I'll look this one up too because
that's the Fireflies. I got it. I'm about to put it in there.
Yeah, put in back chat. I'll look at that too because usually these are the two ones I came across because you know how I pay attention to the commercialization of YouTube when they put these things. I just look into them and I try them out. And TubeBuddy, to be honest with you, was very effective by offering that software, the AI software, to not only give you a certain trend. If I give an example, let me see. Let me go my other channel. And I'm gonna pull TubeBuddy tool. Can't pay for it yet, but I paid for early, but I'm probably gonna pay for the whole year. I'm just waiting to get my
share your screen so I can see.
Well, this is the other channel. I don't want nobody know yet. This is the hidden. Yeah, you get me.
Lord Hammers.
I just started a new channel doing like some rain videos and stuff like that.
Yeah, because I'm trying to see something, see if I can grow outside certain.
You say rain video like the relaxation?
Like sleeping to relaxation, yeah. But I like do my video editing a certain type of way,
Yeah, I sleep to that sometimes.
Oh yeah, I send you one of my videos. I got
you. Yeah, it's in YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. What TubeBuddy has, and I'm looking at it right now, they have what they call in it. If once you get you can also have the free software on it, but it's limited because you're not using the full potential. But if you click on feeling and you put your channel on stuff, the thing it offers are the following: it offers tools, messaging, industrial news, and milestones. It keeps up the growth of your channel. Now, the tool software that is so-called free without paying the pro or the advanced section, This one with the free one, they give you the Keyword Explorer. Very useful tool. Very useful tool. I can't go in detail how useful it is because you have to pay for it, but it helps, title your titles. So say how much of clicks the title people could search in search engine. You get me?
Yeah. So like with my YouTube channel I just did, like I literally use like Chat GPT to make a lot of the stuff, like my descriptions.
Yeah.
Like all that to make my hashtags, like all that type stuff,
I never tried to create hashtags with Chat GPT on the free version. I don't know how to do that. Somebody show me that. Because sometimes I might just write something and try to have it correct the spelling.
I use the Bing AI gives you about, I think, 30 attempts of Chat GPT 4.
Okay, so I'd pay $20 a month to use Chat. Okay, I get you.
No, I'm saying if you use Bing AI, it's going to give you 30 searches of the premium Chat GPT. Because you could download it to add it to, if you use like a Edge or something, or you use Bing, like they have the AI integrated into the search engine pretty much.
Bing.
I already find Chat.
Matter of fact, I could probably share my screen for the Chat GPT. Who that?
Brooks Trader. Go ahead, Brooks Trader.
No, I was saying I don't really find Chat GTP is all of that. Like when it first came out, that version was crazy, but the version now, I don't really find it is really hidden.
I mean, it's really like how you use it as far as the prompts that you give it. Like it just really saves time. Like if you need it to do things that'll take you time to improvise or figure out how to say this or to go and research this real quick, it just saves you the time because it's like all right there. And it'll order, like it's just, you tell it bare bones what you do and it'll do a lot of the stuff that it would take you time to do, so it saves you time. That's more what I use it for.
Yeah.
Oh damn! Firefly looks interesting.
It gives you ideas on which direction to go to or how to elaborate a little bit more.
Yeah, it's like that
you're trying to write.
Exactly. Now, I have
to say the same thing twice. Like when I'm writing grants, like sometimes I'll get stuck on, how does that program going to benefit the community? So I'll put in, whatever my grant, let's just say if I say housing repairs or something, I'll say, how does that benefit the community? And boom, it'll give me some stuff. I'll be like, oh shit, I didn't like that.
I even use it like if I'm talking to somebody and I want to say something to them in like in a polite way or something like that, I ask them to create a message for me. If I'm talking to, people I'm working with, attendants or something, like I want to convey this idea, but I want to make sure that it doesn't come off this way, little stuff like that.
And I wish I could get some statistics, some better statistics. I don't think its statistics is really good.
Yeah, a lot of times you have to feed it data in order for it to kind of zero in on that.
Yeah. But if I just want some fluff stuff, man, it'll help me put that down real quick, to get my little grant stuff going. Gotta get some grants out. But y'all know it is 2:30. Man, y'all crazy.
Okay. But Monica, if you want, we gotta talk on Facebook and we have to set up some talk in regards to certain strategies, if you don't mind, since you're on this mission to help financially educate the youth.
Man, I ain't on no mission.
No, you're on a mission. You served the military
really
for over 20 years. You're on a mission. Yes. Yes,
listen, I'm not really on a mission. I just like to share information.
That's a mission.
Because I done been on the road to helping, and I done my little volunteer time for people. Now I'm really just trying to get my content so I can get this program material done so I can offer classes. I'm gonna just put content out just to get people to participate in a class. I'm not, and I'm doing workshops.
So I'm gonna hit Chip on the back channel.
She tired of y'all taking her for granted. So she about to just work with the people who want to get it done.
You better get it. You better know it. I am. Listen, I can't do it. I'm gonna be. I like see what Coach tonight. I need to get down his way because I want to show him how to get those students into his program. That kind of stuff. That's what I'm trying to be more programmatic. How to enhance somebody's business if they're looking for employees and things of that nature. I want to use my experience to see how to bridge those gaps. And so being that I worked at some pretty cool agencies and how they had theirs set up, we'll see how we can get that set up for people on the ground. I only come live just to keep my vocabulary up because I realized that, man, I was like, oh, I'm not talking enough to people. So I was holding a conversation, use words all out of content. I was like, oh my God, I got to start reading.
I mean, what was you that when I had you on as a guest on my show that you feel like you missed certain keywords, but remember you got to make sure you put out some that people could really understand. You don't want to be confusing people who use certain words that they're not so familiar with. Because they're gonna say, "What? What's that?"
Oh no. I'm not even talking about.
What's that?
No, I'm not. I'm not even talking about using the large vocabulary words. I'm talking about using simple stuff. I'm just talking about carrying on a conversation, period. Yes, I'm just talking about dialoguing and people being able to follow you. Because I wasn't, we were talking like every week, twice a week. We was doing Wednesdays and Thursdays. Wednesday with me, Thursday with African Emporium. And so when you stop talking, so often with people, multiple people, that is, you start to lose your vocabulary. You start to lose how to transition words and sentences. And so I was talking to someone today. I said, "Ooh, I gotta go live. I gotta start going live. I gotta start talking. I gotta start delivering information so I can so people can understand where I'm coming from, what I'm saying, and be interested." Like I was losing it. So I started doing workshops. That's the only reason I did them workshops back to back, because I used to be real savvy with delivering information when it came to business and compliance, and I had started to lose it. So I had to start reading again. So now what I do, the reason I read those articles, I start the live stream off with those articles because I'm really reading to myself, but I'm just using y'all to do it.
Well, whatever helps you to keep you sharp, do it. Like I said, you rarely see me in these live streams because I'm doing my little thing too. Right now I'm supposed to edit something for a friend right now. That's why I'm up right now. I'm supposed to get some sleep in the next 30 minutes because I have to wake up early or something. But I'm doing my little small things right now. So I had time today to just check, see if everybody was active in the investment group. So it's a good thing I catch it to really, educate you on some extra ideas and tools, because trust me, I'm using them and I'm probably going to invest in a few of them. This one that I got here with Firefly, that looks very interesting. I got to figure out how I'm going to deal with that one because, I have like 1 or 2 channels. So like I said, I got pureing these AIs to a few channels, so.
Hey, Marquise, I'm going to try to work with that Excel AI too. I was trying to do it when y'all were talking, but I wasn't successful. So next time, you got to give me a little tutorial.
Someone said they want me to drop my channel.
Back into the app again, so I'm back.
Yeah, what I want to do. Because what I want to do is I want to build those spreadsheets to create so I could get with Brother Price and he could build me do me a little cloud-based software. So like if I'm teaching someone how to bid a contract, I won't have to rebuild that spreadsheet all over. If I got it. Yeah, I want to protect those sales. You know how to do that?
No, I don't. But one other thing, because I'm also, trying to figure out Excel too. So I'm gonna be right there with you. And one other thing I saw that I wanted to do was I see they have ways you can create like graphical interfaces, like UIs, like on the front end, like you have your sales and your math, everything on the back end, but then on the front end, it presents like an app on your phone, like where it's
Yes, that's what Price gonna teach me.
yeah, I want to do that too. I want to do that too because it's just like the way that, like, especially like me and my lady, the way we done created our budgeting in this journey, like in this journey, we done learned so much and we've created something for us. But it's like I know a lot of people can actually use this type of this stuff that we have, and I'm trying to figure out how to turn it into like a product, if you will, you know.
Yes. That's what Kyle and Price and Thunder, that's what they there for. So I'm trying to get me a good I guess the raw data for them so that when they go in and do it, they'll have what they need to create it. So that's the part of our community I think is very important, that if you got the practitioner that can put the manual piece together, and then here comes the IT guy who knows how to create the technology for it, and then boom, we can all sell it.
Yeah, that's facts.
That really would work out because we know what we need, and we just need somebody to actually build it for us. But yeah, let me take my butt to sleep.
All right, Mo. I
I'm
sent
gonna
you a
get
message on Facebook. So, like I said, we'll keep
I
in
see that.
touch. You know what I'm saying?
The Brandon and Chris, they went to sleep talking about me.
Nah, I ain't gonna sleep. I'm still here listening to you.
Uh-oh. Brother Mathis, Brooks Traders. Y'all have anything that y'all wanted to say before I close out? Because
Nope.
I went on a rampage.
No.
I'm talking about Brooks Trader and Brother Mathis.
Okay. Sorry.
Nah, probably like I don't know when you will be on next week or whatever. I got like a bill I'm doing. It's gonna be crazy. I'm trying to make it in video form, so I'm gonna hit you up on email, and if anything, we talk further.
Okay. Brother Mathis.
You should be doing that work from home thing, and I got somebody want to get on.
Okay, I could tell them some sites. And before we go, how about that Shakira Richardson though?
Is she from South Carolina?
No, she from Texas, ain't it? Is she from Texas, Chris? Dallas? I think she's from Texas. She
won one of the races.
Yeah, 100.
Like and so, I guess this is like a like
man, she barely won, but she won. And I'm waiting to see the 200 championships. I guess it's gonna be tomorrow. She made it to the finals of the 200 championships, so I'm waiting for that one.
That's what's up.
And Laos, he won the 100. He ran the 100 and he won it. Yep. Anyways, I just want to shout out to Shakira Richardson with the good comeback. Where'd your Garfield at? Jamaicans, y'all take that.
I forgot Secure has Jamaican background.
Oh, there you go. Get off my life. Bye.
No, that's true.
Peace, power, and profit, y'all.
Peace, y'all.